Hi, I'm Ryan LFC, and you're watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. One thing me know, Elite Sports family, is if we not drink island-based juice, we not drink no juice. Look at these beverage. This is a cereal, and also this is a pineapple. These are my two favorites so far. But listen, if you are in Tampa, if you are in the Florida area, you can pick it up at your favorite Jamaican restaurant. Also the gas station, the supermarket. Island best juice, one of the hottest juice in the market right now in the United States. Load a bag of soda, load a bag of Pepsi. Drink island best juice. People, watch this. This is what I drink right now. This is my favorite. You know what I'm saying? So what's up? I love sauce up, so I have to take a taste and I'm going to taste it. Tell me what you think. Island best juice. Elite Sports TV, Ryan LFC represent. I'm out.
I am Liam Bailey, and you are watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
My name is Errol Stevens, former international player and reggae boy, and you're watching Elite Sports TV, Ryan LFC. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to stay up to date to get the latest content on the Reggae Boyz football.
Hey guys, it's Jermaine Clark Jr. here from Byron Roll Squad 2023. You're watching Elite Sport TV with Ryan LFC. Stay tuned for all things reggae girls, reggae boys, and sports.
Island best juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island best juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island best juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island best juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you not drink Island best juice, you not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island best juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Highland best juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island best juice. Hi, I'm Ryan LFC, and you're watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. But if you bless up, good evening, good afternoon, good night, whenever you're watching back the video and the replay. Again, my name is Ryan LFC. Back again, guys, another top shelf video for you guys today. As you guys can see in the title and the thumbnail, we're going to talk about Reggae Boyz. And we're going to talk about a little bit of whole heap of stuff with Coach Miguel Coley. First and foremost, people, I know you guys have been watching, but make sure that you like the video whenever you're watching back down in the comment section. And one question may I ask all of you guys. What is your guys' favorite moment Miguel Coley coaching in Jamaica? I want you guys to leave that down in the comment section if you're watching back on the replay. All right? So let's introduce our guest. Coach, good evening.
Good evening, man.
How are you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Excited to see you. Excited to hear what you have to say. I know he's a man always a learn, and you know what I mean? So I'm super excited to hear what you have to come with, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
First and foremost, Coach, or is the family, or the family and thing?
The body good. The body good.
Eh? Yeah, under the weather?
No, man, we're good. Just the AC turn up.
AC turn up. Tell the people them what time the people. We have to give the coach a lot of credit, people. It is very late down all the way on the other side. It's 3 o'clock and it's 8 o'clock our time right now in Canada and 7 o'clock in Jamaica. So I want you guys to give the coach a whole heap of respect for it. Take the time out. Right now the coach is supposed to sleep, but you don't know the coach is sharing his story So, Coach Miguel Coley, man, thanks for coming, Bridget, man. I appreciate it, Bridget. Yes, Coach. So, Coach, you know, I did an interview with you 2 years ago, and may I tell you, my channel has grown massively, big time. Now, you know, back then, we never have no sponsor. Now we can be proud to say we have 2 sponsors on board, so you know, say progress I make. Simply mean progress is making in your life to come from them time there till now. I learn so much, and I think you learn a lot too, right?
Yeah, man. And big up to your sponsors, Island Best.
Definitely. So, Coach, listen, I want you to give us a little bit of, for the new viewers, them and stuff, because we have a whole heap, Coach. We have over 30,000 subscribers. The last time we did that interview there, we had about 10,000. So, a huge difference now, right? And Miguel Coley, tell them a little bit about your time coming up in Jamaica. Play, starting out as a player. Give them a little bit of, you know, that the people can get to know the coach a little bit.
Well, you know, just an overview. I'm just a little youth from my gully. Humble beginnings. Still humble. Had always a big dreams to play football. I got a great start. From the age of 13, I started playing amateur football, basically, because, you know, that was Division 1 with my gully. By 1997, they went to the Premier League, and I was with them the entire time. So I had a great start. So I started playing with them from about 13, 14, because I think the coach Barry Watson thought I had exceptional skills. I went to Homewood. We didn't win Doncaster Cup, but I think in 1999 we were one of the favorites. We finished unbeaten. I'm generally a number 8. I can play also 6 and 10, but I like to play number 8 box to box. So I have a transitional mind in terms of even how I coach. I love transition. I'm a teacher of English, teacher of literature, and a teacher of physical education. I taught for about 14 years. So after high school, doing fairly well, I went to teachers college, finished about at 21 years old. Came back to the country, didn't have I got a job and lost the job before I started the job. And that's a long story. Anyway, I got a first teaching job in Westmoreland, where I would have to get up about 4 o'clock in the morning, and, you know, a principal from another school picked me up and bring me down to Beersheba Primary School, where I taught multi-grade. First time I experienced that. You had grade 4 and grade 5 in one. So I had to teach both classes. I did that for two months. And then I got fed up. I told my mom that, listen up, there's no work here, so I'm going to leave to Kingston. I remember Peter Cargill, he came down to Manchester. We played against Waterhouse, my gully. I had an exceptional game, scored a very good goal, and he said he would not leave me. So he came back for me the next day. We went to see Mr. Bignell. But I didn't sign because my mom was fearful of Waterhouse. So when he passed away, that's the about May or March, thereabout, I said to my mom, I'm going to Waterhouse. I ended up going to Waterhouse, played a few games with them, had a very good summer. With them, so they signed me. I was basically the super sub for some games until, you know, in December things turned a certain way. And I thought it was best for me to go back to my gully. I didn't want to go to Harbourview or Portmore. I thought it was best for me to just step back a little bit, regain my confidence, and, you know, give it another try. Upon doing that, my first game for my gully, about in 20 minutes 20, I think I'd assisted a goal. We were playing against Los Perfectos. A friend of mine, at the time he was the opponent, he fell in my foot, and, you know, I left a permanent scar, you know, in terms of there's a hole in my left leg, and it was not able to, you know, I didn't do a proper rehab, to be honest with you. I tried, but I can play like 2 months and then I start feeling pain again. So by 2008, after going to Medieval when they were in, I think, the Premier League. They were in the Premier League.
It work
Um,
out.
with work, yeah. He wanted me to play for them, so I played some practice game with them, and ready to sign with them. But I told him that listen up, this is not going to work, because it's too painful, because each time I play for a little bit of time, it's a whole lot of pain. So I decided to stop, focus on just teaching, you know. And at the time I was coaching too. I was coaching the under 14 team with Norman Monday, and they were doing very well. We went to I think semifinals, and Sean Laws got called to the national team, and so they decided that I'll just focus on teaching and coaching at the time rather than playing. However, by 2010, I got a job as a head coach of Barbican. They were struggling at the time, really struggling at the time. When I assessed the team, because I was the assistant coach with them for a while. I think at the time people like Deco, Deco from
Yeah.
Excess.
Excel.
He had, yeah. He was one of the better players. He left. A guy named T Spear left. Some of the better players left. And when I assessed the situation, I said, listen, the only way I can keep this team in the Super League, I would have to play. So I put on my boots, and we did well. We turned the season around, and we managed to stay in the Premier League. And the next year I started the first game against what's her name? I forget, Shartud. And I was out there, and to be honest, I wasn't having a good game. And I said to myself, at the time I was like maybe 20 something still. I said to myself, you know what? It's better I give a young man a chance rather than play a coach, So I just hung on my boots right there. Like I bench, I substitute myself. So I was telling the players, look, if I can substitute myself, don't think I'll take a second thought to substitute any of you, But yeah, so I hung up my boots that night, and just focused totally on coaching. And it has been very good, very rewarding. I've gained a lot of experience, meet a lot of people like yourself. So by 2009,
So how you get involved? We know you play for Mile Gully, leaving Mile Gully, come to town, bad place like Waterhouse. How you get involved in coaching? Who bring you a part of the coaching staff, or when you were coaching, or when you were teaching at Norman?
yeah, so all right. So I was while I was playing for Waterhouse, I was teaching at Norman Manley.
Yeah.
Mr. They allowed me to teach at Norman Manley, and Mr. Clark at the time when I got injured, he said to me that listen, Gunman at the time was his assistant, but he had migrated, and Fuzzy was the head coach of the I think under 14, and he had moved to Georgia, so there was a void in terms of coaching slots in the school. And at the time, I was like, very bored because I wasn't playing football. So my PE class, I had some very good students in 7th grade PE classes. So I said to them, listen up, guys, come early in the morning, I will coach you. I will train you, and then you go to class. So they came, and I was just working with them and everything. And then Mr. Clark saw me, and he said to me, listen, you're a big baller. I know you're from Homewood, and you're a teacher at the school. If you can come and assist me. And I said, why not? Yes, sir. And he said to me, he will give me the under 14 team, and he will let me assist him in the Manning Cup.
Manning Cup.
Yeah. And then the same set of boys that I was training, they became my under 14 team. And we missed out, on the final of the Pepsi that year. Went to the semi-final, lost to, I think, Campion or Arden. I think it's Campion. I think 2-1 in the semi-final. We got knocked out. And then Mr. Clark, hats off to him. He could have chosen anybody else. He could have chosen, past student from the school. So he gave me that opportunity. And he also recommended me, when he left for Calabar, he recommended me to be the head coach of the Manning Cup team. And he was the person who brought me to Barbican, brought me to, business also. He showed me the way. And, I'm forever grateful to Mr. Alric Clark for that experience.
Most definitely. So, leaving now, coaching under Pepsi, coach Manning Cup. What is the difference at that time?
The difference, you have to really work more on the basics. Let them enjoy. Well, at our stage, they have to enjoy, but you have to work more on the technical skills of the players at that time. With the money cup at the time, the boys are more mature. Garrison youth them, them not like the hope attacking. Like hope attacking. You just have to be very simple with them. And you have to believe in them. You have to trust them. You have to really give them responsibility. And you know how the garrison work. You will have persons, coming from factions in terms of war, turf war, going. And you have to find a way to make them play on the same team. So, dealing those dynamics with Mr. Clark, you'd have learned the ropes of not only just the garrison, but a little bit more about how impactful you can be on young minds, regardless of where they're from, what they do.
So, coach, I want to ask you a question. At what particular time in your coaching career where from ever since I know Miguel Coley, play against you in the Manning Cup, shirt always in pants, ear always home, you always put yourself together, you have a blackboard, you have a pen, you have a marker, everything. When, at a young man coming from country, coaching at Norman Manley, when you start to put yourself together and be that professionalism, from ever since, and again, I'm just talking about people, I was late for the interview. Miguel Coley in the back, waiting in the studio, wait for the people. And I said to my empress, I say, while I put on the bed aisle, I said to her, the coach, they around there, wait for me. Because I know them man, they're well professional and them man, they got always the early. At what point in time, coach, you start to pick up these habits? Or that something instilled in you from your group?
Well, I grew with my grandmother. It's time. I always, from a youngster, I always believe time is very, very important. And then I'm a teacher by profession. I went to Michael Teachers College. One of the best teachers college in the world. And there is being on time, being an example is very, very important. And you find out as you grow up, being on time, it sets you apart, because you can reach on time and be much more prepared for everything. And whatever I do, I take it very seriously. I take it really seriously, and I respect your time, I respect my time, and I respect, in this case, even your viewers' time. So I've always been that type of person from I was young, and then the fact that I did teacher training, it has developed me more. And as a coach, being an example, this is one of the things that is very, very important, that you prepare before the players reach the training.
Over the years, no matter how difficult the situation is, no matter how difficult the pressure that you come under with your team over there, whether it be Norman Manley, Moon, Barbican, or JC, you just always have that well focused. Where you get that mindset the way, it's nothing really too bad. You just, even when you win, I just see him talking point. You just on that level, you now move. You never get really too excited. You never get too sad. You just always keep. Where you get that from?
Oh, where? I guess it's experience in a sense, and just my personality also. That I'm always thinking about the next. What is next? And then look, I'm from a humble beginning. I taught in one of the most vital garrison in Jamaica. Play for Waterhouse. So, nothing really scare me. Nothing, and you have to keep a cool head at all time. So all of these surrounding factors has influenced the fact that you have to be very calm, very in control of yourself as much as possible. And just be relaxed, And I can tell you, I remember one player came to me, McGregor. He was bold enough to come and say to me, "Coach, why are you so nervous?" This was 2008. Yeah, I'm telling you. He said to me, "Coach, every time you reach semi-final, because You know, he said to me, coach, you know, them call you semi-final coach because, you know, under 16 semi-final, under 14 semi-final, Manning Cup semi-final. And he said to me, he must have to me, say, coach, why you know, you look nervous, you know? So, you know, I look into myself and I say, well, on, you know, I feel like in this moment, in that moment, I feel like as if, you know, I am not nervous, but the player's in a different side. So I said to myself, you know, in introspect, I have to really just, you know, try to be more relaxed because everything, the players, they see every single thing, you know. So I don't want to be, you know, unconsciously, I don't want to be like too excited that the players probably think that it's a joyride or be too serious or be, you know, which they probably, you know, get too tense, you know. So I try to be in a control state of mind.
Yeah. So you're talking about you coaching at Norman Monday.
Yeah, man, during that time. So that would have given me the training ground to develop my stance as a coach, my calmness, you know, and how relaxed that person may see me while I'm at JC.
Oh, your football philosophy, because Norman Manley, people I can tell you about it, people. I play against him school, well disciplined team, hardworking, and they're a team that always attack it. At what point in time in your career you start to learn about football and philosophy and a style?
You know, at the time, I didn't even call it when I started. I wanted to play like how my coach trained me while I was playing in high school. So that was the first thing. So I started giving training that I used to do as a player, you know. In terms of philosophy, you know, one day I was in a computer room. I was in a computer room and I was saying to myself, wow, you know, I this is how I want to play. I want my defender, my center backs, my two center back and my two midfielders to be the CPU. You know, I want my wing backs and wingers to be like the peripheral devices, and I want my striker to be the screen, you know, that people see. So that has influenced how I want to play. That many times you will see that I try to reach a striker as quickly as possible and as slow as necessary, because that is my philosophy, that I always want to put pressure on the defenders as much as possible, because, you know, while a midfielder can make one mistake and, you know, and recover, many times a defender make one mistake and they never recover. So not that I want to play you know, in a long ball, but I'm very vertical in terms of how I want to play. And when I have a very good striker, I'm very, very difficult to beat, because, you know, as a specialized striker that can keep the ball very well and, you know, allow the players to play off them. So that is how I see my philosophy. However, like Norman Manley is a garrison team. I tend to play. I played a little bit different than how I play with JC, because JC is a little bit more athletic. Norman Manley in a garrison and environment, your game mode is a little bit different, has a little bit more flair. You know, because of the people who come to watch, and, you know, the vibration of the youth them within in the garrison space. So you will find that Norman Manley will play more tiki taka. When we play, you know, the cheddar bomber, you see we touch the ball more, especially. But when you reach it to JC, the level of athleticism and the culture, when I watch JC before and I see how they play, is a lot more running, a lot more transition to attack, a lot more transition to defend. And I didn't want to go to JC and change that. So I'm more efficient at JC, while at Norman Manley, I will play around a little bit more. You know, you want to see the ball. You know, players, you know, a little bit more, as I said, a little more skill, you know, in terms of how we play at Norman Manley, because of the type of player we come on. As I said, the vibration and, you know, the type of environment that we're in. And at the same time, you know, I can take more risk at Norman Manley. Of course, we want to win, but many times when you see a team that you have, maybe, you know, you don't see all of the ingredients to win at that point. So you allow them to express themselves more. At JC, you may be under more pressure to win, so you try to be as efficient as possible, while, you know, having some level of a level of sparks here and there, but through many times through key players. Not everybody, but more through key players.
You ever have doubt in yourself as a coach?
Doubt, of course, many times.
Like what loss? What loss? Because sometimes that come with losing a competition and you kind of question your ability as a coach.
No, you see, is sometimes winning because for me it's like winning because you say, look here, can you repeat? Can you do it again? You understand? And with losing is like it's like you're at the bottom, so you just have to push yourself up. The time to say you're having a doubt, because you're already there. So for me, it's always winning to say, look here, can you do it again? I have a doubt, sometimes to say if you can really go on and do it again.
Okay, fair enough. Interested. All right, so leave from now, Manny Manley. So tell the people them, give the people them a secret. After you done an amazing job with Norman Manley, do well at Pepsi, do well at Manning Cup. Tell the people them now, oh, you leave from Norman Manley and went to Jamaica College.
Well, Jano, you want to say is like, we just get a call. Just get a one call one day.
Random call.
Yeah, man, just get a random call. I'm going to say, brother, say, yo, they're interested in me being Jamaica College coach. I'm going to say, yeah. I'm going to say, yeah, man. Big and serious thing. And I said to him, say, look here, you know what? Because at that time, it's Norman Manley.
Yeah.
Me his father, me his teacher, me his counselor, because, for me, it's like, I don't know, on Saturday and Sunday, I do garrison runs.
Yeah.
You understand? I go turn up a youth yard. You get me? Because I go, some youth will lock the city at night time. I'll move them, Father will come on my place and bad me up and everything, because I wanted to change the whole thing, change the whole mindset of the youth them at Norman Manley who play football. I want them to go to school, do them work, and at the same time play football. So we used to have homework program and everything. And I said to you, Saturday and Sunday, I turn up at them yard. They don't know who I'm coming to, but they know to look here, Coach Coley a circle. Yeah, so we have some intervention that we are trying. And at the time, the set of boys that we're working with, they were going to do the CXC in 2013. So I said to him, look here, I have some set of boys who we can't let down, so we really want to stay with them with a year, And I must say, think about it. So anyway, go back to the school. I got some money to buy some gear for the players, and talking to the principal, I said, Miss, please, I want the ball so I can start training. At least 4 ball. Normal money with it, So at least 4 ball. Just let me start the training, And she said, it's like I had to come to some meetings. So okay, because I was studying. I come to the meeting. One person don't turn up. Maybe I won't say, but maybe a vice principal or maybe a head of department didn't turn up. All right, let's reschedule the meeting. So I go again. So each time it's like one person. I said, look, for 4 balls, and I was the person who got the money to, because I was working for a particular company who said, look here, because I didn't want to take any money from them. I said, look here, let's write the check to the school. So I said, just for some ball, I have to come to some meeting. This is ridiculous, So, so I started second guess. The gentleman called me back the next time. And I said, look here, you know what? All right. So they invited me to an interview and I got the job. And then when I told my principal, she said to me, look here. She said, what she can do for me to stay? And I said, nothing at all. The only reason why I would stay is because of the boys. Because, at Norman Manley, you get a stipend and your food bill is more expensive than anybody else, and you don't eat lunch, because you have to buy food for this youth, and which is okay, understand, but it's a whole lot of work and a whole lot of sacrifice, especially coaches who are working in the garrison. Believe me, you forget yourself.
Yeah, man. I can tell you, man, I really talk, I'm a coach.
You forget yourself. Believe me, you forget yourself. It's like you forget, so you need to study. You forget, so you need, your family. You forget a lot of things because you invest so much time and resources in those players because they need, then more than anybody else, they need good people. They need good people to really help them. So I took the job at JC. I did the interview. The interview went well, and I took the job. And the hardest part of it now was to find an assistant coach.
JC.
Yeah, man. Nobody know want to be my assistant, Rasta.
Why?
So my assistant for normal Monday. I try to bring him with me, but you see, the next year he would be teaching on the evening shift, so it wouldn't work out.
Mm.
And at JC at the time they didn't have a next slot, so they could bring him as a teacher also, so we could work together. So that was out, and I went to a particular person. The person said to me, say, you know what, you should have been my assistant, I'm gonna say, yeah, man, say you should be my assistant. And so anyway, just take it easy because, as I said, it never really worried me at all. Me hear him say, all right, cool. I go different places, I see some coaches, and so what you think about being my assistant? Them say, no, sir, them not be my assistant.
Really?
Yeah, man. Nobody want to be my assistant.
People, why because?
I know them probably think him is a young coach and that opportunity.
Should I be them?
Should be them or somebody more, as they put it, quote unquote experience. Yeah. So I ended up getting an assistant coach, a gentleman I know for many, many years. And it was okay. It's just the fact that like when the first camp that I went and he could not be there because he had to work. So yes, it was I kept him because you can't take a coach and just fire him because when you're in an established place you have to be careful how you lead. You understand? Because you take somebody and then you put the person as a probably him to make good decisions. You understand?
Yeah.
You have to look at it deeper. So I kept him on, although for the camps and like he was not able to come. So I kept him on for 2 years, and then the next year we changed because I think the program started develop more, and I think I wanted more help in terms, more assistance in a sense, more hands on. But a very good man, very good, nice person. So that's how I reached JC. My first year at JC is like my first training is like he thinks it was a match. So what is man? Old boys from left, right, and center. I said, no, sir, I'm not used to this.
So
now
the old boys come and watch your training.
Yeah, man. I said, what this man? So, my plan was that, for the summer camp, I carry them out of country, I carry them out of town. So I brought them to States. So we ended up going to States because I said, look here, I need some time with them alone. Break them into, because we had Junior Flemings, and Junior Flemings back then, he was playing center forward. And I try to tell him, say, youth, I've been watching you from your youth, and for me, he's not a striker, he's a winger. I must a coach, because he was worried about his goal scoring. And I said, listen, at the time, I'm happy there was Ronaldo. I said, okay, Ronaldo is a winger, right? He say, yeah. Isn't he the leading goal scorer? And I said, yeah. So he bought into the fact that I wanted to use him as a winger because, as I said, my philosophy, I want the striker to basically keep the ball, while Junior is a runner. So, pass the ball to Junior is going to take on players from inside. So if you don't have very fast players, or I would have to change my game model totally to use him as a striker, So I told him that I need to play him as a winger, and I would find ways to make him score as many goals as possible. And we started well. The first game we played, I think, was Monroe. I think he scored, and we had a very good preseason, like amazing preseason.
Good. Let me ask that question. Because this is a good question I need to ask. I've nothing right down or anything with just a reason, and while they start to talk, the question them come. Start the right way to keep the interview going. So the question may I ask, what was the reason why you bring the team to camp at Manu? Is it because of pressure, too many coach on the sideline, or you just want to have the boys and you separate place from the the past students? No distraction.
No, man. Listen, from pressure is, I'm never fearful of pressure. But you see, at Norman Manley, it was always a part of our thing was that we go outside the camp. One of the reasons at Norman Manley why we did that was the fact that, bus fare, them can't find a bus fare to come. Them have to sell buckles, some have to run, some have to ride, but some have to bad up all doctor, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And come, so I say, you know what, carry them to camp, we try to feed them. Back in those days, every youth would have probably put a 500, and then the school will give you some, and then we carry them to camp where they don't have to pay no bus fare. And I found that it really worked in terms of bonding the team, and it became a part of me. So I said that let me just implement this at Jamaica College, because JC is the usual camp, but it's at the school. So I thought Stets was a very safe place, and it's a safe place. In terms of the proximity of very close to every single thing, hospital or medical center, everything is there in Santa Cruz. So I thought it was best for me to, take them out, and at the same time to really have them there without much distraction also from parents, maybe even old boys, or, even from themselves, So it was a very good experience. The second week, when I have them, everybody was okay. By the third week, I say, yeah, man, I have them now. Because, I feel them a feed out of my hand. Because, after 2 weeks, everybody up and down, by the third week, a year, them say you take 21 days to change behavior, and sometimes I believe it. So, by the third week, I really feel like, you have them. You have changed a little bit here and there in terms of how you wanted them. And I was so blessed, believe me, I was so blessed to have that particular team with boys with fuller responsibility. You have Blackwood, you have David Simmons, you have Flemings, you have Rafiq, and then you have Howell, who came from Bridgeport, and then you have Orion Tamblins, who came from Clarendon College. And we didn't even recruit those two boys, because they came. One wanted to go to Woolmer's, but Woolmer's, I think they said that the team was full. They had a star pack team that season. And then Orion Tomlinson came up to play for Santos. And I met this young man in 2010 in Waterworks, Clarendon. Youth, he always come and he always talk to me. We used to sit down and we reason at evening time. I must say, coach, you don't remember me? I said, no. I said, coach, man, the little youth. When you used to have Norman Manley, me come sit down and talk with him. I say, what? Your man must say, okay, man, come JC. You understand? And that's how he came to JC. So recruited only 2 players that season. You know what I mean? So, and one reason was because I know the kid before. And the next reason was that Howell, he was leaving he wanted to go to Woolmer's. And then, Freighter.
Yeah, Freighter, yeah.
Yeah, Freighter, he went to Woolmer's, he went to JC, then he went to Woolmer's, so he had both connections. So him said, oh, we have a ball, and them said, Howell. I said, oh, Howell? He not reach yet. Because I know about him I know because he played for Waterhouse, and I know about him from Bridgeport, so he was a very good player.
Okay. So 2010, you arrived at the glory days at Jamaica College. What
2013.
2013.
Yeah.
2013. Seeing that year them leave Excess High School.
Yeah,
lose. I didn't at the semi-final. So you went there. What are some of the things that different from Norman Manley? You get everything that you need at Jamaica College to do your job, right?
Very organized. The very organized, a lot of support. Something that I was not used to. It was like a one-man band at Norman Manley. We would have a manager, yes, and then at times you have an assistant coach, but it was always like, I'm on camp with a lot of boys, and just probably a goalkeeper coach, or you carry an old boy, just to balance the numbers like that. In terms of the old boy support, it wasn't like that. For the game, they would turn up for the game, and say everything now go on well, a whole percussing and very like that. I now remember, but I loved it. I really loved it because it really fueled me. So JC very supportive. Um, you know, very organized. Everybody have their roles, and it was just for me to come in and really, sync everybody together, and let them understand what I'm all about. And I fit in, I think, very well and seamlessly. They had a very good coach before, and a coach who a lot of persons love. So it
What's
was
the name again?
Mr. Henry.
Mr. Henry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So it was a very loved coach by not only the old boys but by the players too. So I didn't want to go in and try say, look here, don't change everything like that. I would just have to be very gradual and strategic in terms of how I change every single thing. How I change things, in terms of probably how they play. But I never go one day and say, okay, it's something bad about Mr. Henry because he was very loved. And I'm not that type of person either. And he's a gentleman who I knew before. Because we worked together at Michael because I was coaching the female team and he was coaching the male team at Michael at the time. So I know he was very loved and he always did well with the team. So I know there was pressure. And
Yeah. So coach, so after stepping first game at Jamaica College, what are some of the things that being a coach at Jamaica College, what are some of the things that you would have learned during your time at Jamaica College, coaching the Manning Cup team? And do you have part in the Coles team and the Pepsi team? Is you overseeing them competition, them team there?
yeah, man. So I was coach and technical director. But at JC, the greatest thing about it is it has allowed me to become a better leader, to really become a better leader. Because I believe in good people, good place, and good program. And it allowed me to bring in personnel within JC family, to trust the persons around me because I'm never a person with, like, I will go to the under 14 coach and say, okay, play this player, play this system or whatever. I will go there and speak with him, hear his ideas and stuff like that. Give them maximum freedom to do whatever. I would have also implemented free football for all at JC, where after football finish, kids from all ages, they would have football at least two time per week. So 'cause we had bought about 8 or 10 goals, medium goals, small goals, and you know at some point I thought I was just babysitting because parents would just leave their kids and sometimes I have 80 students they're playing football. So I do futsal. So we do the futsal and have some boys from sixth form who organize here, organize there, and they just come and play. Just come and play for about 1 to 1.5 hour every during those 2 days for the week. So I would have implemented free football for all. And to the fun, it was so good that I started doing it on Saturdays where you had primary schools that have bring their students at JC. They come on the training, not even training, just come and play football. So different schools would come on the weekends and just come and play. So it had allowed me to become a better leader, a better person too. To see myself as more than just somebody who just win Manning Cup, but somebody who can go on and at the highest level and achieve as much as possible and have no doubt whatsoever in myself.
So which one of the Manning Cup so special to know? I know you're going to tell me all of the Manning Cup special, but which one of the special one? Is it the first one? Is it the last one? Leaving Jamaica College?
The first and the last.
The first and the last.
Yeah, and you'd have understand that being the first one, is always very special, and then the last one, it still connects with you because your last game for the school and then you win. It has to be special. And it was a team that everybody, write off and said, okay, we cannot win, but persons don't understand what we do at Jamaica College. The first round, to be honest with you, everybody has to play, and not just play 10 minutes. You try to make as many person play, especially for the TV games, because boys need clips to get scholarship and everything. So you as a coach have to really understand that. Look, maybe I'm not going to use the second round or this, but listen, at least you have a 30 minutes or a 45 minutes where you can give a scout, say, look, okay, this is my performance playing for Jamaica College. So that was, I always say, that's my duty to them. The fact that I'll give them as much chance as possible for the first round. And then by the second round, you put your team together as much as possible, and you let them peak the right time.
Very good, very good, very good. I see a lot of school doing that now. I see Mona doing that now. Craig Butler. Seems like you have to be worried, man. It seems like a new king in town to take with that old work road.
There's one king for all over.
Now, be careful, because they cannot do a Money Cup series 3 years to win something in the cards.
No,
watch
no, there's only one. There's only one. You can always have nights, and they will have their moments, but the king is the king. JC is not the king of all over road, but the king of football.
Let's see, Brethren, because Mona look like they might go back to back, brother.
No, they're doing very well. They're doing very well, and kudos to the principal. They had started something really amazing from about, I think, 2015 thereabout. I think they had a coach called Che. I was a very good player, and from that time the program had started growing. But Mr. Butler and his team has taken it to definitely a different level. But you could see the vision of Mona from about 2015 thereabout, because they were doing very, very well. Maybe not every time they go second round, but they are shifted gear. They definitely shifted gear.
Coach, you can't allow another man to take away your city. Remember, Man City take away the key for the city for Manchester United. So watch them, remember.
So Mr. Butler is a JC old boy, right?
No matter if it's a JC old boy. You cannot make City come take away the city,
No.
From Manchester, And it seems like if we're not be careful.
No, listen to me. Listen.
Telling you, bro. But like a thief, they knew up there,
You see, when you compare Man City and Man United, listen. Man United, regardless of them not doing well, is still the king of Manchester. I'm telling you, you go to Man City and you cannot even fill the stadium.
Well,
no, listen to me. The king, a king. The king is not only just more popular, but of more purpose and meaning to people all over the world, regardless of how. That's how you know you're a king. Maybe you probably get a little bit older, probably don't have the strength like before, but you still have influence. That's a king. So you can win. No, you can win. No, you can't, because somebody win. No, it's call them king. That's a king.
A 5 straight. No, the man them are going up.
No, that's a moment.
What do you mean by moment?
A moment.
Would have said, remember, when the man them just starting, I say, yeah, it's just one, and it becomes 2, and it becomes 3, and it becomes 4, and it becomes
moment. It's a moment. It's a moment.
All right, sir. So, coach, after dominating the schoolboy football, winning every different title in schoolboy football, they have nothing to prove for schoolboy football. Now, he has done very well at Barbican. You take Barbican to the Premier League, right?
Yeah.
You take them to the Premier League. Talk to me about your success with Barbican, because many times we talk about your success, the man must say, oh, that is just Them they really know about more about Barbican and more JC alone. Them talk to me about your success.
All right. So as I said, from missing out on, well, what a choice of word, but yeah, missing out from being relegated in 2010. Being the head coach, I realized that I would have to change the team as much as possible. And I was coach of Barbican under 17. That one, I think we won under 17. So by that time, I would have some boys from Norman Manley, because I said, you know what, I wanted to change the youth them from Norman Manley, so I had to change the environment. So rather than allowing them to play within the garrison, I brought them to Barbican. So we did very well in the under 17. They went up to under 20. So now 2010 we went to the semi-final of the 2010 we went to the semi-final of the what's the name of the Manning Cup. And so these boys now, like the Nico, the Pasta, the Russian Lewis, they would have come up age now. So I brought them into Barbican Super League team. And by 2013 we had Calico, he came. So we had a very decent team. Would change Barbican from being a beating stick to be one of the better team in Kingston and St. Andrew. By 2013, we beat in team like Waterhouse. We beat in a lot of the top teams who were in the Premier League in my time. Are we giving very good performances when we play? The stadium start being filled. People start from the community start supporting Barbican. Someone beat me, so we start reach a point where we win every game. We draw a game and supporters. I remember one youth named Half a Man. The man we win about 5 games, and the man, I think me take off, must say Popsy, Popsy from Excelsior.
Yeah.
Didn't take off Popsy. I don't remember. Take off probably Popsy. And yeah, and we try the game. Half a man come down, man. May I tell you, I'm a bridging now still, because after that, my final seems a normal manly man too. But it's just an attack. Like him step to me, you know what I mean? And I don't know what happened, but him step back. Let's put it that way. So we start getting some traction and everything in Kingston and everything, and we start being a team to be reckoned. And we had a gentleman who came on board who wanted to support us financially. Let's call him Indian, yeah. And he was, believe me, him start have a food program and decent system of Barbican. And you have Chris James who is that everything up there, coach sometime and everything. And so by 2014 now, after having a team and we're going to the Premier League, I got the job as the assistant coach at the Reggae Boyz. And we had the playoff, and Mr. Burrow said I can't be with them, but I would go do the training and everything, but on the bench I couldn't sit on the bench because they said I'm a Reggae Boyz assistant coach and I can't be meddling in any because of conflict of interest. At the time that was conflict of interest. You understand? Now it changes, right? But we went to the Premier League. Was amazing for the community. My idea though was to really get a chance to coach them in the Premier League, and when that was not the case, I tried as much as possible to support them because I didn't want for the first year for us to be relegated, because I had some plans that I really wanted to, I wanted to do some especially with the Reggae Boyz team, because I thought at the time that if you have an under 23 team, it would be good if they could play together in one club. That was my idea, in terms of to use Barbican as one of that team to see if we can put as many of the under 23 players that you want to use to play within the Premier League. But we were relegated, and I guess the dream deferred.
So would you say you have the same pattern of style of play, leaving Norman Manley, JC, and Barbican? You have the same pattern of play.
Yeah, man. As I said, by now I start understanding more about philosophy. I start going to coaching schools. But when I started out, it wasn't about philosophy. It's just how I wanted to see football. That was my thing. How I wanted to see the game play, and how my coach at the time from high school, how we played. I think I enjoyed that. I went to a team one time, um, after leaving my goal, just to play with them. And I remember playing a back pass to the goalkeeper. And so my player started cussing me. I said, brother, what do you mean? I said, yo, kick the ball up, son. I said, Jaja, you can't, you know what I mean? So you find that, like, in certain cases, people just want you to kick the ball away. And I wasn't that type of person. I love the ball. I love the football, because I at first I was like a very good dribbler. I can go through I can dribble past 1, 2, 3, 4 players easily. Maybe at that level. I don't know. Even the Premier League. If you watch some of my clips, you will see some amazing things, You think it's a joke? the man thinks it's a joke thing. No, no, not a joke thing. That's a joke thing. Listen to me. Let me tell you something. It's when me go Waterhouse, brother. You can ask Kevin Lamy. You can ask him. You can put down on the show. If a free kick, I say, yo, leave that to 45. Because them tell me a number 45 me away. So says big gun. I don't even want to say gun on your show. But yeah, big 45. Yeah? And them time there at Waterhouse, you have what's the name? Oh my, Junie. You have P-Led. That are them are
Philip.
Phillips. You have
Irving English.
English.
Joe Magad.
Eh?
Joe Magad.
Yeah, him come, yeah. Joe Magad. You have Leamy. You have Big Ed. You have Warlord. You have Dutty Man. Who else? You have
Paris Johnson, you did them time there?
No, him they leave them time. Them time you have Barney. You have Hicklins. You understand? And the midfield pack. You have Zappo. Yeah. He was me and Zappo used to change position. So him probably the first half, me go on second half. Them have me play number 6. Me's never a number 6, But I mean, you're going to one new team, then put you where they want to put them. Play me as a number 6 in a Waterhouse. Yeah, so it's a big team. Them time Barney and Nicklins was difficult for them to even make the team. You understand? To even go on the field them time. And those players are exceptional players, especially at the Premier League level. So it was a really good team. Because even when I left, they end up winning the Premier League, coming from about 13 points when half of you are running with it. You understand? So I'm a joke thing, brother. I'm a joke thing. I don't
ask Lamy.
Yeah, man, ask him, man. Ask the Pearl.
Yeah, I ask Lamy. But yeah. So coach, so after you achieve so much at Jamaica College, you went to Barbican, you do well. You brought them up in the Premier League. How disappointed you were at the time as the assistant coach, not coaching Barbican in the Premier League?
I'm more disappointed the fact that we didn't stay up another season in the Premier League. I think we had some good coaches who were working with the team, but the Premier League is difficult. The whole logistic of the Premier League. The traveling and so it was a new thing for a lot of the players who normally just play within Kingston. Not that they couldn't adapt, but it was really hectic. It was really hectic. Financially is always difficult for a team just coming up. So it was really challenging, but I still believe that we could have. So I was disappointed, not the fact that I didn't coach them, but I was more disappointed the fact that they didn't stay up in the Premier League. Yeah, that's my main disappointment.
So, where like, which year you start to go to coaching seminar and to get your certificate?
Say about what? 2008?
2008.
Yeah, man. So 2008, and 2011, I was the top student in the coaching course. You can go online and check it out. My average was 95.
95?
Yeah, man, 95 and 98. One time 98, one time 95. The coaching thing. So academically, I'm not that bad. And then I used to play, so I can demonstrate, and I have my idea how I want to play. So I started going to the coaching seminars, did very well there. So each graduation, I would probably get the top prize for the cohort and across the board too. And you can Google it, to see. So Mr. Blaine and Mr. Downswell would have helped me a lot, in terms of giving me that confidence, and I start believing me a little bit, somewhat, having some, one-on-one with me and everything. So and I would have learned a lot from them too. Mr. Downswell, very passionate. So when he's around you, you feel him, in a sense, and I like that. There's a lot of fire from within him, as an instructor. Mr. Blaine, more meticulous. I mean, they were very organized, and so from both of them, I think they made a very good team, and I think a lot of person would have given them a lot of credit for their development during that time, and I would do so. From 2008 to I think 2011, I did the level 1, and then I did the level 2, and yeah.
So after become the dream to coach the Jamaica national team, how it explain to the people them how it come about you being the assistant coach for the national team? Give the people them a little backstory of how that come about.
Okay, Jano, say, I saw Coach Schaefer start coming around, to be honest with you. So he came to Barbican. He was at Barbican. He was at JC, Jamaica College Games, and he was at Barbican. I remember beating Waterhouse 2-1, or 2-1, I think 2-1, or by Barbican one day, and he called me over, and he my reason with me, and about the football and everything, and I'm giving my ideas and everything. At the time, a lot of the wing backs, because you're influenced by the team that is winning, and a lot of times when the center back of the ball, the wing back go high. That was Barcelona. They were winning at the time, and everybody want to follow them. And we're having some discussion, some tactical discussion. I had some difference from what he, some difference in terms of from him, and it was a very interesting conversation. Anyway, I thought he was there to see some players. So, I went back and I said, Sean, hey, maybe, you'll be called for the national team. And I said the same thing to Ramon McGregor, because at the time, they were the two better players there at Barbican. And they would have had some national experience too. I didn't know it was me he was recruiting. I had no idea at all. Until one day, he came back, definitely. I think maybe he lived close by. I'm not sure. I just thought that he lived close by and come watch football, because he was saying to me that he loved how we play. We don't have I don't have the personnel to do all the things that I want to do, but I see what I want to do and everything. And one day I just get a call, But before that, a virgin linked me and said, "Boy, what do you think about the national team?" And the team said, sir, to be honest with you, would really want. I say I would really. I'm thinking more of like probably under 20. That's what I said to the person. So I got a call and said, "Okay, the coach want to meet me." So I must I got a call say must expect a pickup. Yeah, person come pick me up one day. A particular person picked me up and said, "Okay, the head coach want meet me and have a conversation with me." So okay, man, in my head the light bulb, turn on, and I said, right, it. So I'm gonna have a player watching with the Reggae Boyz, because I'm not thinking about myself, to be honest with you. And we went to, I think, Cafe Blue in New Kingston, near to Sajiko there, so. And sat down with him and everything, and we started reasoning about football. He took out he used the tissue, the tissue paper, and him start write on it and stuff like that. And I follow up with the conversation we had before about the whole thing, and I was saying to him that, listen, I don't have a problem. The right back comes deep for the ball. I don't necessarily want him high because when he comes down, he's gonna make three. You know, like that. You know what I mean? But you know, football evolve and everything. But I'm never one person. But I'm never one person to have the thing to see the football as whoever is winning, they're playing the better football. You understand? Because football is football. You know what I mean? So we had the conversation. We had some differences and everything. Because I don't talk too much, but I'm a little bit outspoken when it comes to certain things. I don't really. I'm very outspoken when it comes to football. So him say, with their talk, him say, what do you think about being my assistant? Me stop. And he said, what? You don't want to be? I'm gonna say, I was telling somebody the other day, in my head, I said, right, somebody tell somebody the other day, say, yo, but I want to play the score thing about under 20 and not national team. And I'm gonna say, yeah. But here am I in a situation where the opportunity come, and I said to myself, no, you can't say no. You can't say no. Yeah, and so I say yes. I say, yes, sir, yes, coach. I'm gonna say, okay. I want him to be my assistant. I've been watching you, and I think it would be a perfect fit with me and everything. He likes my philosophy and everything, and we ended up had a good conversation. But say it was a rough time for me, yeah, because it was like when me just get the job at JC, a lot of people don't even want to talk to me. Pass and heal people, and they not even listen. So I said, right, you know what happened now? Me become a assistant coach at Reggae Boyz. You understand? A lot of people don't really, you know. So to be honest with you, a lot of things person was saying were true, and so you hear the radio and everything. They must say, boy, I'm too young, I have no experience, me this, me that. And so, some person came to me for an interview and I said, listen, I don't want to interview yet, So there was a lot of talk, for about 2 months, a lot of talk on the radio about me being the assistant coach, the fit and everything like that. So I just allow, a lot of person never even know about Miguel Coley. So I said to myself, say, you know what? Let them go and talk about me, because it's free advertisement. And the talking. Because it's in everything, Brendan, you have to see, you have to find an opportunity. Yeah, this is me. Not every single thing. Because I don't want to fire, me will find an opportunity. Believe me. Yeah. So I call a Brendan name. I forget his name now, but I see him face. I forget his name. Call him. I said, I want to do an interview. And I said to him, so listen, brother, that's right. Let's tell the people and say, listen, a lot of things with them I say are true. I'm young. I have enough experience and everything, but guess what? I'm a fast learner. You know what I mean? And I mean, I know football. You get me? And bottom line is, I never choose myself. You get me? I never say, oh, me, I'll be the coach. So you can't just bark up the wrong tree. You get me?
Yeah.
And I think it resonated with the people, and the hope of talking and the hope of thing kind of just stopped because I realized, say, oh, I never come give an interview say, oh, them man are idiot or them I say, oh, whatever, a young people time or this and that. No, them, in football world, say a lot of things with them I say are true. I'm young. At the time I was 30 or 31 there, about probably the youngest ever assistant coach for the Reggae Boyz. You understand? So I was very young. Just win one Manning Cup. And a man from Germany, a coach who win a whole of titles all over the world, was a player, Champions League and everything. You understand? Come and say, yo, are you, So I said, I never choose myself. You get me? Never choose myself. And I've always been an achiever from me I go high school as a player. I was a winner Hope Award, I was a win title. Even win Reggae Boyz scholarship because as I said, I used to do schoolwork. So them days the Reggae Boyz used to give some scholarship. It's about 30,000 a year you get to buy books and all them stuff there. So I was one of the recipients. There were like 8 of us across Jamaica at the time. So you had that scholarship for 3 years. So achieving things was never anything that I used to, but that was probably the peak. The highest point in terms of achieving, So I'm always grateful to Coach Schaefer for the opportunity. And I think different from going to the not going to the World Cup, I think we did pretty well. We became the first team to reach the Gold Cup final, a Caribbean team to reach the Gold Cup final. We won. You remember when Chile won the
Yeah.
Copa America? Yeah, we defeated them in Chile. When we had
They have
it was
a beat run in Chile.
yeah man, we beat them man because they had because we're the Caribbean Cup champion and they were the Copa America. So what they had was in I forget the name of the city. They came up with a trophy to say, look, the Caribbean champion versus the Copa America champion. We beat them 2-1 there. Wasn't I mean they dominated the game, of course, but we got the win, and I think that's one of probably outside of the Uruguay game where we won Uruguay, I think 2-0 in Kingston. That was one of the better performance, better result. I think the best performance was against Uruguay, but in terms of the best result, I think that was the best result because they were the Copa America champion and you beat them in their backyard. They cannot. It's hard to top a better result than that in terms of our football. But I think the better performance in terms of how play was against Uruguay. I forget the year, but you had Fuller. You had Ricardo Fuller on the team. And, he's probably one of the better footballers ever come through Jamaica.
What about after Shofa move on, you take over the team coaching some World Cup qualified game? How was that experience as the head coach?
It was not. It was not when he left. It was during some suspension. It was a great experience.
Suspension or when he gets sacked?
No man, it's suspension.
Yeah.
It was suspension. So he was in charge anyway.
Sideline suspension. Yeah.
Yeah man. So you'd be the one who made the changes, of course, and everything. So it wasn't much like you were in charge like that.
Okay.
I think, it was not like you were in charge. I think one game I was basically in charge of was the Mexico versus Jamaica in the Copa America. Up to this point is the biggest match ever played in Copa America. Biggest match. We can Google it. Must say 86,000 people in the Rose Bowl, 20,000 people outside in Pasadena, Jamaica versus Mexico. In that game, I wasn't getting any instruction to change this or change that or anything like that. We lost 2-0. But if you watch that game, it was one of our better performance. Had nothing to do with me, but it was one of our better performance in terms of how we played the ball, in terms of the chances, because before Mexico scored, we had about 3 to 4 chances to score in that game. So I think that was one of the only game in which not getting instruction probably to make this change or to do like that when during any time that Coach Schaefer would have gotten suspension, because in the Copa America he got a red card against Venezuela, so I had to finish out the Venezuela game because Rudolph Austin had gotten a red card and Coach articulated and got a red card, so he had to sit out the next game, which was against Mexico in the Copa America. So that was an amazing experience. I think Osorio, the coach was the head coach of Mexico at the time. So to be standing there as a little youth from my gully, I felt really, really proud. You know what I mean? That's how I see myself, brother. Like care which part I'm going to care what I got achieve. Just me as a little youth from my gully. Yeah, man.
My gully, you were TVJ already. This is the land of my world, and I will go. My gully thing, I say, oh my God, coach. So, coach, after getting that experience, are you surprised when the coach leave? You were expecting to get probably still be the assistant coach normally in the case that would normally be, and the JFF go separate way, you go separate way. How you feel at that time, and what the conversation with Winford Schaefer at the time, or he just leave?
No, man. Listen. To be honest with you, I think Mr. Bird has done amazing for Jamaica football, but we didn't have a good relationship, right? We did not have a good relationship because I am very quiet, but we started off very bad, very bad because I remember getting a call on an unknown number, private number at the time, and he was saying to me, "This is my salary. This is." I said, "Sir, we don't even negotiate yet. You're telling me this. Brother, I'm not used to them thing there. Yeah, I'm poor, but I don't work on them terms there. If any job I could have to clean one bin, or clean something. No disrespect to no job. Yeah, you have to talk to me. We have to talk and say, oh, this. So he said to me that such and such. I said, no, sir. I said to him, sir, I can't accept this. You know what I mean? You can't just tell me this, and whatever.
So you never represent at the time?
I was shocked, when the man told me that this is the amount of money that I will receive. I was really shocked. So I said, sir, no, I can't accept this. And then you get a little bit stammer, But he was in control and everything, And I said, somebody I admire, somebody I admire, to be honest with you. But we started out very bad, so he said, all right, cool. We make Coach Schaefer come. So Coach Schaefer come at the same time. I say, Coach, this is what I'm saying. We can't accept this. You understand? So Coach said, all right, you know what? You might make get a car too, and for traveling and blah blah blah. And yeah. So and Coach really said something to me really makes sense. He said to me, look here, don't think about the money or the stipend. Think about the opportunity that you get. You understand? I'm saying, all right, Coach. Because if Captain had reason with me, I said, look here, we don't have the money, this, but think about the experience and talk to me like that. Then it will be fine. But you can't just come on the phone and just talk to me. I don't care who you are. You understand? And this is my personality. I'm quiet and everything, but don't just come talk to me any way. So we didn't have
So from that him to take on two TT, it's a little mixed energy, like.
Yeah, so we never really, just 1 and 2 times, and we will have some conversations. We sit down and talk. But I said it's somebody who I really admire for what he has done, and in terms of how he carry himself and everything, and you know what I mean? Because being a leader, brother, and you're not gonna fear to everybody. You understand? And everybody are gonna like you, and you're not gonna deal with everybody good in a sense of it. You try your best and everything. But I just didn't like how the first meeting went, and he didn't like how me respond to him either. I wasn't disrespectful, but he just never expect me to really say, "Oh no," you understand? And I said, "No, I can't take this job." So Coach Schaefer talked to me, and they give me a car and everything, and yeah. But
before you continue, my apology. I have a second co-host, and I want to bring him in. Him say him know a lot about football, and I want to test him knowledge on the first official interview with me and him and I think. All right. So not somebody to harm you, but somebody to add value to the interview. Mr. King David, good evening. Welcome to the show. You are here with the legend.
Bless up in a legend, Ryan LFC, and legend Miguel Coley.
Yeah, man, as I respect, man. A name like King David, you're a legend yourself, man.
Yeah, man, blessings. May I go and listen? Go on do your thing, right?
All right. So, yeah, Coach, just continue your way you saying a while ago about.
Yeah, man. So, I had gotten a call, I want to tell you the details of the call. And my view, because at the time, we were trying to recruit Ravel Morrison, and we had a list of players we wanted to recruit. And my idea was to, going forward to whichever player we wanted to have in the national program, try to get them a bit earlier so we can create a good mix going forward from early. At the time, too, I knew at the time that Coach Whitmore, because he called me, Coach Whitmore called me. He was going to be the head coach for the national team. I don't know if it was interim. I'm not sure. I didn't know the whatever the timeline. Yeah, the timeline of it. But so we're on the call, and we had a conversation and everything. You know, I'm not sure my idea went down well with their idea at that point in time, and I from the media, I learned that Mr. Waite would be the assistant coach at the national team. I mean, I was happy for him. I wasn't even. I felt more disappointed when our contract was terminated, more than the fact that I wasn't a part of the national team anymore. You understand? Because it's not really my personality to say, look, you know, somebody has get an opportunity and I start feel bad about it. I start think about what next. You understand? Because that's just my mindset. That is that me I drive and it's look a bump in the road, brother. But me I go on, you know, miss I go on. So I was more disappointed when we got terminated more than anything else. So Coach Whitmore got the job, and Coach Waite, who was my assistant at the Olympics team with the Olympic team, he got the job as being the
assistant coach.
The assistant coach. And as you know, Coach Sheffield said to me before, he said, look here, anywhere in the world him go, I'm going to become him assistant coach. So just go and prepare yourself. So I start on courses, I start talk to players and say, look here, brother, just let me come stay with your club, understudy the coach there, and a lot of players like no this and find all type of excuse. We go to the federation. I said to them, even while I was assistant coach, I said, please. Remember Carl Brown had an experience with Bolton. I said, look here, talk to probably them on a link with the management and everything. They said to me, okay, find a course and come back. I said, really? Anyway, me search and I find a course in Spain, where you do the something we call it the UFB equivalent. Yeah, man. So I went there. It was an academy. You do it because in Spain now they have a little problem in Spain where you see the federation and the education they're not in collaboration in terms of the courses. So the Ministry of Education, they do a course but they cannot call it a UFB. They call it a UFB equivalent. But you can use it and you can coach anywhere in Spain.
Yeah.
Understand? But they don't. The federation don't allow them to collaborate in terms of So I did the course through the Ministry of Education through academy called ACADEF. I spent 2 months in Madrid. So I spent 2 months in Madrid where I would have to go to Real Madrid training sessions, go to Atletico Madrid, go to what's the name of the club? I forget. Leganes. Yeah, Leganes. And one other club, Deportivo.
Them they're very close.
Yeah. So those I had to go to their training session. We had some practical and we had in class. So it was a very good course. And we did the analysis part of it with
So you was the only Jamaican.
Yeah, man.
So if you get any CONCACAF, you went ahead. So you want to seek knowledge, you went ahead and do that. Is it the federation or you go by yourself?
I was by myself. I had to find a way, brother. Is just for that trip alone is about 1.5 because about 400,000 for the plane fare. Plus you talk about the fees, plus you talk about accommodation and everything. It's a whole lot of money. But you know what? Me tell you, it's I have to big up Mr. Hines and Jamaica National and big up Michael Campbell. May God rest may so rest in peace. Because I couldn't find the money in the brother. I'm gonna say, let me just use my contacts. And in about 7 minutes, I call 2 person. I'm say, yeah man, done. Just come to my office and let us do the
Oh, yeah. You're a lucky one, man.
Yeah, man. I was just there with Mr. Simpson, Mr. Simpson's office, Mr. Simpson, me get you for your course now, but can't find the money because it's that time there, me I buy a house too. Me I buy a house and I say, yo, I can't, I want to do the course. No, I say, I just done buy a house. Just done, buy the house already. Buy the house already. So, say, I hope I'm money that.
But a man that look at it and say, boy, you coach at Jamaica College and get a bag of money.
No, but what do you mean? I just buy a house as I get to you. They tell me, say, yo.
I'm asking question where the viewers that say, right, we in at the time, people that say you're coaching national team assistant and you're coaching JC, you make a bag of money.
I'm a teacher also.
And you teach, hear that? Cheap, big income.
Yeah, but me just done buy a house. Me just say, me just done buy a house. So when you pay all them this closing costs, this and everything, and NHT, I mean, them can't give more. I think them might give what, 3 million? Yeah, about 3 million alone, them might give yourself to find the rest of the money. Don't. So
I think that I want to raise up. So you get 3 million, I get 6.5.
Yeah, so you get to work money.
Yeah, good improvement.
Yeah, so yeah, man. So I end up do the course, brother. Me and some youth from Mexico, Honduras, and some other places.
Was it difficult? What was the most challenging part about it? Do they speak the coach in English?
Yeah, the course was in English, but the Spanish lecturers, they had some, one and two of them had some difficulties in terms of they try English, they speak in English, but it was a little bit difficult for them. So they have at some point in time started in Spanish. But we have some base of Spanish, and plus we have a Spanish background too. So
and then Spanish then, coach, man.
No, I'm not good in Spanish, but my tell you, I used to go high school, so everybody have to do a little base in a Spanish. And then you, the mommy, are bridging, and you say, yo, what the man say? I must say, yo, this and that. And I say, yeah. Because he probably can't even understand me either. I speak English, I can, but I speak casually when it comes to, may I reason. There's no need for me to go accolade and I speak his spoke. I just talk to you. If Pato come out respectfully, if the English come out, we just try to make the tense appropriate. But in terms of whatever the accolade, the base like or the mess, like whichever come out, that come out. You know what I mean?
Listen, Mr. Coley, what you achieve, a big thing. How they beat the coach and get them football in education, because we think it helped a long way, right? But David, when you come on the program and just observe, if you didn't want, you just observe in the comment section. So nobody come on the program and come talk to coach. So coach, what level license you have? Because everybody asks, what level license you have?
You don't say I have a pro license though.
Big coach, man. Jesus. Pro license. As you're going to clock them.
Yeah, it's a pro license. All right. So, coach, my major question so far is what are the differences? Because right now you're in you're in Qatar, second division.
I mean, well, no, I'm not in the second division. I coach a reserve team. Present, I'm a head coach for a reserve team that is in the first league. So like you have Man U, then you have a reserve team, then yeah, that's similar.
You have a pro license, you have coach, just put a little clarity upon that.
No. AFC
pro license. Okay, yeah. Pro license. Okay.
And that's the equivalent to a UEFA?
Yes and no. Yes, in the sense that you know, in the sense that UEFA try to protect their license. I want to see it as being at the top. Yes, because it's done by UEFA instructors. It was done through the Belgium Royal Federation. So it was done by Chris I forget his last name now, Van something. He's the chief educator in Belgium and one of the members of the technical committee of UEFA. And if you were seen over the past year and a year and a half, they would have done a collaboration with Carnival, in which the license from when you do a license from Carnival, it's equivalent to the UEFA, and they're trying to do the same thing with the AFC. And before Brazil license, if you have a Brazilian license, you can coach here. And now they have upgraded the license from in Brazil that it's equivalent to the UEFA. So it's all about relationship between federation
and other federation.
Yeah, with other federations. Yeah.
Okay. So coach, the team where you coach now, because I mean I look up, that's why I'm in the background I do my research. And that me Ryan think someone just there and not say nothing, but me that do my research, right? So the team where you coach now name Salal SC. That's right team, right?
Yeah man, that's the team.
Okay, so what are some of the major differences? Because that is this is Qatar, right? Alright, so the general question is the Middle East. We call it we call Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE. What a region name? We don't call that region.
East, and remember this. So it's the Middle East.
All right, remember the world had a before the 2022 World Cup, right? The world had a had a negative view on Qatar and that side of the world. From your experience now, give your take on that side of the world alone, and then how was it in relation to football development there? Because remember, part of the big players going to that side of the world was about developing players. So, as your take on that side of the world as it relates to culture and then the football development.
Okay. You see, Qatar has one of the one of the most amazing program in the world. As you know, they have the best academy in the football through Aspire. The culture in terms of the local is not so as strong as as everything, but in terms of over the years, what Qatar would have done, that a lot of players would have came from like Sudan, came from like Tanzania, and they would over the years those people would have families here, and a lot of the players from the national team would have basically come from those ethnicity or different culture. So you find the national team now, you have a lot of players from like Tanzania, you have players from Sudan, especially Sudan in the national, and also from local people, and locally also. But you have a lot of mixture of African within the Qatar national team, because families came from those different nations and live in Qatar and have their family over a long period of time. So Qatar football would have improved. They have won back-to-back Asian championship, and you're talking about against teams like South Korea, Japan, big Saudi Arabia, and all those teams within Australia, and those name brand teams within Asia. So they would have done very well for themselves. They have developed because they've also won the under-19, I think in 2015. They have won the under-19 Asia championship. So in terms of football, they're a developing nation, and they have a passion for the game within the country. What can be improved, to be honest with you, is the general attendance during the matches. You will find that the stadium will be filled in certain games, maybe the cup finals, or when you have the top teams like Duhail, Al Sadd, Arabi, or Ryan playing. But like teams like my club, you won't find a sold-out stadium. And it's difficult because a small country and those stadiums are very huge. But when you have like big games, you have that. But the football here is improving. As you know, a lot of the biggest players in the world play here. You're talking about Xavi, you're talking about Romario, you're talking about all the top players played here. Before you hear Ronaldo going to Saudi Arabia, a lot of the players were coming to Qatar because they had a project to develop and to show themselves to the world in preparation for the World Cup.
Yeah. Also, you did I take us through the licensing, right? Because that licensing that you went to Spain to do, that was you did a A license in Spain first, right? And
No,
then
it was B.
B license.
B
So
license. Yeah.
how the tenure goes, like how long did it take and what happened in terms of coaching experience? Because I think you did on that journey. So I don't really want to break up the reasoning on that journey there, because I think you gave a story in a good order.
No, no. As I said, that main experience. To be honest with you, it's difficult too because from just to be there because yeah, let me be frank. I walk into a store for to buy something. In Madrid, honestly. When I see a black person, they're probably cleaning the street. You understand? So me walking in the park, everybody look for me. I go into a store and every time it change one look, there's a man beside me. I watch. You understand? So I was very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable to be honest with you, because I just feel as if I don't know, but like I was not supposed to be there. You know what I mean? I was not. That's how I felt. Like I was not supposed to be there, and I won't get into more than that. But yeah, but in terms of the persons who were in charge of the program, they were welcoming. We had the opportunity to go to the federation, the Spanish federation, to do the analysis during the course, that segment of the course, and it was really good. How they analyze the national team, and everything, the Spanish national team. At the time, national team was the national team in world football. So it was a great experience. It opened my eyes to a lot of things. It opened my eyes to even the whole idea of tactical periodization. Mr. Walters had introduced it to me in 2013, but going through it more and more, it had brought my horizon as a coach, and so I forever grateful for the experience and all of the person who really contributed to me going to that course, regardless of as Ryan said, I was getting 3 salaries. But people contribute, you know what I mean? So I'm very, very fortunate for that.
Ryan, you can't, I'm not take over your show in Ryan LFC program.
Yeah, host, brother. It's good to get the experience, because I always start from somewhere. You know, tell him, Miguel, tell him when you give me the first interview, I was stuttering and all of them things. They help me as we go along in the interview.
Yeah, where I come from, man. You help me and me help you, Bunty say each one teach one to reach. I don't know what I'm saying again.
Always a message. Make sure the message to reach it. So, coach, so you're back in Jamaica in the summer. How was it like, being back? Do you miss Jamaica? Do you miss the Manning Cup?
Miss Jamaica, man. Miss Jamaica, to be honest with you. But summer was rough, man, because we have some whole heap of work to do. Whole heap of work. Because I didn't visit for about 2 years. So I have a whole lot of stuff to do. You know what I mean? But it was very nice to be back, to be honest with you. If you miss Manning Cup, of course, you always miss the games and everything. I always miss the games, the energy and everything. And,
So how you keep up to date with what going on in the country?
How I keep watch your show. Watch your show, now, brother. No, watch your show, man. You chat about everything, Rasta. If I miss something, I just tune in, man. And one or two things you probably miss, but you don't talk about everything, man. Social media has definitely helped, you know what I mean? The different ones and everything. And you have bridging same way. I still ask Brandon what go on now and then. Yeah, people, I'm Jamaican same way.
Coach, I'm getting at the crunch part of the interview because the people in the comment section and say, yo, Ryan now asks what we want here. So we know what the people want here. So me ask coach, big man thing, coach.
Yeah.
What is your footballing philosophy? Because people are saying, right, hey, Manning Cup thing you talk about, and where we don't know coach philosophy. By the way, I make sure take the time out, you know, because I'm a fan of Miguel Coley. I watch your YouTube channel where you put up training session, the overhead shot, the camera, and all of them stuff there. You see, because we do research. You know, like fans, them will just hear about a local coach and get mad and crazy. See, what is a footballing philosophy? No. We leave JC and you leave Barbican and all that. What is a footballing philosophy?
You know, to be honest with you, my football philosophy is one in which I want to create a team in which to play attractive football. A team with a high sense of purpose. You know, play very high intensity. Very aggressive with the ball or without the ball. A more attacking side of the football. I want to keep the ball as much as possible. And I said to disrupt, to disrupt the opponent defense as quickly as possible and as slow as necessary. So for me, I am not, as Klopp would put it, I'm more a steel band coach rather than a piano, type of orchestra type of stuff. So for me, is a lot of transition without the ball, when you lose the ball and when you win the ball. As I said, my philosophy is one in which I want to be very vertical. I want to get to the striker as quickly as possible and as slow as necessary. So it doesn't mean that I want to every time but as necessary. So and I want to put pressure on the opponent defense as much as possible, because from an early beginning, as I said to you, that for me the striker is like the screen, and if you look at that screen, is what's seen. So although the brain, which is the defenders, and the two centre back are the two midfield, they are the CPU, and the preferred device, as I said to you before, is like the mouse and the keyboard. They are like the right back. They play a very important part, but a lot of people don't really see them, as much. So I want to reach the screen, as I said, as quickly as possible, where we want to break the lines. If you can't go through, you go around them. And I'm not too much about going over the opponent, probably with just
long ball.
With long ball, but medium passes, medium. I won't say long ball, but medium passes. Because you're playing a game. There's some games that require you to play over the top, in a sense, because opponent may close the middle at point in time. You probably don't want to be predictable, because when a team closes the middle, they basically want you to play wide. You understand? So sometimes you may invite a team to press you, and rather than the long ball, you go with a medium ball, where the striker get it basically to the thigh or to the chest, rather than have to jump and try to hit the ball and you think about second ball, So this is how I see the football, not necessarily to attract the opponent, not only with the ball, but in terms of the different animations of players. I'm not necessarily thinking about just, you play this position. My idea is to want my players to fill the space that's available. So you can, I allow not a whole lot of rotation, but I allow rotation once you're moving in a position to fill the space when you have the ball. So I'm never predictable. But if you watch from Manning Cup, if you watch my team now, because I have some games on YouTube, I tend to want to reach the striker, as I said to you, as quickly as possible and as slow as necessary, in a vertical way.
Let me ask a question. David, I know you want to come in. I know over the years things changing in football. You have long ball and you have direct ball. Is it them just switch out the direct ball to medium ball, we take it below? How you come about that with the medium ball? I'm learning. I'm trying to want to know.
Yeah, man. It's good. It's a very good question. But if you notice, a lot of teams, when they come to press with 6 players. Yes, they come to play with 6 players. It can be very difficult at times to play through them. You want to play through them when they come to press, So probably you invite them, play a short pass to maybe a wing back, maybe a goalkeeper. And the medium pass is basically a chip pass where it goes to the striker, not in an uncomfortable position where he wants to go up and head the ball and feed off the second ball, but a very strategic ball to him where he can just keep the ball and allow, if you play with a number 10, to come up. And because when 6 comes to you, many times 4 is back. Many times, unless they're playing a back 3 where you have 3 stay in between the 3 players you have in front, depending on your formation. But many times when 6 come to press you, there's sometimes a space between the lines where the medium pass now you use to just over the top, the striker gets the ball, and it's amazing if you have 2 strikers. They get the ball, they keep it, and maybe play the pass between a return pass to one midfielder with advancing. And upon getting that ball, he tries to switch the ball because now he's in the middle. He switch the ball and allow some player to run behind and try to cross or take a shot or do something individual. So it's not a long ball like it's some person just keep the long ball and one person jump up and head and the feeder for the second ball. It's more a strategic chip pass. You will see even sometimes Man City from Edison, sometimes he will make the long ball behind the defender, but sometimes he just chip the pass and the striker just keep the ball and they advance. Because you have a philosophy. Okay, you want to build up from the back, but sometimes you have to be you want to win the game. So you have to do what is best in particular moments of the game.
Over to you, David.
Yeah, so Coley, big coach Miguel Coley. Let me address you, Sir Coley. So the fixation of football in the world right now and playing position-based football, tiki-taka football, because I'm pretty sure that even though you're a coach, you understand what's happening in the game right now, and you see them take position-based football to a different level where now with the keepers can pass in the ball in the 18-yard box. People want to see even more possession-based football. So what are some of the things that is keeping all coaches from playing that style of play? Because I think it's important to explain to the people, because people want to see that football all the time. But what are some of the things where make that football can't be played all the
time?
Well, depending. For me, I don't play tiki-taka. I play tak-tak. I always tell persons I am more tak-tak. I want to keep possession higher up. Higher up in front of your goal. I will keep more possession there than in front of my goal. So I play more tak-tak more than tiki-tak. That's what I call it. Why every team cannot play this? Because you don't have the budget like Liverpool. You don't have like Man City. You don't have the personnel. So when you build a game model, it have to benefit not just your philosophy, but the team that you are coaching. One of the things is that as a coach you have to be realistic. And any president who hire you and you say, okay, you want to play this ball like tic-tac and and you lose the games, okay, good luck to you. You have to see the strength of your team and try to play within the strength of your team and the culture of your club also, and all those things when you're developing a game model. A lot of people want to see tiki-taka because team who play that winning football nowadays, also because of the media, people every time saying it and the media pushing it. But when you watch like Spain, the last Spain, where you saw that they play like how I play football, very vertical. You find that they pass into the striker from all angles. If the right back get the ball go into Morata playing to Olam or Olmore, whatever his name. So that's how I play football a little bit more. They're playing more, a more dynamic
game, direct.
Yeah, not more quicker through the lines, and it's not direct, but more quicker through the line. When you can break the line, because I was a number 8, and one of my greatest things is to assist. One of my greatest thing is to put to disorientate the midfield so I can play to the striker. So from that thinking, this is how I want to, if I have a midfielder and he can't break the lines, sometimes I can. You have to play him, but I would want to have all midfielders who can break the line. You understand, and disrupt team as much as possible, rather than waste a lot of time to get to the opponent goal. That's how I see the football. And you will find as time go by, and you watch even what's his name now? You watch Man City. Man City not playing tiki taka. Man City playing tack tack, quickly bob bob bob. De Bruyne gets the ball and he's running at people. And in the final stage now, they keep the ball in front of the opponent defense. They're not playing tiki taka. Tiki taka was a special moment when you have a special team in Barcelona. But now a lot of teams, you'll find that they're reaching the striker as fast as possible and as slow as necessary. So if you cannot, you keep the ball, of course, but it's out of necessity rather than just a deliberate. You find, watch even this guy. What's his name? The guy who was at Brighton. When he put this guy, yeah. Once he make 1-2 passes, he gone wide, run behind. Not necessarily. So him just want to attract you, try play a ball inside of the midfield, return, go wide. You see the winger start take on the defense. So it's not necessarily tiki taka. A lot of things what has changed about the football. I don't want to say it changed. It's going back again. We're talking about possession versus relations. What's the name? Relationism, in which you find like the guy from Brazil, I forget it was Fluminense. It's not about a more rigid possession like what's his name, Pep. It's more and more fluid where players can move all about. They can fill the space. I want to balance. I don't see it as just being one or being the other. I think football is a mixture of both. A mixture of both. But as I said, when you win, everybody will follow you. Oh, this is the best. Next 2 years another team start doing this, and people said this. You saw here, Company is the best coach in the world if he wins something. Yeah, and was he worse last season when he didn't win? No, absolutely not. But when you win, you have a
in him though. They see the potential and the quality in him at Derby, at Burnley in the championship. But coach, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, man, you see, all right. So the same guy who did the course with me, he's one. He did the course with Klopp. What's his name? Company, the UEFA coach, and he said to me before. He said to me that, look, this guy is a strong coach. He was a captain and he has big personality. And he was saying to me before he went to Bayern Munich, he was saying to me that Vincent Kompany is a very strong coach because they allow their coach to do the UEFA B and go straight through. Because even during last year, I think De Bruyne, he was doing his I think UEFA B. Yeah, last season he was doing, when I was doing the pro license, he was doing the UEFA B with the same gentleman that delivered the course to us. So, but he was saying to us that Vincent Kompany is a very good coach. He has personality, he has presence, he's very knowledgeable about the game, and he has this a very good aura. Will he do amazing at Bayern Munich? I hope. For my skin color is important.
Coach, I'm glad you point out those things, because really and truly, I want to break down some barriers. Honestly, you personally, when you are the overseas, you're breaking down some barriers. Set the trend for sure. Say, a young coach can reach to the stars, and these barriers were in place. For your company do good, that's very important. For you do good, that's very important. But also, coach, what about first team management? Because looking at your CV just now, I haven't seen first team management overseas as yet. And it's not for me to say
Okay.
I understand the balance between that, but I know it must be some of your aspirations. And I understand, say I go through the phase and no. But everybody in the comment section want to ask about Jamaica national team or if you made yourself available or that. But I want to ask about first team management first.
All right.
In terms of what's happening with that.
So all right. So I was coach. I was at Estigal where I was the assistant manager, and with Coach Winifred Schaefer, you know that you have I'm like the coach and he's the manager. You understand? So I will, even with the national team, do most of the training. The most of the training, sometimes the team talk, everything, and he managed every single thing. So as time goes by, he would have given more responsibility because I mean, Estigal is one of the best team in Asia. In Iran, you have about 90,000 people in the stands. So I would have been in the first team for about 5 years, 6 years. Even when I was the reserve coach, I was assistant coach of the first team. But sometimes they change coaches and everything. So the coach that I work with at Salal, he left, so the club wanted me to stay. And but in terms of first team management, as being the head coach, it's difficult, brother. Especially it's possible, to be honest. Sometimes I feel like it's just around the corner, you turn the corner, and in the happen, and you turn another corner. But you just have to keep on. People start talk about you. Win every time the chance you get for win, you win, and win big games too. And it will happen. But people tend to trust a different type of persons, different type of people, big players. They want to trust known coaches. So even the guy from PSG who was coaching PSG last year, he's coaching in Qatar now. So then you have to have a strong agent, very, very strong agent, that really propel you a whole lot. Your skin color is nothing about racism or anything at all. But in this football, your skin color helps, to be honest with you, and your color, your eyes really help. Because still our people, they wanted to play all 10 years. But the moment you think about, okay, you want to go into management, you don't get the same support. You understand? You find Ronaldinho, every club want him to play. But if you should say, look, let me go into management, it's like, oh, people don't really trust our people to manage or be in charge of big organization. You understand? They want us to showcase. You can jump, you can run, you can kick, you can. You understand? We are like the entertainers rather than the chief, the CFO, and everything like that. And slowly the barriers are changing. Changing. As I said, you have some coaches who have my complexion doing very well and establishing themselves, and so hopefully things. But I mean, last season I got an opportunity to be a part of Al-Sadd, that's the main team here, but my club never allowed me. Sometimes I question myself why I never really challenge it as much as possible, but great things will happen. Believe me, great things will happen. I'm optimistic. I'm doing the do. I'm staying grounded, and I'm challenging anything that comes in front of me. You understand? I forget your next question, so if you can just repeat it, please.
Oh, I think you answered. I think you answer all right, and I want to go in more depth because it's very important. It's very important the things that you just said for the people here, because a lot of we live in a bubble and we don't understand certain challenges against people like us. But
no, this before. No, sorry, your interview. But let me just say this. You said if you went top of Whitmore or Paul was a coach, you know the greatness that do for coach like me. You understand? You see, when I'll top of Whitmore go at the Gold Cup finals, you don't even understand the electricity we run through people like me in that moment. You understand? Because the greatest thing is that what we want is trust in it. You understand? What we want is people to trust. And the only way you can get trust is in numbers. You understand? People are do it. Yeah, do it. People are do it. If it's not being done, then there's no trust at all. You understand? It's just, him have him this license and this and that. Oh, okay. All right, next one. But him say, okay, man, he say a German CV and say, all right, cool. But you have Nagelsmann, you have this. And those people are not afraid. And I tell you before, those people are not afraid to promote their own. They're not afraid. I never know about Nagelsmann. I sorry if I don't. I never know about, what's the next guy who will go Chelsea? What's the next one who will go Chelsea, man?
Oh, the new coach for Chelsea.
No man, not even the new coach. But when I don't like pronounce.
Sorry.
No man, Tuchel.
Thomas Tuchel.
Yeah. You understand? Then Germany is start sending out some young, yeah. And the opportunities that they're getting, even because a lot of coaches, let me tell you something, a lot of coaches become great coaches because they have a great team. You understand? They become great coaches because they have great team. You understand? You give them an ordinary team and you see what them produce. No, but what the people do is that they believe in their young one and them start push them. And you see him move from this one in reach PSG. And so him reach PSG. But yeah, him reach PSG. And you see after PSG, okay, him reach Chelsea. You understand? After Chelsea, what you see him go back at Bayern Munich. You understand? So those people are people in them corner. Result, I mean, they give them great teams. Because as a young coach, if I probably never go to JC, we have a great team, have a good team. Maybe we won't reach nowhere. You understand? But without the trust and people say, look here, give them because everything in our life is a project. You understand? To be successful or not is getting the project. You understand? And when you get a great project, and you have some substance about yourself, you can the sky is the limit. Some of us, we have to do it the hard way, of course. But some people believe in you, or some people go in our room and vote for you and say, them say, oh, King David, yeah man, I know him. And they done, If you don't have people do that for you, brother, don't bother think about being successful. You can do all the work or you don't have to do another work. But you have to do work where people say, somebody do something, and them can walk in our room and behind your back, you don't even know them people there. And them can say, yeah. That's the trust. And that's the trust where a coach with my skin color, my conviction want people who can go in our room and say, yeah, man, give me the job. Without that, difficult. You have to bad up some people. I'm not going to do that.
Of course, while we're on this topic, me know important question, coach, because we see the word DIY. Some diversity, inclusion, hires, and people are saying, because we know and the world has identified that it's not equal opportunity for all. And that's basically what you're saying, right? So with that said, in terms of our national team and the efforts being made to, as well as we did say, to include one national bred coach, because for me, he's doing that, or they have identified to do that intentionally. And this is giving a coach the opportunity to learn under a coach where usually I come from overseas. How do you look at that? How do you look at pathways? And how do you also think about coaches going overseas and having to deal with the climate change, the climate difference, the language barriers? What are some of the challenges? 2 questions. Again, me have to put the 2 questions in one again.
You see, FIFA in itself want to be inclusive. In a lot of different ways. One is about the equal opportunities. One in terms of the whole sexuality and everything. So there are different things that from the top is going down, and people trying to bring that within the federation as much as possible. When does it stop? You understand? When does it stop? That's the question I want to ask. Do we always as a nation want somebody from a quote unquote first world country to keep on showing us the way? You understand? It has stopped in track and field. You understand, and you see you see what you have seen the result of this, to the fact that Jamaican coaches now are going into those first world coaches and showing showing the pathway. So I don't want it to be of any permanence, if that is even a word. I don't know if but I don't want it to be something that is permanent. Where you're going to tell me that no, I don't want it to be something permanent where you're going to tell me, say, look here, you want persons to come here because they're from this and them have this experience, and we must always understudy them. It must stop at some point in time.
But coach, is it a case that because I have to be strong on your back on the point the way you just pull off a while ago, all right? Is it a case that you're saying that the track and field, we understand that the level where the track and field is at.
Mm-hmm.
We have world-class coach over there in track and field. We don't have no world-class coach in Jamaica when it comes on to coaching. So
coaching on football? How do you determine that? How do you determine that?
So when I have a world-class coach?
Yes. How do you determine this? Tell me. Because they don't coach Man. No. You're saying this on the fact that, okay, this coach don't coach in Man United, or this coach don't coach in Man City. This is what you're saying to me? When
no.
you find let me stop you, please. Look at England. I want to tell you, look at England. England, I don't know, 15, 30 million people. Tell me, how many world-class players have they produced? You see, day in, day out in the Premier League. Tell me, how many players from their country? No, listen to me. How many players from their country you see all over the world playing and doing well in the league? Tell me.
They don't really go outside.
How many world-class players they're creating in a country? When you look at Jamaica, 3 million or so. And the players, you find players in France, you find players here, you find players there. Who are producing these people? They're not coaches? No, who producing these people? They're coaches. What we have produced is players, but not necessarily a team. And a team, my friend, it takes more than just talent. It takes a lot of planning. It takes investment, and it takes so much. If look at track and field, and I want to say you have a relay team. You find the relay team not even doing what, going to the finals, and that relay team have so much talent. But the fact that they don't have probably there was not a lot of planning in terms of whatever, they don't achieve. Jamaica individually are some of the strongest people you can ever. But to come together to make a team, Virgin, it takes more than just the mere raw talent that Jamaican has, and that we must understand. So creating a football team is difficult, because check it out. A track and field coach, right? He create probably one of the best athletes, goes to the Olympics and win. And that same track and field coach, he's coaching a Money Cup team or a Dakar Cup team, and he can't come out of the zone. You find that working with an individual, and this is the same world-class coach you're talking about, coaching track and field and coaching football at the same time. But you find that he's successful in track and field. What, he has more knowledge in track and field than in football? That's what you're saying to me? Or is it the fact that creating an athlete who's an individual who runs vertically up and down, it is much easier? Or the fact that with the football, not that it's easier, but the fact that with the football, you have a team, you have 11 person that have to coexist with one idea, and having a proper program, fantastic nutrition, and fantastic support.
So basically, you're saying that more factors are going in football, because football have a lot more factors. But one of the things that I think with the fans and the narrative is now that the coaching education accessible to coaches in Jamaica. I think a lot of people are saying that the coaches in Jamaica are lagging behind in terms of getting the proper coaching education.
Yeah, so you say to us then that, look here, let us get first world coaches to become coach educators of the coaches. You understand? If you have a coach educator, that coach educator will coach the nation. But if you have a head coach, that head coach will only coach, or will only be on. You will only have one person understudy that person, right? Or two person. How many person you gonna have understudy the person? Tell me. Let us be.
Yeah,
Let us know.
but
If
that's
you no, if you want to educate a nation, you get an educator. So if that's the narrative that we want to push, I want to say, you get an educator who, okay, he's a UFA pro license coach. He's an educator. He comes down and he starts working with the coaches. If you want to develop coaches, okay. But if you want to develop a single coach, okay, you bring a head coach from one of those countries and say, look, you understudy him. I mean, I can be wrong. I'm wrong most of the time, but that's how I see it. So that's how I see it.
I agree with you on the part where you say we should get a coach, but I think if you say this to the Jamaican Football Federation, they said they have one of the best in the country, which is the former JC head coach.
No,
Pierre.
no, I mean, listen to me. Of course, he's a fantastic guy. But I'm saying if the narrative is that we want to develop our coaches, and one way of doing that is to bring a coach from outside and a coach understudy him, it will be that that's just one person being developed.
Study.
But if you want to develop the entire thing, I think also if you have an ex coach, everybody I think more person would benefit because you have a person doing the course with that person, learning from listening to his philosophy. I don't know. That's how I see it. That's how I view it. And as I said, I can't be wrong.
Yeah. So coach, so you applying for the job. What all that went for you?
I always went from, it depends how you look at it. One, I wasn't appointed, so that would be disappointed. To get an opportunity as a lucky youth from my gully to to speak to the hierarchy in terms of your ideas and your plan. It's amazing, So although it's amazing because I said, look here, that's it. I am close. I am close enough. So it's how you look at it.
You think you're close?
Close.
Because a lot of people in the football that you're very close to get the job.
Brother,
give me an honest opinion, coach. Because it seems like you don't want to give me an honest opinion.
I'm a straight shooter in the bridging, especially if you get me talking,
Yeah.
No. As I said, I am. Of course, I would be disappointed. Of course,
Yeah.
but I'm never one person. And even when you see me talking about football is universal, and I am here in Qatar trying to get a job that maybe a Qatari could have gotten. You understand? My assistant coach is a Qatari. You understand? Was a captain for many clubs here in Qatar. So I'm not one to say, look here, because you come from the country, you must get the job. I'm not saying that. You understand? And I'm this person. If this person get the job, 100% support. Because at the end of the day, it's a national team. I'm never one who's gonna have a conversation and say, look here, I want the team to lose. No, I want the team to win. All right. My opinion of who should be that gone through the window once somebody is appointed. That gone through the window. So right now, I don't even want to talk about myself about being national coach. We have a head coach. And when I said I did an interview and I said to the person, I was on center circle. I did the interview before the coach got fired.
Oh, you did the interview before?
Yeah, man. So, but it was aired when the coach got fired. So the person would say, oh, no, I did. I said, of course, I would want to become one day the head coach of the national team. This was, and then it was aired after when the coach got fired. So it was not like, oh, the coach got fired and I did the interview. You're in media, so say, I saw them things that go. It sounds sensational and everything. And there's nothing on the part of center circle bringing at that point in time because they would have to do the cutting, they have to do all of the things so they can have a smooth production. and it's timely for them to even to put it at the time. So there's no problem there. You know what I mean? But I did the interview. Just clarify. No, interview.
Come smooth right in the cut. All right, as a content creator, I can say preparing some video and something up my ass. Oh shit! Here you go. I'm gonna say perfect, but I can't understand.
Yeah, man. So it wasn't like I'm saying, okay, because when a man have a job, I respect a coach because I know the job not easy. You know what I mean? I mean, there's sometimes before the game, I said, Jesus God, you have this feeling, and I said, it, man. There's no this feeling you get sometime before a game, and it's not even so nervous, but the pressure before the game. You know what I mean? When the game starts, everything gone out, but it's the pressure alone, before the game is like I said, so then people have to pay some whole lot of money for this is a cause. As a coach, you find say as a man, you reach out 50 and because of the whole of pressure, you have a problem, you know what I mean?
Coach, more you answer that question, more you be honest to me. David, me see you come in. People, by the way, coach after 5, I go to 6. Yeah. I went to train a chair pack after 5 now. What are you have training, coach?
In the night. In the evening, I'm training.
In the evening. So, people, here the question I may ask, coach. I want the coach be honest with me. Because the people them beat me for coach Miguel Coley on the platform. David. See? Mm-hmm. So, this is one of the things will come up when we're looking at head coach. And I was saying that, more Miguel Coley to be the head coach. A lot of the people say, yes, he's a good coach, all of them things, but would I prefer him to be an under 20 coach. My thing is, I don't want you to be no under 20 coach. I think you pass a stage and I think of the senior team if you are coach. How you feel about that?
Under 20 coach, let me tell you something. Look, under 20 coach. Why sometimes you wonder. You see, people want to put you in one box. I'm gonna tell you, people want to put in a box, and me don't even celebrate that in boxing day. You get me, I said?
Yeah.
So me is not a person who you can try to put in one box, and people try to do that to the point in which they want to talk only about Manning Cup. Oh, you do this in a Manning Cup. Don't care how we win league outside of Jamaica. You don't hear them talk about it. You understand? You don't hear them post it. You understand? Just want to put in one little box. To coach any former Jamaica team is always an honor, but my mindset is not there at this point in time. I cannot believe in a professional setting in a sense, and to come to coach the national under 20 team at this point in time. I believe under 20 team need a coach with them 60, 50s, a whole part experience, and do him already, and can just come back at Jamaica with a wealth of knowledge, because as I said, you always need the best coaches at the younger stage. Right now I'm in the world, I'm just trying to achieve as much as possible, so the coach them who the younger coaches them can really aspire. Our man can come Qatar next year or next 5 years, and him say, yo, me as a Jamaican coach. And I'm gonna say, yeah, all right, cool, me can hire you. Because we have a Miguel Coley here, and we respect him and we see what we can do. And that is my mission at this point in time. Because I never have a lot of people who have a create a pathway for me. You understand? Me have to really, every single thing, everything that I've done, it has never been done before, in a sense that, a youth from the country, come a town, come coach JC, come do this, come do that. You understand? Every time people want to put in one little box, and me I said, no, no box for that. You understand? So just to say, look here, want to put me say under 20 coach, I respect the under 20 program and everything, but at this point in time, I want to coach Man United. You understand? Not City. but yeah,
coach, I say that. Coach, I say that. Remember, you're the record, coach. I say that.
Yeah, man. But what I'm saying is that was a joke.
Not being a coach. And next thing, the man him way back when and like when do the Barcelona player. What do you mean blow that shirt.
And I can't explain because I'm a Man U fan. I can't explain that, you know. But jokingly too. But my mindset is there to be coaching in the Premier League in England. Not to just watch it every weekend. You understand? Not to just watch it every weekend. You know, we want to be a part of it. You understand? I have friends who coach there already, and you talk to them, and you find out, look here, just people like me and you. You understand? It's just people like me and you.
The opportunity, coach.
Who get opportunity and who ready to, who prepared to. So it's not about just get opportunity. It's people who prepared, you know, people who ready. You understand? So I just have to get myself ready as much as possible, you know. And don't make them box to Ryan. I mean, don't box to put in our own box. You understand?
Yeah.
Maybe up on CBS. You know what I mean?
Hey, coach. I don't know what it's when you speak, I can see the ball and knock on the field, brother. You understand? Because you have that aura about you. When you speak, you can see how your team want to play and the thing. So,
that's so fine. He's a hungry youth, you know. Listen to me, brother. Me's not a man who just wants a plate of food. You understand? Just want to eat. Me's a man who hungry. Every day, just hungry. You understand? I'm just a hungry youth. Every day. You know, I'm not living in Canada, you know, brother. Like you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah. David, why not?
Yeah, well, coach, you see that self-belief that we have. You see the first time we hear you talk like that, may I tell you, have the whole of Jamaica. May I tell you, 99.9% of people believe in it. 99.9% of we believe say one day you will become the head coach. May I tell you the truth? So we can say that. That is not even a question, that's a statement from the fans, the feedback from the fans when we get, we believe say one day you will get there. You see me? So make sure I say that just in case you miss that part. You see me? I think the whole of the fans them really believe in you, and I know so one day I'll get there. You see me? But coach, important again. You mastering and zero in schoolboy football, but a lot of the criticism in schoolboy football is about the win now culture by all means. Also, people say if you use schoolboy football more for development and dropping the age of the Manning Cup because that's the prestigious competition for development. What would you say are some of the ways of improvements for youth football to build that? How can we use Manning Cup to help fix that? You were master Manning Cup yourself, and you know what to win, but how about the development aspect of it? Because a lot of people speak of the Tariq Maggie is not learning how to use him strong foot, etc., at a younger age. So what about that aspect of it? What do you think we can improve there?
All right. Let me tell you. Let me try. You see, in football, you have different phases. Yeah. You have learning to train. You have train to train. You have train to compete, and you have training to win. You know, every football right across the world. You see the under 9. You see when a player reach the under 19 stage, they reach a stage where they call play to win, train to win. You know, it's play to win. It's like, for example, and I love to use track and field. You go class 1. You reach class 1. You're there to do what? You're there to just to compete or there to win?
Compete. I'd say compete.
So you're not there to win when you reach class 1.
No, class 1 and first class. No, class 1 and last class, right?
Yeah.
You're there to win. Yeah, you're there to win. There to win.
The same thing with football. You see, under 14, like for example, when I'm a technical director of a program, you see, under 14, you want them. I never go there to put any pressure on under 14 coach about okay, you have to win and you have to do this. We want them to develop, right? When you reach under 16, the same. A little bit more, you want learn them to train and train to compete. So you want the whole idea of compete or even if you don't win, but be very, very, very competitive. Because this is a pathway, It's not me I tell you or me I create something. It's just a pathway. So when you reach the Manning Cup stage, is a time where you say train to win. Because if you have not garnered the technical skills from the 8 to the 10 to the 12 it's very difficult to change any of this in any player. It is very, very difficult. There are not many players that you see at under 20 that you didn't, that were not good maybe at under 14. There's not many players that you would have seen here doing that. Now, people will say, okay, at JC, at one point in the national program, brother, you have 8 players in the national team from Jamaica College. 8 players. So therefore, you have seen that there's some development has taken place. No, Jamaica, in terms of professionalism, they have a thing they call Jamaica, I think Jamaica mindset. That Jamaica footballers, whenever they go anywhere, from a long time ago, they want to come back at them yard. And you know that too. You have a lot of players who play at Champions League and leave and come back at Jamaica because of Jamaica syndrome. You understand? So, and it's not easy being professional, being a professional footballer. Person will say, okay, because you have talent. No, brother, it's not about no talent to be a professional player. You understand? It's a mindset. How if you get up a morning time, if it's cold, if you're in the snow, if it's sunny, if you get up, you'll be injured to recover, especially be injured and come back. You think it's that easy? So the whole professional thing is that you must have a really good team around you to really a solid structure. Have the talent, of course, but you must have a solid structure around you to really reach professional. Or you must have that drive that even when things not go good, you have that confidence, you have that motivation. So it's all about the whole personality of the other person. Person will say, okay, because your right foot not good. No, brother. Okay, Messi can use him left foot or whatever, but he kick the ball with him left foot. You understand? So some person, okay, so you have some person who can use 2 foot, but they can play football. You have a person who can use just one very good strong leg. Of course, you encourage 2-footedness. Of course, you always have to encourage that. But I mean, be realistic. Football is football. Football is like you play street football. That's football. Anywhere in the world, is it football? Is this number versus this number? But it's a mindset of the players. It's not because they're not good. It's not because they're not talented. It's just a mindset. And Jamaica syndrome is something that you can ask anybody in Europe. Them say Jamaica players, them always want to go back at them yard. Always want to go back at them yard. You understand? And the same thing, some man go foreign and them see all the time cool, they come back at the yard.
Hold it out, coach. I know me that. Or hold it out.
But you say it's rough. And listen me a coach in a snow, brethren, and me can't even feel my face. Can't even feel my face, but me have to do it. You understand? At the condition, when I coach in some place where really hot, and me have to go out there. Because of course me have family and me have what I want to do or my personal drive. But being a professional footballer, I'm gonna say, oh Jamaica not create this a play and whatever. It's difficult. We have to go back to why. Let me tell you something. We had an era in Jamaica. Players who born 82 to 85 have created some of our better international players. Them. All right, so you talk about Bibi, you talk about Fuller, you talk about Johnson and all them person. What was happening in Jamaica at the time? We are talking about every single thing, but we have never researched why not, what caused this, why this player were like this. You understand? What is missing? But we just attack. There has not been no research at all. We have no data to support anything we are saying. We have not said, look here, we can set up a team and say, look here, why we were having so many players transition at that point in time. Look where the players them are come from. Some of them are come from South, who was a coach, what they happened down at South at the time, where they can create a Fuller. Because we don't talk about Fuller enough, brother. A man, they're big baller, The man could score one of the best goal ever. If Fuller was a Brazilian boss, I'll know tonight they're on the show with him jersey. No, I tell you. No, you think that's a joke me I make? If Fuller was a Brazilian, you have on him jersey now tonight. Aware. But that's because I'm a Jamaican, finish or whatever.
Man score a goal, and Sterling tell you, the man say if it was Burkham score that, brother, I know people are talking about it. You see that little flick there? Run on the 2 different of them and just
the greatest goal in football, When I see that man as a youth, I see I'm an under 20 clip, I see, pan TVJ. Or whatever, at the time. The man he beat about 10 players 20 times. In our something there. I call it one qualifiers. And I said, no, sir. Who this? Who this? But I must say to you, being professional is difficult. But we have not researched, you understand? And you have some persons who probably do this and probably do that, and and have social media and hype up every single thing. But we are not taking the time out and said, okay, is this the way or this not the way? Or things were done before. What was happening in Jamaica at the time? Why could I create these type of player? A man will say, okay, my era was better. But when you watch the football is very slow. The football now very, very fast. It's very, very, athletic. You understand? So it's very difficult to even compare. But we have created, when Teddy Johnson go England, no boss, the man have the place, the speed, the skill what the man have, is out of this world, and the man will just come out of the Premier League and go, When Fuller just come and just pop him out and him just gone, You understand? But why were those players, why were players like that in that time? From
to see why them that good.
No, sir. What they have down south? Check where they come from. Down south. Down south. What kind of program they are going on there, sir? You understand?
Corner league football and skimmage and close touch and rock and,
So when a man can sit down and do a proper research and can come back and say, look here, this and that, then we football will move forward. It's more than just coaching education. It's a holistic thing to develop Jamaica football and to put it at the highest where it wants. Just you have to believe. Are you right, me? You come on your show and say, oh, believe no man. Believe no man. But we are believing in the final product, brother. We have to believe in the whole, the whole.
Coach, I always believe, man. We are talking about coach, man. But coach, to be honest thing, it kind of tough still, because sometimes the coach them are lazy, man. It's like how you go out there and put in the work and call the people them, brother. You have some people have the connection and them now make use of the connection to get there. Like, you can't wait for JFF. JFF alone now going to help you. Because if you don't wait for JFF, you would get your coach, your coaching license, you got Spain. So when for chief, I call up on you and say, yo, get prepared. Because anywhere the world may go bring you. So for the coach, I'm relax, bro. Them just want to just stay in a one box, brother. Them now look outside of the box, brother. Hey, the first coach was to come through Manning Cup where I hunt down greatness, bro. Different from other people who live in the diaspora and who have Jamaican heritage now.
Yeah,
man, them lay back. They must sacrifice one thing.
Yeah, but I see, there's no change until there's some form of change. I won't say it's because of me, but you have some. When I watch even the Manning Cup, I made some youth interview. I say, yo, you have some youth who really are going to move, want to go places. You find in the Premier League now, you have some young coaches are get involved and I do them things. So, I mean, this is half full or half empty, and I want to look at it half full. You know what I say? When we see, although there's a void, but I see some coaches who I kick down some door. Really I go there, really in the Jamaican football, I kick down some door and I do some amazing job. So I'm not gonna say, boy, you have coaches who, as I said, you have a particular culture. I won't even say describe, but you have a particular culture. But you have a young set that really motivated. And you will talk to some of them in the future, believe me. You will talk to some of them in the future.
Coach, how many more time you have? Because I don't want to keep you there and make you.
No problem, because not I talk too much now. You have thing about is that my company show me start talk,
Coach, school, man, I want to tell you, man, the big bad show they pan in the card. Me even know say I watch Believe, no man, and all of that.
No, man, watch everything, brother. Watch everything. As a coach, me tell a man, say, look here, if I play against one coach, I go watch all him interview. 10 years ago, because I want to know. He may play against him. I want even one little weakness in him. I want to find out. You understand? Even one, I go watch all him interview them. I go online. I'm gonna start watching him interview. All right, cool. Him said this. Him said that. Okay, good. Because as I said, it's a very competitive brother. Believe me.
Me have a caller online. But the people them keep on us for ask about Ravel Mars. The people them,
Yeah, man. All right. Is that for me, as I said, we were one of the first people who tried to get him his Jamaican documents. Yeah. At the time he had left, he went to Mexico during the time, and I think he didn't have so much interest at all. He went to Mexico, and but very talented guy, super talented, and I'm not sure if he has a club now, but it would be a player if
signed for a club over here, country.
UAE. I think you probably UAE, but if I were a coach, he's somebody who would have because he's still young. I think he's 31. I'm not sure.
Come on, keep in tune, man. You know, all the man age, I'm 31.
But I tell you, it says I was the first person I tried to recruit him, but with Winfred Schaefer. So I know of him. If you can build a game model that include him a whole lot, it can work wonders for you, especially in that number 10 or number 8, depending on what system that you play, because he's very creative, very a player who can win game for you directly or indirectly, and he has a whole lot of factors that can be very important for the national team. Sometimes person say, "Oh, this player not do well." I take for example James Rodriguez. He came to Qatar and he did nothing in terms of performance. But when he goes to his club, when he goes to his country, he's the captain and the team play right around him. And you saw him in the last Copa America. This is a player who sometimes when he's playing a match here, 60 minutes, he's coming off the field because they don't play the type of football that he plays. You understand? But when he goes to his country, brother, he's a different player.
Around him.
Everything around him. You understand? So when you have that type of genius player, clubs can kill them because this is not the game model. So as a country, you have to really know how you want to play and the type of personnel that you can fit. And I think that Ravel Marcy can be a very good fit for the national league. As I said, he's still young. He's just passing in 28 when a player reaching peak, and I think him can be still in that stage in terms of playing some good football. But
you go there and I have a call line about the thing I get hot here now, because the people don't want to say ask about Tariq McGee because we based on we watching the national team with this new coach coming in. We see the type of football he want to play. And for God, I am so happy. Right? Me kind of against this coach, because I never want this coach. You me did one, straight up. But I think this coach a little bit too old and more somebody fresh. But seeing him, how him approach the game and how young, the type of football we are playing now, I say, all right, this coach really deserves to get a fair shot for me. By watching him, he want to play the ball from the back. We create more opportunity. We look much more better. First time ever I watch Jamaica. Different from Winfred Schaefer, where we could at least put down the ball down and make 5, 6, 7, 8 passes. Do it very well against Andy Ross. So we were saying no. Only thing missing from our midfield is someone who's going to be creative. And 2 players come in mind. Tariq McGee and also Ravel Mars. Both of them similar player. But you know that Ravel have a little bit more experience, a little bit more older. Tariq McGee just reaching in prime in 25.
No, as I know, you know my likeness and my appreciation of the talent that Tariq has. A lot of persons may say, "Boy, he doesn't defend as well," but I always tell person say, "Look here, defense is about space, Not care how great you are at defense, if you don't as a team defend in small spaces, then even the greatest defender will be lost. And when you play with a player like Tariq McGee, you have to really defend very, very compact, very, very compact, and in small areas. I think he has a lot to offer. I would have hoped that he would be still in Europe, to be honest, because I think he's at the level where he can play in Europe, especially as a team that plays football. He likes to keep the ball a lot. The club that he was with, my friend went there to do internship for about 3 months, and he came back and said, "Look here, Tariq Maggie is amazing." But the team that he was in, they're playing counter-attacking football. So they go back, they defend, and then they try to hit teams on the counter, and that is not his game, you know. So he was in a team that and as professional players, there's no excuse. You have to adapt. You understand? But I don't think he was able to adapt as he should, or you know, at that point in time. But I saw him playing in the USL. Regardless regardless of the level of the league, he's doing amazing. And then you see the speed of play, because when you watch in high league, low league, what you want to see with the players is the speed of play, the decision, and the time it takes to make a decision. And he's making some good decisions in very, very tight areas at a high speed. So he can be amazing. He can be amazing. You saw him against, and you know, he has proven himself against many teams. Again, you saw him against USA second half. First half, not doing much, but second half he came out and he basically destroyed USA team. Yeah, so you see that he has spark and brilliance, and you know, I don't like the fact that football sometimes is like modeling, brother. That you know somebody fresh come, because look at football, it's like somebody fresh come. Okay, somebody come out of the Money Cup, they say, oh, good player. Okay, you forget about the player last year. You understand what I mean? And the player even do much better this year than last year. You pick him last year when he was just maturing, and then the next season you see a new player from Money Cup. Oh, and you forget about the next player. You understand? But football is not that. Footballers need support. You know, of course they have to push, but footballers really need support. And I tell you, James Rodriguez, if you should look at his statistic when he was playing in Qatar, the national coach would have never picked him. It was just mere statistic. But the belief, the trust, and knowing the type of ability that he has, they chose him. But I mean, it's my opinion. It don't go too far, so that's just it.
Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Live on here, Ryan LFC. You're here with Coach Miguel Coley.
Yeah, man, finally get a chance to talk that. Good evening to you, Mr. Coley and Prince, not Prince, King. Big up yourself, big up Ryan, big up to the people in the comment. Yeah, man, not necessarily. We just ask about 2 to 3 questions, because I know other people want to ask some questions. All right. The first question, Mr. Coley, right?
Mm-hmm.
In regards to your coach, in regards to life overseas and going overseas to further education, what's the biggest probably wow moment that you get when you leave Jamaica and you kind of go in a more professional, in a more advanced space? The first question, I want to know what the biggest wow moment when you see how them, in terms of how football is played there and learned there, and what's the biggest, if you're supposed to, if that knowledge that you have now, that's after 2 questions now. The knowledge that you have now, if you had it probably when you were playing it, when you were coaching Manning Cup, what would be probably one thing that you'd have changed in terms of the coaching now that you would have changed if you were coaching the Manning Cup team with that knowledge that you gained since moving overseas?
Okay, well, you know what, my going into the professional setting on a day in, day out, it was just the level of work. My first thing was going to Iran, and the level of work, that the players, how hard they work. They have something they call Kastan Labashid. It means that don't get tired. It's like I never hear a player complain and say, okay, I'm tired. Like I have never.
Yeah.
No, I never hear like a player say, okay, I'm tired. No, never. Them work them socks off. And then you realize that, okay, this is a professional level. Is that level you have to be where tiredness is probably a millisecond where you feel it and you go again. You understand? So that was it for me in terms of maybe that wow moment for me. And I'm gonna say about the big stadiums and all them stuff, because for me, no. But from the mentality, that was like the wow moment for me. If I had this knowledge in terms of from that I've gained over the years, I would be more patient. I'd be really more patient with players, because I think I would be more patient. I'm older now. At the time I'm young and have a whole lot of energy, and and that's why I say when the older you get is always good that you start go work lower, because that age group a lot of patience, because some coach, because I'm not perfect, I remember my first Manning Cup match, brother. I play against Tivoli, Tivoli down at Tivoli, and I put on a player named John Ross. I name John Ross McGregor. Put him on, and the player get 4 chances and miss all of them, you know what I did? Take off the player. Take off the player, and I don't get one more chance for the game. And when I get one more chance, the player will take out the player who missed 4 chances, put on another player, and that player don't even get 1 chance. So that was my first learning moment. I said, say, me make a big mistake. But the worst part of it is that me destroy a player there. No, he's a selector. He's a selector now. Yeah, man, he's a selector now. He's doing well with himself as a selector. But the boy, after that, the young man never want to play football again. Because in the garrison, when you have a double sub.
Double sub, man. Ali man do it a lot too, man.
Brother,
man.
He was my super sub. And I could not use him to play another game again, because guess what? Me destroy him because me double sub him down at Tivoli Garden. And a Walter man come from the
so below they say get double sub in it. See one laugh. Yeah, boy, teacher get double sub by Ali man.
No man.
But coach, right? Want to touch one, two other topic, I want to jump up. Yeah, man.
Make it quick, man.
Yeah, man. But they are listening. Yeah, man. All right, yeah, man. Good respect for that, and what you're saying, it's even kind of draw my attention to even age and reach you anyway. Him now have a good game in the under-20 tournament, but my face, so we need to be patient with him. And they're going to tell us a patient with the Jamaican job. They're around the corner after the World Cup 2026.
Everybody said
that.
Them say,
the last question. The last question I want to ask you, coach, we rate you, but you get 100% if you answer that one, I could, right? If you don't have Jamaica side now, you have Tyree Maggie would have been in there.
If Tyree Maggie would be in there, he deserves a call up. He definitely call up.
Respect for that, but definitely.
You didn't know what
you're right, man. You're right, man. We have pushed the Tyree Maggie thing in there, but then we got yourself.
We got yourself, God.
Every time.
You have a Tyreek McGee church and you have a Ravel Morris church right now over here.
All right. Sorry, so I have to run now, because I don't even sleep. I have to do some drop off. School time, drop off my son.
Okay. Me have final one with this caller. CC, don't make it long, because your thing them always doing. Just make it.
No, man,
let's go.
So coach, I just 2 questions. Quick question. One, do you think them should institute a minimum age in schoolboy football, given that the fact that between the age of 11 to 14, a player should be training to train and not training to compete?
Mm-hmm.
So you think they should institute like a 15-year-old? They should not be 14 and be forced to be playing in Manning Cup or that kind of stuff.
All right, you know what happened, because you see a lot of us. I remember a lot of us learn the football because because we play up. So it's how we manage the players. Some players can play up and do very well, and some players can play up and you destroy them. So it's about how we manage them and how we collaborate, because the player play for the school and I play for the club. And it's how the club and the school collaborate in terms of to ensure that they get the best from the player. Because the club may have some information that probably said, look here, no, just don't push him too much. You understand? Because they know him personality a little bit more. So it's more than just a boy don't allow, because a lot of players, because they played up, they have advanced much more than a player who you shelter, So you think about personality, you think about the background of the player, the support system, the nutrition and everything, and then you make the best decision for the player. But to say, look here, just put an age and say, oh, this player cannot play because he's so young. No. That is my take. You can have a 50, because the best player can be the 15-year-old and the Manning Cup team. And so it's just to strike a balance there. And a lot of collaboration is very, very important when it comes to making that decision.
The last question is quick still. What are your thoughts about Christopher Taylor? He's played I think 8 games in the club he's at North Macedonia. The club he went was not one of the top clubs. It was a relegation threatened club. The club is now in second place, and he's average about 80 minutes per game. So, what are your thoughts about that player? I don't know if you have seen him since he left Harborview and went in that side of the world. But that's
the only time I see him is when he advertises something for Ryan. But I'm sure, I think so. I don't know much about the player, but it's once these are good players, it's always better. It's great for the national program, But I don't know much about this player. Sorry.
All right, big up, coach.
Blessings, man. Coach, it's a pleasure. You give me nearly 3 hours. Appreciate you give me 3 hours, coach. It's always a pleasure to speak to you, coach.
Yeah, man.
About love and respect, may I tell you, just go on hold the faith, just continue, grind, continue to work hard. Just like Miguel, just like Coach Winford Schaefer tell you, say, listen, get yourself prepared because I'm bringing you anywhere in the world to be the assistant coach. I could have Barcelona or Real Madrid, they be my assistant coach. So I'm saying to you now, put yourself together because your time soon come, coach. And I just want you to just keep the faith. Know you hear this all the time, but the patient you are the better.
Yeah, man. Thanks for your time, because I mean, with Island Best Juice and all them something there. What one of them Starbucks? Oh, that Chris again?
No, man. Different. Marlon Samuels.
Okay. Yeah, man. Big up, man. Big up
so big up yourself.
Yeah,
big up yourself, coach. Me hear your voice little while I get cracky. That's why but that's easy back and make the call them get to questioning. Because I see I love the vibe though. If you make it you know if it takes a long to forward back on the show again. Because I see I love the vibe and you have a wealth of knowledge for share and the people them need to understand these things. You see me? So whenever you forward back again.
I know Ryan from Excellence versus JC, so
Beat
I didn't want shoppy keeper. Question, I didn't want shoppy keeper.
No, I never keep, man. I'm a cheerleader.
Cheerleader? What? Ryan?
I've been bad cover.
I'm leaving school, so I support me just
them time. Okay.
Just say, I wish you that. And the man, then a Blackwood one of the most important players for me, And the man, Blackwood, the whole match,
I'm virgin, man. I'm virgin.
Yeah, man. I know, man. So, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, but if I not jersey, because boy, Blackwood, if you lose him for secret, he might go kill you. And because I not play for my school, I forget him on that skin, and say, yo, people, him not good, we dash him from Excel side, so from them time, although me and Blackwood do an interview and we're good, from them time, me and him good coach. You get the message? Because he never really like it, you know what I mean? He never really like it.
Yeah, man, because I say, I wish you that. I beat the pot cover in silver here. Yeah.
Easy, Coach, don't take so long for forward again, coach, man, because we have an whole heap of reason for the year.
Yeah, man, cool. No problem.
We're bringing me in as analyst in the World Cup qualifier. So we're make coach go and so and think. We're bringing me in as me and analyst, man.
We're going to have a team that the World Cup, man.
Yo, bro, I rate the coach confident. You see the man left you with? The man left you with him go there coach a team in the World Cup. The man that, bro, you see Marcus Garvey said this. Without confidence, you're already defeated in life. You see me? You're a man full of confidence and self-belief. You have to have confidence and self-belief, right? You see me? Have to. So He's a well-knowledgeable coach, man, you see me?
Yeah.
But Ryan, me hear the man voice in a crack up, so that's why I'm kind of...
Yeah. And you know the thing is, he's a calm human being. You get me, I say, and let me tell you this, brother. You see, in Jamaica, you see when you come from honor them umbrella, them cheat you a little bit way. You see what him do? Him beat the odds. And a lot of people in a Jamaica, when they don't have nothing to do with their success, they care to keep you and shun you down. Because when him done, I know him from Norman Manley days. I play against Norman Manley. You get me? I say, and brother, no matter what time of day, I call coach, I message coach and say, yo, coach, where are you dealing? And for me keep in touch with Miguel Coley from ever since, brother, because my sister is a disciplined person and I'm looking for the information to get better. You get me? I say? So I always respect Miguel Coley. And again, through him come through, him do a man, Norman Manley, him done a fantastic job on Norman Manley. Him get the JC job. Even when him tell you see, it was a big uproar in a Jamaica. Them time there, I just some the other day, some people are talking about Reggae Boyz. We know about football and we know about the Reggae Boyz from a long time. So I say, even when man like me speak, it's thing enough for the man them in the administration. Because we is not a just come, brother. We don't run the football and no. It was a big debate that Miguel Coley should get the assistant coach. Remember, he never chose himself. You know? Remember, this brother here has been scouted by the head coach of the Jamaica national team. At the time, Captain Horace Burrell was giving him an assistant coach, and him said, no, he want to go around the country and search for that coach to be him assistant coach. And the man search and find Miguel Coley. Me and Miguel Coley, we used to win for Schaefer every game, whether it be Barbican or JC. Winford Schaefer just a follow JC and Barbican. And we then at the footballer where I say, as the coach said, the coach never think about him, Miguel Coley, going to be an assistant coach to Jamaica. He were always thinking about film play of them going to get the opportunity. And him always say, yo, listen, the coach is here, impress the coach. Impress the coach. You understand? So now him have the thing, seeing, the coach is here. Come on, Carla, man. Please, people, when you're calling, just mute the background, brother. So, when him get the opportunity, it was a big uproar. And I'm still undermining Miguel Coley, brother. Because him don't come from one of the tradition people them who boss him. You understand? You hear the man say, when he want an assistant coach for JC, you know what them say? As the man say, who is you for come tell we say, you for be, you want an assistant coach. No, we should have a coach and you be your assistant. Because as the man say him come from a local, a brother from down a mile gully. So them honor. Me know Jamaica stay, brother. Once you come through them umbrella, just like what somebody just comment and say alkaline. You saw Bounty Killer and them man they deal with alkaline and way. You saw all the dancers deal with alkaline because they classify alkaline as an outsider. Right? Nobody no cut alkaline key. So them not gonna rate you, them not gonna like you. You understand? Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Well, Ryan. King David, big up Ryan.
Blessings, man.
Big up.
I see interview and I tell us, brother, I get emotional, brother, because you know Miguel Coley from schoolboy days. Yeah, you know him from before. But when I see the man carry himself, brother, I know I come from the West. So when I get the chance to see him or him conduct himself, bro, that's why I was calling and tell you, bro, him and my candidate for the national team, and you sum it up perfectly a while ago. You see, when I know them push him up, bro, he go difficult, bro. Bro, the man have what it takes to coach Jamaica team, bro. It's just sad, bro. It's just sad, and it's a cultural thing in our country, brother.
You might get him opportunity, man. Based on the feedback, I think he will get the national team at some point.
But Carla, to your point, may I share something to your point? You know, say the man says something very important in terms of, you know, say we among ourselves we have prejudice against our very own as a people, because you know, you see most of the fans them think and say, oh, no Jamaican no good enough. Them not understand say we might not get the education, no, but guess what? And like you know have Jamaican coaches when are receptive, them brains can't learn. Them people make it sound like we not good. I just not do it yet.
With some people, if you listen to them, David, they're saying at this point in time where we're hot, we can't mess up, right? And they would like to see a more experienced coach, but they wouldn't mind give Miguel Coley after we went to the World Cup. They give him to build the team because I mean I get more time. Because it wasn't be that this is a crucial moment for Miguel Coley coming in, right? So that's what a lot of people are thinking.
But you can look at it this way, and I can be the devil's advocate again. Why? I mean, I like be the devil, but fire for that. But I can gear the flip side of the coin. You know, say this might be the easiest opportunity for Jamaica ever reach a World Cup in a recent time. So you could look at it as a slam dunk. So chances are Coley get the job in Carrigan. He's supposed to carry the World Cup same way.
King David, remember, you know, the football was going through a turmoil with the whole governance of the program. So Ryan right, brother. Make him sit out this period. As Ryan said, just be patient, bro. You gonna come, brother.
That come, bro. Cause based on my feedback, bro. Like I tune in a day in the thing, bro. Cause teacher, I'm gonna share something with you. I'm gonna share something here on WhatsApp. I'm telling you, bro. I'm going to share something with you on WhatsApp.
And as me say, what I said to him what I said to him as well, I feel like film chance are forward. Because I think of the most of Jamaica, we just have that feeling there. I think everybody believes say might get him chance. You get me? I say, but as I say, I just show you a different way how it could be looked at. You get me? I say? Because both ways, because just like how Canada get them coach. Canada get a big coach, but they're already hosting the World Cup. So film project is different. You get me? I say, but we're not talking about that as him say him respect who is in there. You see me? But him also say something important about
check your WhatsApp teacher.
U20 coach. Yeah, because you hear him say about the U20 coach? You see me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It was so close that, and again, it's because in the dressing room, in the way it was politics, bro. But again, I'm supporting the coach because I want the best for Jamaica. Whatever, it no matter who coaching it. You get the message?
Yeah. Ryan and King David.
Yeah.
Yo, in a modern language, Zine, in a modern language, a man have a thing when I observe from high school days, bro. I know what that word is. The man have a swagger, brother. Every top coach in the world, Pep, Angelotti, you're a coach from Liverpool, Klopp, Alex Ferguson, Arteta, they all have a swagger, brother. And it's a swagger that the players them go buying to, brother. See, your man talk about trust because him go at the educational classroom them and learn that trust is the biggest thing in our project, brother. Trust, man spend a lot of time at talk about trust. I know that trust is a connection between players and coach. And once you can establish trust, your players will buy into anything you tell them. You get me? So, we just look forward to the day for the coach Jamaica team. Like, man, you remember when you say I was going to interview Ryan?
Yeah.
They want to talk about the football and you can just visualize seeing the football and move on the field. You remember one time they called him for a program, we would have asked Coley be the coach. I'm tell you, when the man talk about football, brother, you can see the simplicity of the football whenever a man talk. The man, if you don't understand football, when Miguel Coley talk, you start understand football. The man is a student of the game. The man articulate the game so good. And the man respect him mentors, him respect Tapa, him respect Paul, him big up people from the past, which is important. He's a humble brother. Yeah, bro.
Teacher, check your WhatsApp.
Yeah, this was a terrific. It's a brilliant interview, bro.
Yourself, my brother.
Yeah, man, keep up the good work, Ryan. Well done.
Bro, I'm telling you, David, but, you know, forgive me. Let's keep that between me and David, because you don't know. Yeah, Carla, big up yourself.
Yeah, man, well done, Ryan.
Yeah,
Bless
man.
up. Yeah.
So I tell you, David, but it's what it is.
But I talk two quick takeaways when I get. You see, before I forward on the show, him say something important, Ryan.
Yeah.
I should I write it down and come on learn it. Him say, alright, him talk about the old boys them. Remember you tell me about the old boys them, you know. And something very important about the old boys them, Ryan. Remember when him talk about JC old boys them, the manly old boys them, that come from that systematic. You get me? I say, cause chances are you go through JC, you have a higher percentage chance to get a greater education. You're gonna become a lawyer, doctor, you're gonna make more money. So you have more money to trickle down back to the school. While again, are those facts. You go a lower school, like probably not a lot of people from Manly. If you judge the people them after them leave school, you get I guess one somebody have more money. So I guess that's why you have the JC old boy them partying more. Not to say that the Manlys and the Excelsiors them can't do better, because people like I said them not have the money like what the JC and the KC them have. But that also important. Not a factor of it. Probably JC and the KC man them are gonna have more money when them left school. So that natural. Right? Him said that. Him say something very important to me learning 21 days. Him say it takes 21 days to develop an habit. I think me here that already takes 21 days to also break an habit. So that was very, very important. You see me? So that was a major takeaway again. Let me say, I think our next thing the day before him come.
Yeah.
You see me? But now I'm write them down. You see me?
My big league go on know right about Miguel Coley. He even going in the comment section, but him tell lad, I be a second guess, you know. Yeah, no, David.
People say Miguel them did one. Yeah, I'm alright. But Ryan, it's an excellent interview, bro. I'm not like, yo, if you follow Miguel Coley him there all night still, you know. I true, yo, the man love Reese, bro. You see me? It's a true. You hear some coach I tell you say, yo, that's a great player and he's a great personality. The man literally the day the whole night. I true him physically look like he might get tired and then he have stuff to do it and he might get up. You get me? I say?
You know?
So is that
just wish him all the best. Hopefully him can get the first team. Him can coach one to get the job and thing. But me have a caller. Mute, David. Fisherman, welcome to the show. The Fisherman narrative. Welcome. The Fisherman agenda. Welcome.
Good night.
Good night, sir.
Yeah, man, me here you talk to Miguel Coley. Good interview. But me here, you know, say the JFF, me wanna start lick out get this. You know, easy. Hey, you know, easy today, right?
Nobody na lick out for the JFF tonight. Nobody is foolish.
Wow, no, just say man, the man him never want him to get Coley to get the job.
We are talking a code. You know them code talk. So nobody with that. Nobody come inspired here. No. A code we are talking. You all and me don't think you know what we are talking. I can guarantee you're just a second guess.
Bobolano, when time here, you know, when time Coley come and them say Coley in the running to get. You want a man whenever want Coley get the job now, you know.
Me?
You say Coley not ready for this yet.
Me? What the boy, Fisherman?
Yo, sir, I want to take your mouth now.
Me?
You say Miguel Coley not ready for this.
I lie you tell from Fisherman, man.
You say wait.
Lie you tell from Fisherman.
Mercy.
Fisherman, I lie you tell. You know what me say? If you ask me, I say more than you misinterpret it. I'm saying, just like what I just said to David, I say, yo, people, for me, I would like to have Miguel Coley as the coach. But I can understand where people coming from that the risk it at a point in time where the JFF and Algrim say just leave. They want to experience person who been there and done that. No, it's not the time to make any mistake. And I would have a problem with people saying that, yeah, man, Miguel Coley forget the job and all of them stuff. So I was saying that if Miguel Coley get it, I have a problem. But if him get it after 2026, it will be good. So nobody come talk about me. We're saying that.
Yeah, man. And that's not different. Just say you not ready to get it.
No, brother. No, brother. Me say, the college man is there, and college man I say, yo, Ryan, you think you're easy? You think you're easy, very smart, you know, because me play for words. Me say, if you get it, I would have no problem. But some people will be upset. But if you get it after the World Cup 2026, after this World Cup 2026, I would have an issue, brother. So you come talk about me, say Miguel Coley.
Ryan, you're saying the same thing with me, I say.
No.
You say if him get it, you know, but why every time get it 2026, you'll have a problem. So when me I say different.
Brother.
Eh?
No, brother, you say something totally different, Fisher. Repeat what you just said, guy.
Me say, see, me listen to this thing when the coaching thing come up. And 90% of the man them say they don't want no man from Jamaica for coaching national team.
No,
they don't want no body.
No.
The
man them were beating, you know. The man them were beating, and I say. The man them were beating me. I remember when the man them beat me, I say, you Ryan, want that man to be the coach and all of them things, brother. So I was getting a lot of backlash when I say, Miguel Coley. Go back, go watch the video. The video there. I was getting a lot of backlash and I say, people, I want to have some young coach, bro.
Anyway, as me I say.
You saw you come and mislead the massive though, and you ever talk about people and mislead.
Then I'll mislead.
You mislead the massive, brother, because I never said that, man.
You never come out definitely and say, I want to coach side. You never said that, sir. You did just a beat around the bush. You kind of
talk to me.
Well, me I say still. People know they don't want nobody come out, no want to go on like they want Coley for coach a team. They don't want to Coley for coach a team.
A lot of people did want it.
Most of the money, especially the diaspora people, them people.
You always come with them narrative, your brother, about diaspora. You have to stop it now, no fisherman.
I mean, give me views, you know why me give me views. And when the man them come and give them one, you allow them all how I think give them one.
You see what the man?
Why you fight on my views, man?
Alright. But fisherman, you're saying you misled the massive.
Alright, you just say you want Coley. My mistake, sorry. That you want me to say, I'll tell you that. Yeah, alright. You didn't say you want Coley.
You don't mean it,
but I not just call, man. What I'm to you, man, you run me off my phone for? Oh, I'm here on the phone, man. I want you, man.
I know, Mr. Quiet, fisherman. I don't say nothing.
Anyway, what I say, the man them no want Coley for coach a team, no local coach for coach a team. So when nobody come and say, boy, if this thing I feel, if it feel, me no want nobody come on and I say, see, you better than they could call it. Then nothing come with a hypocrite self at the end of the day, because you see this is one of the easiest time where we're supposed to go and World Cup. And if you don't give a man, if you really want to give somebody like at them time a Coley should get it. If the next cycle come around, your year say, why we never get you to a World Cup, you know, so we have to get somebody more experience, you know. So we can't use Coley, you know, same way to go round and round and round. At the end of the day. You know, because people just don't want to see no man we coach no Jamaica team, we come from Jamaica, we coach national team. They want man from overseas. I saw it, and you know that. Anytime you call a man local to coach no team, be a cousin. Them no coach the brother last night. Them no coach nobody. Anybody who any player will get to go overseas, and them won't have true them is a generational talent. All them nonsense. Eh? All those nonsense. You know the amount of players with Jamaica, well, if from Jamaica go overseas, go play football, go over. A whole heap of players that go to England, go play football, you know. Enough people make it sound like say, what more I ask you to? One thing more I ask you again. You ever check out the amount of players in England, where born, grow in England, where go in a academy and end up not make it in a football and some of them are playing non-league football. You ever check it out, Ryan?
Only for them.
Whole lot of, and them have this whole heap of facility. So when they not make it, where people say, are the coaches them why they not make it? Eh? Tell me now. A whole lot of players all over the world in a different country where them go in academy and when people see them
less than 5% make it up in all academies, play professional football.
Yeah, but when the way people make it look, it's like Jamaica are the worst. Them see a lot of people play in a Manning Cup and them not make it, and then turn on and blame say the coach why them not make it. Eh? Sometimes the player themselves why them not make it, you know, the player. When you look at a player like Keith Kelly, we get a Keith Kelly, him go a youth World Cup and people see him and him go a Paris, go down in France. Him go lick head with all Ronaldinho.
May I let you go? Because I have Craig Butler calling, yeah?
That's how you go on, man.
May I call you back? Craig, be careful. You're on live, you know.
No, don't talk to me off there.
All right. Carla, Wagwan.
Wagwan, man.
Wagwan, you alright?
Man, we're there, brother. We're there. I go and give thanks to life.
I hear it's me here from here and nearly a year, you know. Wagwan.
I go through a little storm, but we just have to go and hold it, man. We go and, you know.
Yeah.
I take in the program. I take in the program for sure. If you're a long while and me I hear the quote. Hello?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, me say me I hear the coach conversation, you know.
Yeah.
So say we come like me want to weigh in on it a little bit.
Yeah. You know you're there live.
Oh yeah man, yeah man.
Yeah, man. Go ahead now. Because you break up, you're in and out.
But what that me realize, but here my take on the thing now. It's like Ryan, honestly, me don't think the coaches at Jamaica take the football that serious, brother. Like from a art perspective. In my opinion, still, the man that make a Brazilian come from we a Brazil couple years ago come show a heart in a virgin. Just like some of the player them, the Shorty Malcolm
Yo,
and
bro,
them
I
and
have to
Tapper
level you
with
up.
more.
I get copyright, bro. I have to mute it.
You see, in background I go with a bag of things.
Yeah, bro, I don't want to get copyright, bro. Ryan.
Yeah, the man himself for run off the show. I run off the show, Ryan. Where you want to go? Me run off the show. The man them a will have vibe.
Carla, welcome to the show.
Oh, all right, good evening. Good evening. Well, may I tell you, fisherman, but the man love mix up, man, and love and misleading, man. Man, imagine that the interview just finished, you know. Man probably still a listener to the program. The man I make it come like say, nobody never want it. Never that, man. At the time, well, me I speak for myself, other people too, but at the time we believe, say, based on the other names that were being thrown around, we believe, say, Cole is a good coach, but because where the program reached, we believe a more experienced coach would have been better for at this point in time. And nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Because as you say, Ryan, me think after we go World Cup, the next cycle, I think he will be the best candidate to get a full 4 year as the coach to lead Jamaica from then until. Because I like him talk, he have a brilliant football mind, Ryan. So like he will do a very good job.
Let me call you back. Craig Butler call me. Let me call you back. Yeah? Please.
All right, no problem.
Yeah.
Man, have to make Craig know say him live on here first. Flavor up to there or no? Oh, no. But yeah, people like, I just timing, you see me? Coley I go on mass time trade. Never get it this time. But as I say, first time I feel like Coley time I come. Miguel Coley, big coach, I go and put in the work. Film time I forward people, you see me? Film time I forward. You see me? Because the man have all the prerequisites, you know. Man, go study the game, go learn the game. So, film time I go forward, you see me? But yeah, people wanna go on. I'm read out a couple comments now, quick and fast. Portmore United win. But how comes nobody? But now one piece, but now one game take one two thing, man. Right now come make you know what go on. But somebody tell me say over Portmore the light. Portmore never have good enough lighting for play. Match in the evening. So trying for the match start 7:30. You see me? Bless up Travis Pesso. Big up to everybody in the stream, said we and go and like out the video. You see me? People want to take away from the big bad coach interview. As I tell you, me give my take away from it. what the most things, because the most learn something in the idea, you know, the most learn about this. What this have to do, you see me? That one the most learn about that, you see me? And we have to look on the reality of opportunities. We have to look on the reality of not when you're born certain place, you don't have equal opportunity. You see me? You hear the coach talk about, yeah, you can be a player, or athletic, or faster, or stronger. You see me? Or skiller. Will always be used for them something there. It's so funny, man. It's so funny. It's refreshing to hear a coach talk about them things there. You see me? Coach talk about say, yeah, we just look like entertainers. But as it relates to our mind, you see me? It's an ongoing thing. In the NFL, you used to have a lot of quarterbacks where you used to have a thing where the quarterbacks them never usually be black people, you see me? Because people used to say, yo, yeah, the athleticism were known for them thing there, but our mind, like people used to look down upon our mind, you see me? So I say, yo, black people were dumb. So for see, them have to really break down the barriers, them, you see me? MF, we see you. Yeah, man, big up, man, MF, you see me? Sports Chat JA. We learn say Coley, yes, man. Come on, don't do that. But it is very divided, and may I be honest with you, I think a lot of people will say, we still a look down on Coley. A lot of people are just a Jamaican thing. They come like we still not love our own. You see me? We don't believe in our own. You see me? Because if you go get all of the prerequisites, I can't see why we still say, yo, the man not good enough or you see me? I forgive somehow we or very own a chance, you see me? MF say, see we? How much time you gonna ask? Energy 876 who talk bad about Butler players now? Why not talk bad about Butler players? But I think a lot of videos, I see a lot of videos that go around about Butler in a trouble and I don't know. Me not even honestly I don't listen to one of them I know. So I don't know what really are going. So Ryan for there, Ryan. What is the 411? The people want to know. What go on?
Yeah, they.
What go on? Because you can't just announce say you're going to take Butler call and you just fall back and say what you have to deal with.
No,
I don't think the people. It's a private call.
Private, the man don't want to talk on the ear, bro.
Okay, nothing wrong with that. But not for segue.
In by the time the week for done, what go on?
Yeah, but alright, I guess you don't want to go in there because before me come on live, Brian, I see a lot of videos I say, but like might be in trouble and they might be banned. So I don't know. Honestly, I don't listen to one of them videos, so I don't really know what go on. But I guess I'm gonna see a couple content creators run with it, you see me? So
yeah.
You see me? Oh, you see me? You know, say, yo, so me not even know someone do that. MF, good spot. Me need to cut out that and cut out my arm, and my arm, and you see me? But right now, teach me, man. You see me? You see me do it again? Right now, teach me how to cut out them something. You know,
Never interview with a Reggae Boyz player, but me don't want to announce it, and someone go tell the ball or something, bro. People never interview tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Me not go tell them, just look out. It's sad, bro. It's sad.
Sad, yes. Sad.
People going at the ball at years and you know what I mean? And I don't want that. So I don't really want announce it and then the ball go give me a big pill and say, yo, boy, I'm busy and you know what I mean? Come in the ball and talk from last week till now, brother. And everything good for tomorrow. So I don't want to announce it. Waiting.
Well, the people them know they have a big bad interview. I look.
You know, and everybody want to hear from, you know. And somebody everybody want to hear from. I don't want nobody out there because them love to try sabotage the thing, bro. That's why I'm curious. Because normally I schedule the interview them already, but see, this Friday, I have a big thing this Friday. I have this Friday, bro, I have 5 representing who represent for Jamaica upon the show. This Friday. See, 4 Reggae Boyz player and 1 former head coach will be on the show live. People, David, you have to come in your jacket and your tie.
All right.
Show it. Yeah? So
that's
come in your jacket and coming on my jacket this Friday. I think level up the thing, brother. Come Friday, that one gonna be nice, bro. And by the way, people, the squad announced Friday. This Friday, I will talk about the show, the squad in the afternoon. See? In the afternoon, we go talk about the squad this Friday. Friday, 8 o'clock this Friday, people. Something that I never see on YouTube. I go see what go on YouTube this Friday, brother. So me now tell nobody no, and the man them love chat too much, bro. It's me I tell you the truth, bro. I want to keep my fans them knowing, brother, but me don't know who I hide and I watch. And that's the thing, you know, bro. Me need to get something where me have my loyal fans them in the thing. And even some of the fans them, some of them.
No, the man I subscribe, right?
Some of them are gonna leak it out, bro. Me I tell you, bro.
Yeah, rough out here, bro. Trust me, rough, but they are fight the fight, bro. They are fight the fight, isn't it? Watching the interview, Ryan.
No.
Ryan.
When the baller talk from last week and the baller say, yo, me I say, baller, you ready? And the man I say, yo, bro, I'm ready right now, I'm ready for share the story and thing. And me I say, you sure you ready? And thing, and me I say, yo, bro, me I build up the people them, because the people them want to hear and all of them stuff there, you know. You get me? I say, but me the man, me not too like hide nothing from the fans, bro. But big man thing, brother. I don't think anybody ever have an interview with the player, sit down in a Jamaica, ever sit down with the player and have the discussion. You see what I say? So tomorrow, brother, and thing, brother. I will call the graphic designer and get him done it and thing. Yeah, me need to do back a picture shoot with some jacket. You see, come next month, bro. Me I try bring a different energy to the show, bro. I kind of change up with the jersey. Me I try to go more jacket and thing and all of them stuff there and thing. Yeah. So yeah, it's a public.
Man. Fans them must have left it till tomorrow.
Yeah.
When them say the whole of the fans them watch the whole I show them. When say the whole of the fans them watch the whole I show them.
Unless them comment. Yeah, people. Don't know David. I'm gonna tell you when me go behind the scene, David, because you don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
But a different level still, the number 10, you know, so the number 10 reason have me. Because what do you watch Omar Hutchinson and I say, you know, say.
Bro, I don't want to hear about Omar Hutchinson.
Honestly, I don't want to hear about him again, but Ryan, I tell you the truth, Ryan. You can add value to the team. But I don't want to hear about him still like that, because me, remember some do video about him, remember some hurting a bro, but oh boy. Jokes, but boy.
Yeah. And one of the thing, as my boy say, one of the thing, bro, I don't want to hear nothing about Omar Hutchinson. No, me not diss him. Respect the player, I respect him decision, but I don't really want to talk about Omar Hutchinson, bro. He might do good.
It's hurt feelings, Giant, man. Hurt feelings, man. Last time, I tell you.
Right now, I'm going to look at them comment section the other day post of it. And 94 people comment. Before that, when them on the comment and everything, 300 pure Jamaican people, Jamaican flag and everything. We show the man we love and support, brother. And in the nitty-gritty when we need the man, bro. Because the team really need a player who are going to be consistent. Whether that's going to be Tariq McGee, whether that's going to be Even the same Casey Palmer, whether it's going to be Omar Hutchinson or Ravel Murray. Are them 3 players there were consistent, right? At that one, brother. Because we have the quality striker them, but we don't have somebody to string them ball and consistent and make we players them get a lot of chance. Bailey, we need for Bailey get our 3-4 chance. Them are get our 3-4 chance. Boza, Nick, when him the Ryan, just believe. I want to tell brother about
I wouldn't play over the week. I wouldn't play yesterday. I didn't play Villa yesterday, though.
Play Leon Bailey, brother.
Yeah, and then I say first me get for really watch Ipswich play, bro. That way then watch them play, but me like a full 90 minutes. I said, no man, I know my telling him play now. Bro.
He's a baller, bro. He's a
good baller, brother. Proper baller, bro. So I tell you, from season I want to watch Ipswich play, but at the ideal match. Bro. It's a rated goal you would score upon Villa yesterday, bro. But I tell you, it's a Ronaldo step over, the man step over and kill them. Hutchinson drop later, bro. Him have to decide in mind still, isn't it? But as you say, I don't really want to talk about it, bro. But when I look on it in terms of that number 10 there, bro, yeah, I see. But I have to focus on who want to play for the team, is him. So, as they say, there in the future, if him decide for forward, honestly, I don't hold much grudge. I'm vexed because me do video and excited. I say, yeah, man, name him in the squad, bro.
Bro, amount of money you got this up Omar Hutchinson, we make video and say, youth at Jamaica flag and the most hurtful thing, the man wrap up the Jamaican flag and them go on and them this and that and that. Jamaican, while it was always him have agenda. Him have agenda to say England, see it, Jamaica may go on. Him always want him play good boat and him play him card right. You understand? So I know, brother. So man like Big League Leng, normally that's the man they comment on post, brother. I say, oh, Big League Leng, not even that Big League Leng. Big League Leng, vex, bro.
Oh man, him hurt a lot of people still, but
bro, may I look on it. When me just look for
yeah, man, when him forward still. I just left it to him. I left it in a few hands, you see me? Left it in a few hands.
Yeah, bro, like he believe that him still can play for England, and me I try look at another Jamaican player who really want to get the opportunity and play ball, bro. That's my mindset right now, bro. Hutchinson will be here October window for Jamaica. Jay Shy, stop selling unicorn meat on the show. But me have some other people I need to call and make them share them thought and thing.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show. Oh my God. Carla. Nah, I get a call. I don't know about. Yeah. Alama J. Big up yourself. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. Carla.
Yeah, we're not here now.
Hold on.
Right, in the day, yeah.
You know, so we need to face the hard truth. And the truth is, we don't want to face it, but we have to face it, you know. As long as Hutchinson can hit top peak or top farm, whatever we call it, or England call him, or England go. It is sad to say. You see Mason Green create excitement over. If he never fall into the same difficulty when falling now, at England Mason Green or that. Wrong, I'm right.
Yeah, for sure. That for sure. Because the talent you have, right? Be realistic.
Realistic, we are realistic. If Mason Green never fall in trouble, I'm in England side right now.
True.
Mason Green wouldn't like think about to cover Jamaica. As long as Hutchinson can continue with them performance, yeah,
every weekend, England are going to look for him. And that are going to be first priority. You see, unless in drop off a farmer and say there's no way in England side, I saw never see him come to Jamaica. Jamaica is going to always be a second stop or a last resort for some of them there. So we need to just stop build up with hopes. If I hear them say get it, no want it, can't get it. When some people are dash a Bailey, them and a dash a Revel, them and a dash some Maggie and them rest. And the players them when they really want, them now get them player there. You understand what I say? You we do we have. As the Coley says tonight, you have a man that plays in Qatar. When I mean a Qatar good, but when him got a national team, the team play around him. Because it's not about the player, you know, it's about the system. You have to find the system to fit the players that you have. So we can go and tear down the players that want to play for we, and the one them who don't want to play for we go and build them up, and we see what will happen to it. We are going left with no one. So by the time ready for the players them ready well want to play for them, I go too old, and then can't play for we again. It is just a sad truth. So that's all I have to say still. Big up on yourself. I go taking the program.
Big up yourself, Carl.
Yeah, Carl have a point now here because I don't know if you see the interview with John Obi Mikel, they come say something similar to that with the Nigerian ball of them. You see me, and I think the same thing what coach did mention of. He must say, I go for the older players. But the reality is, in a Hutchinson position, why? The players to Hutchinson play, him never get like much game time there. So. And that's the truth that for England. Because you have Cole Palmer. Bro, Cole Palmer, them has some generational talent. And if you have Cole Palmer play this, you have Phil Ford. And if you have Phil Ford not play this, they're going to play Jude Bellingham. He not play number 10 for England, bro. So nothing wrong. I just him have to realize, say, yo, he don't have the connection. He man wrap up in a Jamaica flag. The man is a Jamaica international already. You say?
Madison.
Madison, I'm not even near Madison name. I'm not even remember Madison name, right? So I know me, I miss somebody else. You know me, I miss
club. If Madison are top now, they rather use Madison because in that top now. Either Odessa, even
but him Gibbs White to compete with.
More like
see the Gibbs White.
even the Chile Liverpool feel have a better chance like Curtis Jones and Alk-Khor because they're playing for Liverpool, they're playing for a bigger club. That's the thing, bro. Carla, welcome.
Yeah, man, we're there, man. What may I say is with regards to some of the players there, you know, to be honest, like my thing is this, you see, if we contact a player and the player say, oh, I'm wait, like me just move on and go on to our next player. So when him ready, after I'm done with it, it probably too late. And that's just what it is because international football travels so fast, our football travels so fast, you know. So he might wait, but then other players are developing and come by. So by the time he's ready, other players step in front time in the queue. So sometimes I just the way how things work right now with Omar Hutchinson and some of them. To be honest, like me hear John Obi Mikel interview, I'm not gonna really say that about the player them because everybody have a choice. Even John Obi Mikel they have a choice. And he choose not to marry to African girl. He married to some other country. So even him exercise his choice and go outside in nation. So him should be the last person to come attack. But anyway, I say when they come out to the player them and them choosing.
See, I move the goalpost wickedly.
Oh.
You can talk about who the man married to. You get me, I say? You
No,
talk about the bad game and the patriotism.
Down to choice. It come down to choice, you know. Why couldn't be loyal to somebody from the continent?
Boss.
They might question the loyalty of the ball of them and why them can't. Them mother African, them father African. But the youth them born in England, so what you gonna tell them say?
Yeah, but see, rational look on it, you know, because people are saying about Hutchinson age. Check Jude Bellingham at 21, Cole Palmer at 22. You see me Hutchinson what 20? And at the same age group, there's no legacy. He's not gonna make a legacy in a England team. I tell you the truth. They might get him in dream, which is for player, make him cap. But we are talking about legacy. If you really want to make a legacy, and if you really want to come make World Cup team, bro, you get me? I say, even Morgan Rogers, somebody just named Rogers from Morgan Rogers from Villa, a number 10 in my play, second striker. So the reality is, if you really want, I don't know one more you cannot wait for me. I'll be honest with you. Film thing is a slam dunk, and I like say, yeah, you have a choice, but where are you wait for? You wait for I just want to be capped. I just want to live a dream when I can make a legacy. You get me? I say it's a legacy. The man can't come create in a bro, come to a World Cup in a brother, and you live your dream that way. But guess what? We're not hurting nobody, isn't it?
I can't deal with the NCC if your man is so bright and educated, no man. Come on, man. You call for the radio the same thing, CC. You know, wait, CC. The man no finish a keeper. Me, CC, you have too much intelligence and too much experience. We still do the same thing. No, you are the YouTube, you still talk over people, CC. Jesus Christ, man. Come on, CC, man. You have to read the room, bro. When a man have the floor, you wait.
Yeah, and see, remember, say me is not a man who talk long in here. You know, it's my point. I take 15 seconds and I'm done. Go through, man. You get me? I say, but you understand what me I say? No, here, for me, I listen.
No, easy, you know.
No, but you see me have to help your brother, because next thing you go for an interview, you talk over it.
Talk over nobody, man, because anytime you do
the same thing, CC, with David. I mean, I try to help your brother. Nobody thinks a man I try to disrespect or anything. Nobody get that soft thing, brother. I mean, I try to help
the real dynamics different still now.
No, CC, every time you come, hold on, man. I see him thing you do, CC. Bro, you're not going to know, CC, you're not going to know until you interview somebody by yourself, and you start talk over there by yourself. Oh, shit. You just realize. But me, I try to tell you, I'm for help your brother, yo. Like you want to get defensive, bro. I'm saying, when somebody is speaking, you do it all the time, bro. Watch up on this other channel, you do the same thing, brother. Come on, CC, man. You're bright, your man go college. No do that, man. Come on, man.
But what you pray? I tell you, say, when you have a conversation, have an interview, it's more of a conversation. So make up on the radio is a combative thing. So them man when they talk on the radio, you can't make them talk over you. So if you allow them to talk over, after them strategy that you allow them to talk over you, your point lost, and after them point, you're one of the people them for the radio listenership I get to hear. And especially if you talk to man like World Chasing, you have to punch him right through the car. They can't allow him to come jump and come take over the car. They can't allow them things. So let me tell you, maybe the way I talk when I call for a program and thing, I have to go kind of
probably learn it from around this.
On the radio, because because it's more combative on the radio. So them might come at you and you have to come at them because they might try to show some analogy. So you have to try to back them and try to put in your point then. So maybe in that sense, they have to go curtail or approach the conversation like when we are talking. A reason. So
yeah, man. Something kind of look a bit different from the same thing, but as we say, I'm more punchline and they might try to win an argument. Ronnie, so we're gonna give you a point, we're gonna make you have a fair point. Enough time you hear it on the radio and I say, yo, let me say my point now before you cut me off for the nonsense meter. So me get it, so it's like you bring chain, you run this and like you bring it round and say, yo, I want the king, me I punch him, you know. Me I walk, so him forgot where him there, the back of feet.
Yeah, man, I understand. But I'm gonna tell you one evening, Ryan, me did them and I get a dark over KLS, man. I tell you, so me talk about 10 minutes, man. I run down one bag of thing with a now give me the opportunity to make my point. So I just real was it down on my G still? So was it down for the show? You know, so I can get reason. But when time I talk to like Harville and them man, you know, I have to punch because I know he might come with something. He try to cut me off. I'm gonna get the top my point. That's what I tell you about. I understand, so that's why I tell you I have to kind of curb or me conversate when I call the show versus even when me I do my program per se when me I talk about a specific player. But
see, you know why I say that to you? Because I watch an interview with another person. And me and David talk about it. And me I say, bro, allow the man, make the man talk. Every time you ask a question, you don't back for the man. And me I say, oh my God. Where the man get them style to learn? And
see, no, I wish interview, you know.
Well, you will you will never know until somebody grab you and say, yo, bro, look where you are, do like, wait. Because one of the most thing with me, bro, I like to listen, bro. Sometimes if you listen, and even when you have the interview, people will give you more. Don't call them down, just allow them, but try make sure say you are the man in control of the interview, where you can know the interview job. You get me, I say?
Yeah, man. So, you know,
make it point,
right.
Don't listen.
No, man. I listen to you, man. I know the interview where I talk, and every time I hear the youth, I say, I go stay a team one day, you know, I say, sure. I go stay a team, and he probably feel that way, isn't me? But me listen to the interview, and he might interject every little, like, you know them thing the way, you know what, this pause. But it come like, you know, you have a girl, and she finish every sentence.
But see, me I beg a visa for that reason. See, you know what amazing about the interview. It's such a great interview, you know. Yeah, say Jano, yo, the man do a great work, but the man just rush it, brother. I say Jano star, cause we want to hear what the ball have to say, and the man just rush it. I say Jano star, what a great interview. Yeah. The man just make rush, but you get the point. They get the point.
I get the point, man. So you see, you are the interviewer. You can't try to be the star of the show, isn't it? People don't want to really hear the guest. People don't really want to hear you. You know, this moment, we have full time where you have people want to hear we, like you have a live, and you just we are raising the football and things. We are the star. But when you have a guest, no, the guest are the star. So may I take Ryan point where him say, oh, you kind of have to listen and thing. But they come like the more and me in a battle mode, right? To rest if me can call the radio for y'all 1 week. And then we call the show me in a battle mode one. Yeah. But we have to ease out of that
even,
one.
I'm not lie to you still, you're right. And that's why I'm not bother even to go hard for you. Because even sometimes Danny J, we feel like Danny J is not a combative person. He want to talk. You have to listen and know the viewers, they know who not in the bagger, controversy and the bagger. But even when I listen to Danny J, may allow him to speak because he's not come to war or to beat somebody or whatever. Him just come for get him point across. But sometimes him don't get him point across and him twist up and you get to me, I don't know what the thing of winning the argument all the time, bro. Like it's a weird.
I win argument thing the man them go out more and I really get to listen to certain points. So them always another mode, especially when time. Yo, first of all, I'm not sure this right. But the last thing I was step on this and going on the reasoning what me talk about what the court did say. You can't argue with a man when first name are Oral and then last name are Tracy. We'll never win them. But anyway, moving on from
man, the man punish you. The man alone.
Yo, but anyway, that's all right. What the coach said in terms of like the whole coaching education and thing, where the coach make a vital point to you. If coaching education is the problem, right? Why not hire some people to come be the coaching educators, to come teach the courses or come impart their knowledge to the masses in terms of coaching in Jamaica, rather than to say if you employ a coach and have one person that understudy that coach. Which in a sense we can understand it because if you want to improve medicine in your country or you want to improve doctor, you want to improve the doctor in your country, you're gonna get different persons to come lecture in the medical school at UWI from different countries. Just you're gonna get them in terms of in the system. You understand, Ryan? So in that sense, you cannot look and say, well, you're gonna pay one coach $150 million for the year, or you're gonna pay something a less experienced coach $10 million for the year and getting a bunch of coaching educators for the next $100 million. So my thing I say when you come on to after this World Cup qualification campaign, if we are to qualify, when we qualify and we receive some funds, I think that's the way in which them can look to spread it. If you want to increase the coaching education in the country and you want to get Jamaica up to a level, because it's not like we have not produced talent. Like me I look back on something right and I say, boy, oh someone I make it look like say when Whisper scored the bag of goal the other day and we know Whisper talent and everything. And we see Whisper talent, but why is it that players like Andre Steele didn't Bridgeport, players like Ashton Garden did the Garvey Massey score over 40 goal night and go overseas, go rip up college league and go get drafted by Toronto FC. Why is it that certain players like those players, Ryan, you have a guy in Dada with up like you have several players. I think Colonel Learman from Benmore is in a program in the US. I think he's head of coaching at a university for women, for the women's program. I said, why is it that we can't, some of these players, we can't get them to translate to a certain level? Because we have seen players Ryan, over the years. You have seen it with a money cup. Where you have players that come in and score 40 goals, bro. That's like that. We always have them type of player. But for some reasons, in terms of we have the physical ability, them can control, them can pass, them can shoot. But thinking the game, we don't work on the aspect where we say to think the game, and we don't work on the psychological part of it. We say, if you grow in Iceland and you have to go play in the ice, you have to go tough it out. If you're there away from your family for a couple of months, you have to can hold it out. Why is it that? Because I firmly believe that a lot of the players don't come back because of their football talent, Ryan. So what do you say about that? I don't think a lot of players come back because of their football talent. I think they come back because of the mental fortitude. They just don't have it.
And
like it's easier to live at Jamaica, you know.
That mental that coming with playing too, right?
Yeah, we're playing like for me it's easier.
I think some of the players them under developed. Cause I'm telling you, bro, no for the man them not understand even blackboard work, bro. A lot of these clubs not do blackboard work, bro. And most of the time, when you have tournament and game overseas, most of them think most of the blackboard work and all of them stuff, them not be aware, them know what for position for the field and all of them thing there. That's important. They know off the pitch, when the tactical and all of them stuff there. In Steve, all of the big baller them we are real, say a big baller. Them say it take them months to get up to when they talk about dribbling with the ball, beating people, shoot the ball, sprint fast. But the tactical awareness when in a tight space when them take 1 and 2 touch, them struggle. You understand?
So you notice, yeah, true that, because you notice, Ryan, I feel like you have 4 pillars of the game, you know, technical, tactical, physical, and psychological, right? But we realize that we only work on the technical, like we have players who can pass the ball, we have players who can dribble.
So it's a 4 and only name 3. You don't do that. Give me 4-1-1.
A 4-1. Mr. Technical, tactical, physical, and psychological.
Okay, I miss the tactical.
Oh, yeah, but it's a tactical man. Tactical and second. Technical, you know, body control, dribbling, passing, shooting, you know, something with it. Tactical now, knowledge of the game, spatial awareness, you know, vision, all of them stuff there. And then you know, say, the physical, speed, strength, something there, aggression. So when it comes to psychological now, you know, say, your mental fortitude. So for me, it's like Ryan always a touch on the physical. They're not doing enough hands work, they're not strengthening them body, they're not the nutrition, all of them factor there, right? But then when I look for it, we have players, them tricky, them can dribble, they can pass, they can shoot, but they're light. They're light and them don't think the game. Them spatial awareness. The fact so we can't create a sense, we can't have a proper stadium to show you say them not think the game because that's one of the position we have to think the most, right? So you realize say out of the 4 pillars of the game, one pillar we have focus on. We have strengthened the technical aspect. Yes, you have to have body control. You can turn in a tight space. They can dribble with the ball at our opponent. They can pass the ball. They can shoot the ball. They can control the ball. All of that is good and well enough. But when you don't have the ability to think the game, where to be, when to be,
because that was
half the ball movement.
The coaching,
yeah,
with strength is if you notice, in all the positions that we make it big in football, is striker, wingers, wing back, right? A few of the midfielder them who really successful at the higher level because again, it's about moving as we say and thinking the game. But one of the things that why some of the players them go overseas and struggle to cope because they have to catch up. So like example, perfect example, you have a couple of the players them go over. I say, brother, go run the sands, go do the gym work. So when you go over, so these are the things you have to go do because you have to do a whole heap of catch up. While we are tell them already, say, bro, do them thing. Yeah. So when you go over, so you have focus on different things. You have focus on try to improve the thing in the training session. Instead of the man who put you one away, one side, and I say, yo, go to push up, go do that. Go in the gym, all of them stuff there. So we always tell the player them say, the work in anything, bro. And this happen even if you go overseas. So let me tell some people this. When you're at Jamaica CC and you live at Jamaica, when you talk about work compared to overseas, it's a totally different thing. More mileage is on your body when you come overseas. You have to walk in the snow. You take 5 minutes to go to work, and when a winter time, it take you 20 minutes to reach a work. Right? Mileage. We prepare our body to go through that mileage. So when we go overseas, this is the reason why we struggle. Can our players cope with 2 training sessions? Forever they're playing football in Jamaica, they used to training 1 time a day. So when them are pre-season, them body break down because them body not strong enough to adapt to the intent of the training. And that is what we are saying. To man like Speed, them want to beat him chest every day. I say, yo, man, a big coach and thing. Why you think Butler successful? It's not because he's more loud and all of them thing there. It's because he's training in the morning. They are going in gym in the afternoon and they're coming back in the evening to train again. So while 5 days a week a Jamaican club, for the week, they might train 5 times out of the week. While Butler put in 15 training sessions for the week because they might train 3 times a day. So you see the difference. So who for player more developed, who for player more rounded. Right? So when Whisper go overseas now, him get the injury now, Whisper get the time now to go into the gym to add on body more muscle. So that is the mindset. And Speed them might tell us them now have a gym. But how about Speed easily make how much money in a Kankaka for put in a gym, facility in a gym? Portmore, Arnett Garden, them have the gym, them have the step, them now use it. Waterhouse, them have the step, them now use it. Brother, you don't need gym for build strong legs, you know, bro, and for build strong upper body, you know. You talk about pushing up, push up, body weight exercise, running the step, building a stamina, skipping rope, all of them things there. It can be done. You don't have to go into the gym. It's even better when you use your own body weight. Strength, strong. When you look at the core, when we look on the youth way, like Craig Butler, look on Craig Butler player, them mighty hands. You see no fat upon them, bro? You see, P abs, and that a look at youth named mighty hands, brother. And that's what we say to the man, them, brother. Rest Speed. You beat your chest every day. Are you doing the right and correct thing? So many players from Cavaliers going overseas coming back. But when you talk these things, Speed think you hate him. When you talk about overview and all of them things, to develop the thing the right and proper way, they thought they hate them, but it's just the facts and the truth they talk. That's why they will never, you know, they think I'm oppressing them. But CC, final thought before you.
Well, I have a question for CC for him. CC.
Yeah, man.
Because I hear speciality this, you know. Also, you know, so every time I talk them things, you come teach me. You see, make sure I ask you for tell me the 4. Because enough people don't know them something the way you're talking. Because them something you're going to learn them until you go to proper football coaching, you see me? So, give thanks for that. Because I know saying me alone hear it and learn it, you see me? But question. The man them did say, cause somebody, I don't remember for you, I don't think of you, but somebody tell me say Portmore feel the light never ready for play after hours. But how comes match play 7 o'clock? What going on with the league? Probably missed that part, but Aberview gone back home, Portmore can play night again. How much feel actually did it? What go on with the feeling?
Is that what about the feeling in terms of the lighting?
Yeah, in terms of the games, them gone back home. Because remember, say, for the last couple of seasons, majority of the games, them never play at the home team, them yard, right? Because who are playing at them home now?
What means that I think Arborview is playing at their home. Portmore is playing at their home. Veer is playing at their home also. Because I went to a Veer match, I went to Portmore match. So Arborview are playing at them home. I think at the first in 5 years. That's the 3 teams I know. No, Arnett have Freedom Stadium, so Arnett Stadium are the premium venue for like Monday night fixture. So, you know,
what those?
Waterhouse, Minister Waterhouse play their home since league start. I'm not sure if they're going to get a home game. But I think based on what I was hearing before is that, you know, the clubs them are complaining and everybody kind of want to play in their own stadium, they want to play them home and everything. But I think for the marketing of the league, when they look for some of the fields them, especially when they got Veer match, if rain ever fall, I don't think the surface they can play upon and it can be a TV game. And I think this is one of the reasons why I think Portsmouth, people might complain and say, oh, them now stream every game. But I think this is one of the reasons why streaming every game now gonna look pretty. Because if them if you stream the game with Veer United and stuff, I don't think it would make for a good spectacle and good marketing for the league. Because it's going to show an awful pitch. And that's one of the things that we're not proper drainage. I think Arnett Gardens pitch have decent drainage. So even when the rain fall, the Arnett Gardens pitch is not waterlogged. So I think they said them work on Aberview pitch. So I guess it's not waterlogged like other fields. So them go out there and I think them have lighting too down there where them can manage the night game. So that's one of the reasons why you see persons playing at their home ground. But mainly I don't really ever see that. I think maybe a player a catching all which they're bidding for to be their home. And them home ground none about them a bit forget it. So those are some of the teams. I think Chapelton Maroons will be playing at their home venue as well, which is in turn.
Because the app misleading, because the app when I look on it, I say Waterhouse play at Waterhouse Mini Stadium. Them lose 2 of the Cavaliers. Which part of game they play?
This Cavaliers is Arnett game. The game play with Arnett, but the Waterhouse home game.
Arnett they play, man. But a Waterhouse home game. So I guess the upper Tennessee, because it was Waterhouse home game, the upper Tennessee, a Waterhouse to play. But I don't think Waterhouse Stadium is in use in the league this season. I'm not sure. Somebody would have to tell me about it. Ones them we can tell about is Moby, Veer, Portmore, Arborview. They don't know Arnett venue I've always used. And I think Mayor said Chapelton Maroons are going to play at Turners, which is for them home ground, in a Clarendon.
And where Tivoli home there and Mullines home? Which part of them play them home games in?
Tivoli home is over Tivoli, but I'm not sure. That's why I'm telling you, I'm not sure if based on how I see it, when it comes on to the TV games, they're either going to be played at Kitchener or Arnett Garden. The TV games.
Oh, okay. No, me get you. So the team never play them home game them, but just the TV game them alone. Them a play.
Yes. See, let's say Mullines I use them Sabayana Park. So them I use, let me tell you the venue, we know them I use a TV. Sabayana Park, Arnett, Kitchener, them 3 venue them I know that TV venue them. Like once them game I play them venue there, it will come from Portsmouth. So I'm not sure if some of the Veer game never stream for Portsmouth. I think those are the venues, because I think them stream 4 games a week. So those are the venues I know them probably carry TV games.
What me I try ask, CC, is if your game on a TV game, feel like Tivoli or do they play it at home? And that me I try, because me I look on Flash Score now, me look on the app, me look everywhere, me can't see it. Me look on the original website, me not see which part them a play them home game, if on a TV game. And he keep on telling me, say Tivoli a play a Tivoli, Mullines a play a Mullines. But are they playing the games at them home stadium? If on a TV game, that's the real question.
That's a real question. But apparently, to me, from what I've seen, the past 3 game week, I've been to like 4 or so games because I go racing game. So I think I originally play for racing, so I go racing games. So from what I've seen, observed from the start of this season, that when it's not on TV, the teams play at their home stadium. That's from what I see in terms of me observing and the games that I've done.
Yeah.
Once on a TV match, you have to play at your home at your venue. But if a TV on it garden are catching on.
Okay, that make a lot of sense. But Danny J need to call in and confirm this, right? But that make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Because of the infrastructure. So I don't even know if more pleasant I get to play a Jackson a TV game. Because you have to take into consideration the infrastructure, the lighting,
the game
sometimes the TV.
On Sunday, because game play at catching up on Sunday and it come on.
Yeah.
You forgot?
Yeah.
But probably it's going to be 1 o'clock, but But anyway,
yeah, man. But big up yourself still, right? I mean, that's one final thing still, because I'm thinking we have to question about the final thing still, what I'm going to say is the youth, in playing the league, and want to take in the youth, watching good, racing. Number 10, Miguel Coley, 19-year-old. The number 10, the racing United.
Number 7, me like.
It's the number 7 good man, but the number 10, he might glide. Like, him look like him have a technical ability, but he must have facial awareness, he must scan the field. He just a glide to when I tell him, he man out to mother on it yard. So I like for him. Yeah, man. And number 10, man.
I go check it. I go check him out when I watch it again.
Which school you used to go?
Miguel Coley. Which school? Yeah. I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. Check it out. I think in them second 1 more year at Money Cup, but him choose not to play. So he must go straight. Like him a pre-say a pro, him want to go. You know? But pretty good midfielder. And I know people are gonna beat me for this, but me I go and watch him for the rest of the year. If me see him continue, but right now I'm gonna say something. He is the best at his position right now in the league. He's playing the best football. Right now.
Which position am I playing?
Huh?
Which position am I playing?
I play attacking mid, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So I think what
left it this I'm going way over my time. Left it this.
Oh, big up.
Big up yourself, man. I feel try to catch up for teacher where we miss so much show from the other day and then I come.
Bro, Jano. There, man, we are trying to get back in the game.
Ryan, you never call me back. You never give me back my time. You never rate me, Ryan.
No, man. Because you see down in the comment. Fisherman not even get back in time yet, so yeah.
Fisherman not to get back.
No, man, waiting fisherman I will say, bro. Fisherman I say.
I forget. Fisherman, what you talking about, man? Anyway, at this morning, I say, I watch Bam Sport look a vlog thing. It clean still, no? Big up Bams. But I say, Ryan, every time I see like Butler, I go in the area, the coaching box. And him see the fourth official come. I see like him around, like he's a cat almost. Yeah. He's not allowed to be there.
Oh, Butler.
Yeah.
I don't know where you see from Bam Sports. Hey, my Bam Sports.
Yeah, man. And the one Bam Sports is a little informer to, you know. Because every time Butler go talk to Lenny Hyde na the coaching box, you know.
Him spin the camera.
Bam Sports, I put the camera upon the man, you know. I put the camera upon the man, you know. Like he must say, watch it. But every time, and every time it's like what let's say to the fourth official I come. It's like him a run go back and
Go
bench.
watch it black. Me watch it. Me watch both 1 minute I think and me death.
No man, it's a good vlog, man. It's a good vlog.
I go watch
But
it.
me I say more I want that Butler not supposed to be there because when the fourth official a pass, it's like you run go say something to Lenny Hyde, then you run go back on the bench when the man a pass. And so Bam Sport a highlight it now, put the camera up on the man and I say Bam Sport are easy. But anyway, right, what me I say is that but now just King, me you talking of
Yeah.
you, but me like you talk like you're vexed in a way, like just because the man no come to Jamaica, like you say boy, the man not gonna make England side. You can't say that. You can't say that.
So now if Fox me attack man call and check your ratio, we might make a team over.
No, you can't look at it so. Because if I saw the case, when I say the same thing for Gardner and some man will miss make England side. When I say the same thing for Gibbs White too. And me I tell you the youth ceiling, me watch him. Because I never used to watch him when he in the championship. You know? But I watch him since I play for Ipswich and I watch him Saturday guard. He have the potential, he can make England side. He no must make it now, but he can make it, man. He have the potential for me. Remember, you know,
Is Cole Palmer going with?
Huh?
You see what Cole Palmer going with?
So Cole Palmer not going to be able to. So Cole Palmer can get injured. Cole Palmer can make himself not available.
Say Palmer now play have Phil Foden same position. Foden now play have Jude Bellingham same position. Tell me how you go run them man there. I'm not even call her a name there. How you go run them 3 man there?
You can't look at it like that because not everybody will be available at the same time. Some people are going to go and play Nation League. Some people are going to have a pack roster with Champions League and support, and them are going to make themselves not available. So space will be there. You can't just look at it somehow. You can't get Coleman, and there's a player who can play on the right, in the middle, right across the front near so. Not number 9, but he's a nice little player. Not because he's not coming for Jamaica, we are going to make it seem as if the man can't make England side. No, man. And I tell you this, as what the coach says, if a man not coming and a man feel like say, there's 2 decisions. One is hard and the other one is harder. And the man bet on himself and say, yo, it's easier to play for Jamaica, it's more difficult to play for England. I am going to bet on myself to achieve the most difficult of the 2. You can't fault a man for that, you know. That for sure is that the youth be like a warrior in believe in himself. And nothing wrong with that.
No, I good say you have to find the positive in the car, but watch it now. As me I said, in terms of building a legacy over time, you get me? I say, I'm not saying no, him can't get a game, you know. I'm not saying him can't get some game, you know, but if he like World Cup or forward, if my name in a 26-man squad there, you really in your heart of heart believe that.
But we don't know if the youth going to the World Cup is his ultimate dream right now. We don't know if the youth just don't want. Maybe for him, success is to play for England, you know, whether in the World Cup, in the Nation League, wherever. He just want to play for the first team. But we just look at playing for Jamaica for the World Cup. All right, some people, you know, playing at the World Cup for Jamaica is not as big as just putting on the England shirt at the senior level, you know. You have to realize that people's success is different from other people's success.
Wow. I get what you're saying about me. I tell you, I think everybody's dream is to actually play in the World Cup, but I just say some people think about success as in that's a good point, you know, solid point, you know, don't get me wrong, you know, but I think playing at the World Cup chumps all still, but I just say probably playing at the World Cup for England a greater success, but I don't know, that does sound weird to me. Again, you have a solid point, but it sounds weird to me, isn't it? Solid point.
You see, you thinking people deem success different. Success is different from many people. If you ask Ryan, what does it mean to be a successful man? And ask you and ask me and ask Chevy Spesso, it's going to be 4 different answers because success is subjective. Success for me is not success for you.
Yeah.
When
Facts.
yeah, I want to come a cut. Yo, man, remind the man them this. Man them who say whisper this and whisper can never play for Chelsea or whatever. And I say whisper move is a hype move. Let me tell you this. Before Whisper get injured, you know, Whisper was dominating the Premier League too, you know. The under 21. He was dominating that league, you know. Whisper, some games, Whisper look like men against boys, you know. So I know how the man them, I don't like how the man them sometimes. And that may I say sometimes, the man them love bad talk and carry down people because them not rate a camp where the man a come from, or because them not rate. And the man ever talk say whisper hype. Me not understand why they say whisper hype. Man, me tell you this. No care if a baller was humble. If you not good, nah make it. You could have humble so till God die kingdom come. If you're not good, you're not reach nowhere. And if you're hype and you have the talent and you work hard, you still are gonna make it. You know much hype baller me know? Who hype like Cristiano Ronaldo? So this thing when you want to put on the ball about the baller hype, you're not gonna make it, and the next baller humble. You could have humble till die kingdom come.
Yeah.
Move
Me not subscribe to that either, Carla. Because guess what? People of program, like especially athletes, how them for be. You get me? I said they want the athletes them for be human. They know how them to be human being and show a certain character. But at the same character make them play how them play, you know. You see me? So a lot of people use it with them personal life for be them more. But when I say this as well, point the way you bring up. As you said, you see the performance of Spider play, you know, so the youth will get a game. I think David Washington get a game for he was on Chelsea's in a Chelsea squad a lot of time leading up to before Whisper get injured. And you know, say Whisper that outplay him in the same youth league. Yeah.
Man, Whisper used to play week in, week out, and Whisper was the man.
Whisper could have get him busting at the latter part, you know, just injury and just bad luck. You see me say, could have get him bust, but right now the truth is though, right now the pathway to first team for Whisper, it look like him definitely have to go up and loan in January though. Because as me and you know, Chelsea have more players than Chelsea have more players than anything. So really and truly it was a bit closer the other day. Now worse because on the right hand side you have you have Nooni Madueke and you have Neto can play over this. So the pathway kind of block up away. So if I just go up on loan, somebody said the ideal loan spell is the team will beat Marseille. I think Strasbourg, I think the team they're connected to Chelsea, you know. So that would be a good move for him for real.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. No rules or laws in the book that say that the team that buy you have to and you must play for that team. It's only the people in this chat make it seem as if it is a bad move if you don't ever play for the first team of the team that bought you. Foolishness. If Chelsea buy you and you don't play for Chelsea, but you get to play for the next Premier League team or even a team in the top two in the championship, it's still a good move. Because I would rather get bought by Chelsea and have that on my resume than some other team lower in some lower league. Because
yeah, so going out on loan, him can always perform well and come back, come get a good run at the team as well. So going out on loan that means say is a be all end all. Plus going out on loan and going to a next top team and a top league around the world. Remember saying it could be a dream for some baller get by straight in a top league in a French league, you know. If your man left from Jamaica go straight in a French league, you know, a big thing. So either way you take it, and Butler did say either way you take it a big deal. You get me? I say it's a big move and a big deal.
Yeah, I don't talk about you know, come on, you know, Ryan bad me by time bad of CC. So
no, man, got you.
Yeah, so I say I don't need Butler to tell me that for know that getting Chelsea buying Whisper is a big move, whether I play for the first team or not. It's a big move and probably the best move regardless. And me I tell you, it's only because you get injured because he was passing up the under 21 league. The same league Washington was playing with him week in, week out. And Washington never looked like no bigger player than him. In fact, he was the man. I think he scored more goals than Washington. But you know them thing they go in our ranks. Washington was there before him. If my facts right. So is this season coming into this season? And I'm sure if he wasn't injured, he would have been in America and preseason with them. And then the him thing would have take off. But you know, it's just a little setback. I mean, I tell you, I believe in a whisper. And any player I believe in, them always do it. Just like I believe in a Maggie. I believe so that you will get a call up.
Maggie, if you get a call up, you know, so we are going to blaze the fire for Maggie in our coming days. We are going to make sure say we run the Maggie campaign, you see me, to make sure say the coach knows say Maggie deserve a call up in that transfer in that international window.
Yeah, man, Friday or whatever, Thursday or Friday, when they have the press conference, they don't line up a couple man for after, man. So, I work on that. Anyway, left with this.
Ryan gone now, I can't even take a next call. I can't take a next call. Ryan. So we need to line up the things so we can start take the call, you know.
Ryan, God. I'm gonna watch the screen.
Yeah, Ryan now, like him gone and I'm bed. You know, film style already when time them always a phone, man. Ryan gone and I'm bed.
Yeah.
But you can't make a go and reason till him forward, because him not go in him. But yeah, me da ask question to CC. But watch out now, you see where Ryan said about CC, I don't think that goes for the call of them, you know, because between me and you see, if me they on the show and if you realize when me they on the show and you attack, me not try to talk over you because you're a caller. So you see the caller them, the guest them, Ryan protect him guest and him caller them. So it's not about we. You see CC, remember say CC is like me, co-host. No matter if him call you, CC that. You get me I say? So we go for no the caller them and the host them, they go for the CC. Because at the end of the day, when him say to CC and when him say to me, and me and CC have a benefit that from that as content creators. You get me? I say, I guess him don't really want see a CC or me go do an interview and we talk over the guest. You get me? I say, and spoil up a good interview like that. So, it really just show we as content creators. I just Ryan that. Ryan can't miss a chance for help for see a youth to do something and try and make them better. You get me? I say, so I don't out of nature that. So, not really for you. And you see me, because sometimes the truth is, sometimes it is high entertainment. If me I go at it as a caller and you have a point, they get me, I say so nothing wrong, but them just don't want me Joe know the call of them, because when the call in for making the point be heard. You see me?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, you see, they're gonna JPL match, they may try confirm if the match them are play at home in terms of if on a TV game.
What's about the game?
No, me not try confirm if the match them are play at the club them home if on a TV game.
Oh, I'm not sure. CC are the best man. He's not really a JPL man. CC are the best man down to them question.
He's not a JPL man. I love champion for the JPL local players. Them not good still. That unusual.
No, one I no matter. I say no. I'm watch it, you know, but I'm not really into it. But no, I start get back into it. But it's not really champion for JPL players, you know. It's just players that me think have the potential and supposed to get the opportunity, because it's not really a JPL or a diaspora person, you know. It's a balanced person. Once you're good enough, I think you should play. And I think Maggie good enough, because if he was good enough 3 years ago at 22, because I think he was good 2 years ago, 3 years ago at 22. At 25 now, I think him not think him get worse. I think him improve.
Yeah, but all right, watch a comment while you're there. Sports Chat JA say Washington a bigger baller for Whisper. How? I'm pretty sure some most of the man that we have said that him probably not even watch Washington play like that. Don't get me wrong. If me forget Sports Chat JA, you don't really know. You don't really see enough for Washington like that. But we rather just say that because what? Washington him our Brazilian him. So we just automatically feel like a bigger ball without actually looking and finding out the facts for ourselves. You see me? And if when I talk facts, when I do no research, I just what we believe, say I saw it could be a span facts, say yo, my Brazilian, I'm half a bigger ball, I know. You know, got some brother. You see me? Nothing in my opinion still.
In Augusta, because me watch it for them, because I used to watch the Under 21 when Whisper was playing. And the youth is not a bigger baller. He may be ahead of him in terms of development and playing at this level. But in terms of talent wise, he's not a bigger baller better than Whisper. I tell you that. Because when I watch them King, Whisper look like the man. Whisper look like him belong. And remember, some of those players born and been playing in the system, coming through the ranks, coming through the academic, from the different unders to under this to under 21. And Whisper coming straight out of Jamaica and look like that. So can you imagine like this season, like 2 seasons on the belt, what he would have looked like?
Definitely. See our next call here point out a good point. Glory to God ministry say it's all David, it's all about the passport. And that's the thing. You see me? The passport and then Dan go say Washington is Brazilian, so him value more. Them think they're real in a football, man. Them think they're real in a everything. You see me? Every walk of life.
Yeah, it's agree. Because if of course it's a real, and nothing wrong with that, King. Nothing is wrong with that. When you really look at the logics of it, if you look at the amount of ballers Brazil, I think CC did mention something like this at time on a call. If you look at the history of Brazil and the baller that they would have produced. Of course, I would want to believe, if I was a betting man, of course I would want to bet on a Brazilian footballer over a Jamaican footballer for them to make it. Just like how I would want to bet and get fined in the next big thing as an athlete, as a 100-meter runner from Jamaica over Brazil. Because Jamaica is known to have the fastest man in the world and to produce athletes on a fast basis over a team of a country like Brazil. So I just say go.
So basically, I say if you're a guessing man, I see 2 baller walk up to you, and you don't know them, and you say, that one I come from Brazil and that one I come from Jamaica. If you could just pick blindly, I pick the Brazilian, I understand what you say. No, because a Jamaican will watch Whisper game in, game out. You tell me, say, you are see enough of a David Washington. If you can definitely say better than a Whisper.
If I watch both of them, in this case, no, I'm going to pick Whisper over Washington. But if me never see none of them, and you tell me, say, yo, I have 2 players, one in Whisper, one in Washington, I don't know how to play them, but Washington come from Brazil, Whisper come from Jamaica. I'm going to pick the Brazilian because Brazil have a history of producing great footballers, so you can't blame a man for think like that.
Yeah, I understand, but I just say, I would think, say, we'll see enough of Whisper. I'm probably not even see enough of David Washington to even make that decision. Personally, I don't know, So if you ask me the question, I can't tell you say David Washington better than Whisper because I don't see enough of Washington to make that judgment. But if a man say see that to make that judgment there, me not even knock him because as a sports chat Jay say him watch the ball of them. So if I feel my opinion that I'm not knock for your opinion sports chat JA, but I just say I really don't think so most people really see enough of David Washington to make that opinion to have even a strong opinion like that, you see me? So You see me that personally, when me seen at the latter part of the league, I whisper me see I score game in, game out, and him was the man, you see me? So I don't know what to make him say. You see me? Probably him know something I mean, I know. But personally,
I am sure if you ask sports that JA, when me sport chat JA, but a policy can Bailey, who better? I sure he would say policy. What I'm saying is, King, some people just have the knack to go against Jamaican players. It no matter who or what the scenario is. So, for example, if Whisper was the Brazilian and Washington was the Jamaica, they would have said Whisper better. That's just how some people are programmed to put the other players from other countries against the Jamaicans. For some reason, I don't know why. I guess for some reason, some people reason. You ever realize that some topics, Ryan attack, some topics or some program, some people just always call and go against the host. You no matter what the topics are, them are go take the opposite side. And there's some people programming.
It's a different brother, it's a different mind, but we have to learn to love our own more. Still, I think we champion our own players them enough. I think we big up our own youths them, especially youths. I think we cherish and we love youths how we supposed to. You see me in general? Because watch out, to me, you know the number one thing youths need other than development, youths need development and them need chance. They need a chance to play. They need game time. Because we look at a player like Kobe Mano. I'm say to myself, say, Mano probably would get the chance if Man with them they go buy up this one bag of midfielder. We are perform. You get me? I say if Man they buy up this one bag of senior midfielder, Pogba they are, them they have a barrel or you see me? Sure Many. You'd probably see them that probably have to send Mano out on loan and that probably affect him development, him confidence and everything. But why you give the youth a chance, you get game time, you show him worth. You see me? I think we champion youths, you know.
You're right, because even when you get the call up for England in Europe, you know that I was one of the person who was saying, boy, because you remember at the time, England is not my side, France is my side with that. But you know, once you're a lover of the Premier League, you're interested to see what England is doing on the international stage. So at the one point I was saying, yo, I don't think them are gonna give him the game, you know. I don't think him they will get no game. But the man get game and he look the part. He look very good. In fact, England look better when he play. Kobe Manu.
Yeah, you can't see you talent, man. You them talent is me. You them just need opportunities with them talent. So me, I'm a big advocate for youth still now, especially youths. I love see youths get a chance. I know you can't win nothing with all youths, but I one or two youths for always I get them chance because I saw the next generation are forward and then what I'm to is that you them can learn from the senior players then. You see me? So me always a big advocate for youth. So Whisper definitely from him fit and him a play some ball. Mother say a spot in the team for Whisper all the time, you see me? So Whisper, Dixon, them there with two gem them. So we have to nurture them two gem there. Have to nurture them two gem there. Sports chat J about me out to me I speculate. Well, if me I speculate, as I said, probably me I speculate I'm wrong there, so I can own it like a real big man. Nothing wrong with that. You see me? But I just give a general thought and I just probably should have said make sure that you do. You see me sports chat JA, so make sure that you do because a lot of people do that. You see me? So if I you have other people who do that and we don't want people them do that just for do that sake. At least watch youths them and we are compare with them for say them better than them. At least know say you know say for a fact. Your eye test say that. You see me? But when you're ready for running a cars, you look like Ryan run gun and him nah give me no.
I just said this left with this one. Opportunity, King. Opportunity. Sometimes it's not better person better than another person. But it's just that they get the opportunity. You know much people, you know, much bright minds in Jamaica. You know, much people are there with talent, thing, but the opportunity they just don't have the financial backing. That's the difference, okay?
Definitely. That is it.
They don't have the opportunity. Give some people opportunity at Jamaica, and you see how their life will be different. So, for example, all right, I'll give you an example. You have two students, two kids growing up. You grow one with a poor parents, don't really have the money, and the other one have the money. Child B come out of high school with five, six subjects, maths and English. Child A come out of high school with six subject, maths and English too. But child B parents have the opportunity, have the financial backing to send him to university for them to get the degree, first degree or second degree. But the other child have the subject. But guess what? That child parents don't have the money to send them on to university. So that child have to go and work with the six subject. And guess what? You get work, you work and you get caught up in the system, never really go on to further the education. The other child would have studied, get the first and second degree, and be successful in life financially. So what would you say? That because that one would have gone on to get a PhD and be successful academically, that it doesn't mean that that child was better than the other child. It's just because the other child didn't get the opportunity. So sometimes it's opportunity. People are lacking opportunity. And in football, if you don't get the opportunity to show what you can do, then you will never do it. Because you can't get better on the bench. And you will never get better on the bench. I don't like here when when people just stigmatize people and don't think that people can improve. People can improve. And people improve every day in their life, people improve. And in Maggie case, you know what I don't like? Tell you what I don't like with Maggie case. Okay, fine. That's not everybody gonna like everybody is up there. If you don't think the man is good enough to make the Jamaica team, all right, fine, that's your opinion. But this is when you're gonna stigmatize the youth and say, yo, him lazy, yo, him no run back, him no this. I don't like them talk the king because people improve. People don't stay one place all the time, all the day of their life. And they come like, to me, it's not his football ability, because they can't use his footballing ability to say he's not good enough. Because he is good. He's talented. So what them do? Them use the stigma what them put on the youth and say him lazy, him no run back, him can't defend. As the coach tell you, defense is everybody's business. And when I'm talking, them bash me in the comment section. Defense is not just one player responsibility. Okay? Defense is the entire team responsibility.
You're right. You're right, though. You have a point this saying, and watch it now. As the coach saying at night time, say, we even find something about ultra left-footed and him not good on him right foot. And as him say, how much time you ever see? Me not even want to use Messi, because I'm not going to say me I compare Messi. I use Robin then. How much time you see Robin like a dribble with him right foot, or how much in them use them strengths? Them know if you use them strengths. So the reality is we find a lot of excuses to not really give our own a chance. We find every excuse to beat down our own, you see me? Not knowing, say, all right, then, yeah, them weak on this, but them can improve. But what about them strengths? How do they use their strengths? Do they use their strength to hide some of them weaknesses? And are they improving on their weaknesses? So, I understand I said enough time we use the slightest thing. We judge our one them different, man. I tell you, I'm going to talk about it with Bobby Reid, I'm going to talk about it with Bobby Reid. You see how Bobby Reid fall under the radar right now? If I ever I'll Maggie that for them games there, different thing. You know, say Maggie not ready, how much game and nothing. So we judge our own. I just the harsh reality that it come like probably when you have a youth, you judge your youth harsher than you judge the next man. I don't know. The psychology is interesting.
Yeah, because some people have negative eyes. Them just have the eyes to see negatives. And sometimes and people weaknesses, them now have no eyes to see people's strength and to see positive stuff. And if you always look for negatives and weaknesses, you will see them things there. Because let me tell you this. Not everybody, not all footballers are strong in all areas. Some people will be stronger defensively, and some people will be stronger offensively. So what do you do? Sometimes you use another player strength to combat and another player weaknesses. That's why you call our thing you call complement. So that player complement that player. And you can always use a player's strength to impact your team. You know what I mean? So you have to play the player all the time and against every player, against every team. As they will say, horses for courses, or if I saw this saying go. And you see it in the Premier League week in, week out. You know, so the man they have speed, so you use it. You know, so the man is a lethal striker, you use it. You know, so defensively, that player not as strong, you don't play him against certain teams. You see it week in, week out. So this thing about Maggie lazy, that's all them biggest talk, Maggie lazy. Like, me see, you know what players me say lazy week in, week out, and I play in the Premier League because they have other strengths. And the team set up a way that you can combat that laziness. And I don't believe in about lazy. Once the coach wants you to do it, he will get you to do it.
Yeah. And that's some narrative. Remember, people have the narrative on them agendas, So, what Maggie really make the squad? Definitely, I look forward to see him. Look forward to Bailey returning in the squad. Whisper still out injured, though. He's not playing about it. I'm not see him. Like my out for a while.
I don't think him back on the pitch yet. But him surgery is successful. He will come back stronger, man. As them say, better and do it now and get over it. And he will be back stronger. I look forward to see Bailey as well. To get back in this Jamaica team and come back better and stronger with a clear head and different mindset, Put all of them controversy behind him and come back and focus on Jamaica and the work that is at hand. Because I think, to me, look like Bailey is at a better place now. And that break, to me, based on how I see him play and so forth, look like that break do a really good play.
Yeah, man, but remember, the man literally said needed a break for himself, and nobody had bash him for that because I guess we don't see players as human beings, you see me? So, man needed him break. Right now, Bailey is the man. It's clear for say Bailey is one of the man them for Aston Villa. Like, you see the responsibility with the team put on him. So, for say, him and that man for Aston Villa, which is a high-performing team right now, I play Champions League. Look forward to him. I'm going to play Champions League this week as well. It's going to be a big thing.
For sure. Can you imagine if Bailey was an English-born
Yeah, for Aston Villa. But for Jamaica, he's scrap. Give him a chance, man, Ala Madrid, man. Give him a chance, you see me? This time first start, man say need a break. He got the break. So give him a chance. Give him a chance. And that means they will beat down. Oh, I want them too much. You see me? Give them a chance now. Yeah, man, we play with mental health, man, and things are a joke thing. Watch out when it just don't work out. Why we need to figure out how to get them callers in. Either you pick out the Bluetooth in your hand. I just realized what man. You pick out the Bluetooth. Kick off the man. Yeah, man, jargons, mental health a serious thing, man. We take mental health for joke thing. Right, we're not here, you know. You're mute. We're not here, you. Ryan, we're not here, we're not here, we're not here. We're not here. You're unmute, but it looks like you do something with Bluetooth. Unless there's something wrong with my computer. I think nothing wrong with my computer. People, when I hear me, Ryan, I know say Ryan. Ryan sitting around with him. Ryan, now wake up good, Danny Jed. Danny Jed, what go on for the not local Premier League, JPL, as it relates to the home game them. May I ask a question? The home game them, the team them can play them at home once on a TV game you play at home. Travis Preston, LB7, no have no mental health, alone party. Oh, you know that Travis Preston, you're not the man mind, remember mental health have to do with your mind. Oh, we can live in our people, the mind, sir. We not here, Ryan. Oh, you said Danny Jed, the game them a play at home, once on a TV game, they play at home. Alama Jed. King, when it comes to my country, no one gets a pass, bro. It is what it is. Yeah, but we can't. I see him thing, you know, sometimes the whole of we beat down on some people just because the next man I beat down on him. Ryan?
Bro, I have to stretch, bro, before I go sleep, bro. Like, from earlier to them for do some recovery thing from football yesterday. So I just get the time to do it. So I don't have now still. But I have to go leave you, bro. Cause just don't stretch a while ago and roll and then sit down back in that chair. Possible. I feel my body feel.
Yeah, you can wrap it up in early, man, cause man, them are rush, man, them nah give Leon Bailey no pass.
Who that?
And I imagine them nah give Bailey no pass, man. No mental health, man, them nah take the mental and them nah buy the mental health things, January, man, them rough, you know. TV game can play at home if it's 3 o'clock match or proper lights, really? Okay.
No man. Sleep or sweat parts like him skate in a goal. Wait what's clock and plate in a goal. Bobby kick a shot next, shake it a roll. Chippy bust a chop, spin scrape it a sword. Inna the office or play on the road. Inna we black, green and gold.
So really clean, bro. Adidas. Yeah, bro, like. Still can wrap up.
Yeah, man, them answer the question still. It's them we go sleep and wake up, but
I never sleep, man. I go roll out, brother, cause I have to do that, bro. Like, bro, I tell you, if you sit down for so long, David, trust me, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. In a them place, bro. Trust me, bro. Only for
yeah, man, my people, man, I go 7 minutes right here. I'll just wrap it up on the 5 hour mark. 7 minutes and call it a night.
But they are listening to it. Right, sir.
Yeah, right, sir. And the call now come in. No, we'll go on with the comment section then. 7 minutes.
Flavor Max.
When it comes to my, no one gets a pass. Energy 876, big up yourself. Yeah, man, it's so wrap up, man. Energy 876. Remember me, I get my practice here. How are they about our vibes? Blessed up. Nah, welcome to the show, Carl.
I'm here, man. I'm here. Carl, man.
Oh, you Ryan Carl? Ryan Carl, last call away. Oh, yeah, the phone hang up for you. I never hear what you say.
Yeah. I want to ask you, King, quick and fast. What do you think? You think if because Man U in the mode, right? And
Yeah.
I personally don't think Ten Hag will survive the next 3 game, guys. So I think Man U will be look and the look out for a coach, at least an interim coach or a caretaker for the end of the season. And I think Coach McLaren would have been the perfect
McLaren. So, Man U are your team?
Huh?
Flavor Max, right?
Yeah.
And Man U are your team?
Man, Arsenal are my team, man.
Oh, yeah, Arsenal are your team. Yeah. Remember say Arsenal. But watch you now.
Arsenal are the trouble, man. Yeah.
The coach is not ready. When we got through it, Ten Hag not ready. Ten Hag actually do ready for because watch out. The players them, you can't you blame the players them, say the players them not good enough. I feel players them, remember say most of them players they have Dutch connection, And nobody can tell me say Anna Ima handpick them players there, You can't tell me say Anna Ten Hag by spinny one name, spinny Brazilian. Him name. I can't even remember him name. Anthony. What's it? The keeper from Ajax. The keeper from Ajax. Martinez from Ajax. Dilit from Ajax.
Yeah.
Mazorari from Ajax. I think so. His name. The right back.
Youth.
Yeah. Who else? The man go for half the Dutch the Netherlands. So you can't tell me say I'm feeling players them there. So if you ask the players them now up to standard, and you can't see a clear identity where we really want to do. You see, me can't, I don't know, I give up on him. I have more ratings for him, but I actually give up on him, honestly.
Do you know that I think Chelsea changed 3 players while he was there?
3 coaches.
3 coaches. And I think Chelsea throughout that time, Chelsea been playing better than him, better than Man U. So that's a lot, While Chelsea changing 3 coaches, under Ten Hag, Chelsea been playing better than Man.
Yeah, because Chelsea identify the fact that the coach now get the tune out of the players them. So if the coach now get the tune out of the players them, he must leave because him not get a tune out of them players then. Nobody can tell me say. You think it's too far gone.
And him have 3 years to get them to play better. And every coach Chelsea hire, them still play better than him. With limited amount of time. Because look at this coach. Look how they have Chelsea playing. And the Ten Hag seem as if he start all over again. Every season he come across as if the man starting all over again. He just don't have a system, he don't have an idea, he don't know what he want.
Yeah, because the option from as well Energy 876 say. Personally, me is not a Messi and my goat, CR7 and my goat. Me just think the 2 players them are 2 great players them. If me have a preference, me choose Messi because me say Messi are probably the natural talented one, but CR7 is a goat. And again, as well Energy 876 say, from you can't build a team for get the best out of CR7, yeah, dash for CR7. We can do, man. The man goes to boom and dash for Sancho again. Look at Sancho now. Look at Sancho.
Exactly.
Look at Sancho in a Chelsea team right now. So the coach me give up on. Me actually think Ten Hag better than what he is, but honestly, me see enough of him now for no say him not good enough. him not good enough. Me no want no more. Me see no boy man give me this chance.
We talk when we want to make a hope JFF put a proper contract in place for Coach Mac this time. And no, not a full contract like what they did with Hal Gibson, where Hal Gibson could just walk, pack up him bag and walk without with nothing in place.
So the fear is your fear say Manu as the interim coach?
I fear that if Manu come calling and put something on the table and say, listen, if you can come and be the caretaker till the end of the season, and if you can make us come in the top 6 and start playing good football, we put this on the table for you. This is the offer. A 3-year contract also with a good offer. I think he will look at it. If we don't have good things in place to protect him.
You know why I'm not worried about it, Flavor, because watch it. He wasn't a head coach for so long, and as him say in press conference, him take on the role here because at the stage of his career where him there right now, I don't think him at the stage of his career where him gonna pick up a club team right now. So I'm not really worried about it based on the fact say it's been so long. Him our first team manager.
King, you see, spotlight and money change everything, you know. A good offer. Why? Who wouldn't want to coach Manu? At some point, be the head coach of Manu at some point in their life. And he was the assistant coach. So I think he would be perfect to be the caretaker until the end of the season. So I'm just hoping the JFF lock him down on a proper contract where he just walk out without
But
any.
you can't bring in a caretaker. We not reach October yet. We're still in September. You can't bring in a caretaker until the rest of the season. When you're just 1 month in. Me think if them fire Tenag now, them are go for Southgate. Southgate are the number 1 target on everybody.
Southgate. Nobody in a Manu don't want Southgate. But not great Southgate time. Southgate, nah man.
Yeah, I think I Southgate them are go for. If them fire. But hold on, let me tell Jargon say King, the youth Ravel Marcel, is he good? Or is he as a player compared to Tapa? Honestly, Tapa legacy for Jamaica and the Tapa, what me know of Tapa, what me see of Tapa, boy, me I give Tapa as Jamaica career, but in terms of overall talent, on the hard. Ravel versus Tapa. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about that one. People are say based on talent. Based on talent, them are give Ravel because Ravel, them say, Sir Alex say are the skillest player I ever see. But in terms of Jamaica legacy, like I said, Tapa, in terms of overall player for player, Ravel versus Tapa, what say you, Carla?
Well, in terms of talent, wise, you'd have to give talent and potential, because some people would still say Ravel didn't reach his full potential as a footballer. But I think for most of us, we can say what we saw of Tapa, that was the best of Tapa. And Tapa had a very good career. I think looking back, I don't think he have much things to regret about his career, you know. Played in the World Cup, etc., etc. But Ravel, looking back, I think potential-wise and what we'll call talent, skill-wise, Ravel. But in terms of having a successful, fulfilling career where you don't have any regret, I would have to give that. Ask me which one of the 2 career I would want to have if I was a footballer. I would say Tapa.
Yeah, putting it that way. Putting it that way, definitely. But then the thing is, one of them play Manchester United, say that say. But hold on, the top of play EPL, but in terms of opportunities, I don't think Tapa get the opportunity to do. But if Tapa the born in England, man, Tapa that probably play for one of them teams easily. Tapa in them prime, I would say easily if him the born in England. What you say about that?
Again, it's opportunity. Talent wise, me hear Ryan said Jeremy knew the better than Tapa. But I can't, it's that take there. That is probably one of Ryan worst take. I will tell him that. Because I don't know if him see Tapa. So much of Tapa him see. I see a lot of Jeremy and you because I'm in my 30s. I see a lot of Jeremy and you. And there's a reason why Jeremy and you couldn't get in a Jamaica side. And then used to get opportunity and then used to drop it. Because Jeremy and you was a one-chick pony. And he was heavily dependent on his left foot. Now people are going to probably say, but yeah, I said this and the same thing. But no, but at that time, Jamaica side is stuck.
Listen, enough people ever say what?
Probably people will say it's the same thing where Maggie is left foot dominant.
Yeah. I think a lot of people use Maggie, I use Jeremy and you.
Yo, Max, stop your bias.
Fat for fry.
Bias.
I think a lot of people use Jeremy and you fat for fry Maggie, you know. Because of the arbor view and everything. I think a lot of people do that.
Jeremy and you better than Tapa.
Yeah, Jeremy and you can better than Tapa no day, Ryan. I tell you, I see the two players, Ryan. And Jeremy and you, Tapa with more. I'm telling you this, man. I want you to go back, Ryan. And I want you to go back and listen. What I do, right? On YouTube, it have a page, a channel that show the journey from start to finish, from 97, come straight up the entire World Cup qualification. And Tapa score in 95% of those games. That people don't know,
95
games. 95% of those games, Tapa was the dominant player and he scored in most of those games. And when the English players then come in the final round of the game, them Hall and Burton and them, and they start take over with scoring and help out with the scoring. But it was Tapa and Walter Boy was the players that were scoring goals for us.
You know, for ask Ryan, because you know, say even me, when I grew up, I think Tapa was left-footed. Which foot Tapa really used? Because you know, see me and a man argue about it and a man tell me say Tapa right-footed, I am strong-footed. But me think Tapa was a left-footer. Which foot Tapa used?
He was both. Man, I work up the man, he score with both feet, you know.
But what was his strong foot? What was his strong foot?
Probably left. Probably left.
Somebody, see, everybody say both. Tapa right-footed. You see that? Me think him left-footed one time. But people are saying him right-footed, both. Tapa is a right-footer. Yeah, because the man tell me, say, why me? When I grew up, I said Tapa left-footed. I don't know why. When you used to wear number 11?
Yeah.
I don't know why I grew up with that in my mind.
Number 11, man. Everybody want to wear number 11 growing up, man. Tapa. You don't know. I think we know Tapa as the coach and we are judge him as the coach. Tapa the coach and not Tapa the midfielder. Tapa was a magician, man, the midfield maestro, man. I tell you that, man. We control, I tell you, man. And he could have come off of the flank too. But Tapa was the man, man. What do you think he's from Brazil, but the man knows, man?
That one I see at Tapa, alright, let me tell you, I think, you know, one time I youth, because I can't tell you, I see a lot of Tapa. I can't, because 98, me a 7. So I can't tell you, I see a lot of Tapa. But when I see a Tapa, you know, when I youth, you can't remember. I wonder if my impression why I think he was left-footed because he used to wear number 11. So when I grew up as a youth, you know, what I used to realize is that a lot of players where I wear 11 was left-footed. I don't know how, because it seems like left wingers used to wear 11, right wingers used to wear 7. because that was a traditional. Number 2 was right back, number 3 was left back. You know them way there? So I don't know if that tricked my mind in a believing say he was left footed, but as again.
Germany, you can't even give tap out water. Tell you. Tap a different league to Germany. I don't know Ryan get that. But understand still Ryan. You see Germany you play, so you can't see beyond that. But I understand that. But me see, and you realize that people who see both players are gonna set up. Me no see a lot of people who watch both players now go set you. And again too, there's a reason why Germany you could make Jamaica team.
That one different reason. No, the reason there, me think a lot of time when him couldn't make it, him should have did make it. Cause I remember that time. I remember that period in a football when you could have make the team. You just never get the opportunity. I see him opportunity you talk about, so you can't use opportunity for some people and not use it. Who did they not squad them time there? Whether black you from the squad, not even 11, from the squad. Cause we see this enough flavor. We see say enough high performers never get the game time them need in our Jamaica Reggae Boyz team. I think Rowan Nelson not get enough game time. When me remember say,
you have to understand it's still okay.
Yeah.
Man like Rowan Nelson, right? Come me used to watch at them time me used to watch Premier League. You never have a choice. Like a Premier League you used to come back see them every evening. Like every evening I watch dinner, it a come. And when you name clip the black brother them man they did the commentator.
Yeah, Clifford Williams, that's the same name? Or Clifton Williams or something like so.
Yeah, something so. I watch them thing they were right in upon Sunday. Yeah. Rowan Nelson was a you're gonna have some people who are alright, I'm gonna tell you this thing where some people don't know about sports. In sports, King, any sports at all, whether cricket, football, basketball, anything, you will have some players who will always star up at junior level. You see, in a high school or in the local league like the JPL, the man they're gonna be the star. In a training, the man they're gonna be the star. It's when you come to perform at the highest level when the light turn on bright, them not go good enough. Some players are just like that.
Yeah, we are two different things. We talk about opportunity. Because look on not only Bumpy, look on Tuffy, look on Kevin Leamy. Again, I said, me not think them get a fair chance. Only for them. Well, them there are 3 names I can't think about back in the time. I think they get
Kevin Leamy. Kevin Leamy was a midfielder.
Kevin Leamy?
Yeah.
Leamy forward from Waterhouse, man. You remember Leamy? I think Leamy did it when Urbino English them did it, man.
Oh.
I remember Leamy.
Yes, you know you hear Roland Dean and Christopher Nicholas.
Roland Dean, Christopher Nicholas. You remember them? I think Roland Dean used to wear number 10 as a centre half. I'm not sure.
A centre half. Roland Dean a striker, man.
No, I mix up Roland Dean. Roland Dean is the striker. Tivoli in there?
Yeah.
What the centre half name was there, Tivoli?
I think them you because centre half. Or the centre half. I don't remember the centre half.
Centre half we are number 10 for Tivoli them time, the man. I forgot come tell you. Because Christopher Nicholas was the left footer.
Yeah, them would the man in cover man for Tivoli.
Did you have a number 10 man who used to play centre for Tivoli? Somebody must remember the number 10, the man who was a centre. Rolandino was a forward. Rolandino was a forward, don't it? The memory is so wonderful.
Was it striker?
But why me a mix it? Why am I
Kasai
Hines.
Kasai Hines.
Yeah, man.
Kasai Hines is good enough. Kasai Hines was a player where him always is a player where he see him do everything like him do it in a haste.
Kasai Hines, no man. Kasai Hines is cool, man. Injured. I injury me think.
Oh.
Paul Dennis, nobody come clap Paul Dennis and none of them remember the ball name. When they make Ryan Africa, Ryan have the memory. None of them remember Kasai Hines name. Watch a man say Kamari. Kamari daily.
But I must say this, Miguel Coley said something earlier, and I think I agree with him, you know. Back in them time where we are talking about, now the 2000s, right, so now the 90s. You know, they have bigger ball and the JPL. JPL used to produce some ball like back then, them time than now. Why so? Why you used to produce better baller than we are producing now? Baller that could have actually played in the Jamaica team, right?
But as him said, that needs to be studied, you know. Him said that needs to be studied, and it needs to be studied for real. I think a lot of it, because even France football and Brazil football say a lot of it attribute to the fact that the youth them not play upon the streets no more. Is you remember when me I grew up, like every road ball that play upon, every corner. I don't really see that no more. You get me? I say so. I don't know if the youth them a fall out of love with the game. I don't know if the development. I don't know if the tablet them a keep the them in the house and the video game where them a play. So it might be a factor of a lot of things. It needs to be studied.
It needs to be studied for true, because back then, you know, Harborview, they have a set of stars over there, you know. Tivoli, they have some set of stars. When Portmore returned to Hazard, returned to Portmore. Because I did Hazard United first, right?
Yeah. Turn to Portmore. That team, that Hazard team, that did have some back. The Kevin there, them.
Some big baller from the Clarendon school youth.
Yeah, Hazard is tough, man.
Waterhouse. And then what the next team named Andy Price used to coach it? What name, man?
Who that?
Yeah, but back them time they have some stars from all of them team they used to have stars. You used to have name.
And then they have the Gerald Neal, them and the how else is there on them time? And the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, them time of the league. At them time them used to actually watch JPL still.
And the next brown youth, Daniel Chinsu and Kevin Lamy. I think Kevin Lamy.
No, yeah, man, Lamy they are Waterhouse, man.
Waterhouse. You have some players, man.
Tivoli they have a ball name. When name Green, Steve Green. I want red ear baller. Who can remember me that red ear baller name? I don't know if you remember that red ear baller. Tivoli they have a red ear baller. The man, wicked baller, but the man play rough.
Boy Stone, yeah, see the call of it. Yeah, Boy Stone and Andrew Price them come and start coach Boy Stone. Andrew Price them are the big coach them time there, you know. And when they have a coach named Gregory Stewart. I'm to Gregory Stewart and them man there. Premier League did nice them time there.
Well, the Travis Pester said Christopher Jackson, big brother. Andrew Chisholm, see a man know the ball of the Chisholm. You don't know them ball. You don't know them ball of the man. Andrew Chisholm, redhead.
Kevin Wilson me attack, man. Kevin Pepper Wilson, man. That ball. Remember them ball?
Them a legend, man.
So and me attack and a little youth, me used to watch them thing from a little youth on Sunday. And me remember them ball because they used to stand out. Ask me if none of them ball nowadays not playing at JP. I know them.
Yeah, man, Travis Pester like same type it before Ryan call him name. Yo, me there how long and no man remember. No man remember Kasai Hines name. Ryan do 100 push up and forward. And come tell us say Kasai Hines. But me, you don't remember Kasai Hines still, because you would say Kasai Hines did rush. Kasai Hines was the first, I think, ball playing centre half from a member. Where really just, them man is so calm on the ball, man. You remember it? But hold on, let me read out some comments quick.
How them used to play for? Hazard and then Portmore, the two brother. Black youth.
Who?
They have two brother man used to play for Portmore United.
The man a Portmore there. I think a Kevin there and him brother. I don't remember him brother name. Him brother name there do you know. Ryan, when brother, people, what Kevin there, brother name? Because when I come meet Ryan, come beat to this again, you know.
Him is our next baller too, you know. I think him to get around at the Jamaica team.
Kevin there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, Kevin there did a roll something like that, man. Ala Majid say, King, he was there with Irvin. Irvin or Irvin in English, Ala Majid. Danny Jed say use his right foot more. So you see that Kappa was more right footer. Tycoon, big up yourself. As I go through the man, them big up themselves. Tycoon say he score a big goal against Norway. Kevin, top school baller. Who that Tycoon? Yeah, Paul Dennis, Ryan, come save we. Come on, Adan. Kamari Daly. Who's Kamari Daly? Baller for life say Kasai are the closest thing to Tati Brown. You see that? You know Kasai them the cool and deadly man. When you talk about Kasai rush ball. Kasai never rush the ball. You know remember Kasai good man.
A ball rusher.
No man, you know remember Kasai good. A injury mess up Kasai career. Trust me. Mal is injured. I think he may have a knee injury.
No, say Irvin in English, man. The man
English?
play at Bills.
No, English are the good left-footed baller, man. Baller for life say the coaches are overcoach the players. That is the next thing as well. Baller for life have a good point there, so. Because not for the youth them nah be themselves no more. Them really just a try be a coach's player. So it's a good and a bad thing. But again, let's see a documentary where they must say, yo, even a Brazil. They might go back to some Brazilian coach and that's show the European coach them. Because the European coach them, this a coach, the youth them a different way. Travis Presser say Kasai Hines, number 10 centre back for Tivoli. Danny Judge, the king, when you get a chance, use it. Don't wait for a fair chance. Yeah, real talk that, but some people don't get a chance none at all. It's the and some people a fair chance. Some people get a fair chance when they forget a fair chance. That's just life. Life not fair. Travis Presser say Christopher Jackson, big brother. Who is Christopher Jackson, big brother? Travis Presser. Baller for life, boys stone. Jargon said not enough small-sided games indeed. The youth them a play FIFA. You them lock up in the house a play FIFA, man. Travis Presser same topic before Ryan, nothing to go so. Kevin Wilson, that are the baller we that look for. Andrew Chisholm, at the baller we that talk about. Yeah, Kasai and Christopher Jackson, our brother. Kasai Hines and Christopher Jackson, our brother. Hey, me never know that.
Daily never have a brother. Come on, Daily and next you. Are the Wolf. Remember the Wolf brother them and then
the Wolf, yeah, the Wolf brother them may mix up Kevin there with Wolf. Yeah. yeah. Fabian Taylor.
I think the youth that they call it under 20 World Cup. Wolf and the next one. I don't remember, but them youth then and them days we used to produce a lot of ballers, man. And it's a reason why we are calling them name because they used to stand out.
Yeah, man, say Sean Sayers, Tyrone Sayers, baller for life. Yeah, Andrew Chisholm Kevin there play under 20 World Cup. Comment section. Sean Sayers and Tyrone Sayers. No man, a wolf we attack, man. Wolf. But what Wolf brother did name? Why me think I did Kevin there, brother? Wolf for the two Wolf brother man. Hazard.
Man. Kevin there. Kevin there, you have a different kind of playing, you know. He never used to play speedy. He used to play on his own pace. He never look at one turn and it was like a post-up player. He remind me of the youth they used to play for Man U from Everton. Him did move with David Moyes. What name? David Moyes in time for Man U. Man U supporter never like Fellaini. You remind me of Fellaini.
Fellaini.
Yeah, man. Kevin remind me of Fellaini again.
Boy, Kevin there. I was a huge Kevin there fan back in them days, man. When we just go watch JPL. Rafi Wolf. Or the 3 Wolf, you know? Or the 3 Wolf for real. Rafi Wolf.
And they go under 20 World Cup. Under 20 World Cup there.
Oh, 2 Wolf.
Good, you know.
Omar Cummings. Them cousin. Okay, a 2 Wolf and a cousin. Okay. No man, the other team that is big man.
A lot of them never move on and go play for the national team.
Yeah. But them time them not lie. Them time the Jamaica football it. Kevin there never went to under 20. Camille Wolf. Okay. Them time the JPL man. You see me? When we just start watch JPL. I bet Ryan not even watch JPL when Olympic Garden. Olympic Garden me used to live in us, so Olympic Garden me used to go watch match. Olympic Garden them time they, I think at them time they name A League. Craven A League. Yeah, they have A League.
Craven, you take your word out of my mouth. Them not watch JPL when a Craven a sponsor. Craven.
They have A League. Hold on, they have A League. What was the second league? A League. Yeah, they have A League and then what? What do come next, Ryan? What was the second league them time there? Why am I not remember? What do you think about it now?
Them know, hold on. I'll tell you this before I cut. Them know when Claro sponsor the league and a Digicel sponsor the jersey them and it a clash. Them not know what to do.
Yeah, remember the days there.
League. Or the opposite. Digicel sponsor the league, but a Claro sponsor the jersey them. Them don't know them days there.
Remember trouble the day night camp, man. They want a football heritage and go and bomb sports, man. But hold on, you have A League. What was the second league to A League? Ryan, don't tell me say you don't remember this.
Ryan not gonna know that. Ryan said Jeremy you better than top. What you expect me to know?
Brother.
I never said ball. What the league them go now? I think you have Super League, a Major League. I think you have A League and then you have Super League.
Thing that Claro sponsor the Cassava League and Digicel sponsor the Premier League and a problem. Remember them days, eh? Remember that one.
Listen, bro. Me see I try to discredit my baller. You know, say Cassayans. You know that?
Who that?
Cassayans, the mutual call me. Because I was cool on the back. When me send me
Cassaya big baller, man.
Man, a big centre back, brother. Cassayans a big centre back. Flavor Max. I one of the first ball playing centre back in a Jamaica. So learn that Flavor Max. Teach a ball today. And Christopher Jackson and Cassayans.
Send Bam the link.
Send Bam the link. Bam them know the Premier League, you know. Bam go again. Bam will ask you something, you know. Send him a link. I don't like how you go on with your vlog today, you know, Bam. I don't like that, you know, Bam.
But
you know where they are doing, you know.
Information here spread to the public. I'm going to watch it.
And
I just put time alone the camera. Stop it, brother.
So hold on there. Jargon say if there's still a bias. Hold on there. We go answer Jargon's question. Jargon's asks if there's still a bias to the country baller them. You think there's still a bias? The country baller them not get favored in the team said way. I think that kind of change away. But probably there is still. Because still, I don't think the Costa Cup will ever get like the coverage where the Manning Cup get. So that probably I got still beat, you see me?
What you mean? The Costa Cup get the coverage, man.
You said the Costa Cup I get the coverage like a Manning Cup I get. Them equal.
I think they're equal, man.
You think so? I don't think so.
I think so.
Me personally, I think so. Right, you feel so?
The cup.
You feel that Costa Cup I get the same same recognition as
I don't know, brother. Be honest with you, I don't know, but
I feel so.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, 100%.
Because even when we are players, that Costa Cup nah get.
Manning Cup are the big thing, bro.
How much time? The Manning Cup, right? The Manning Cup, the Oliver Shield. Who win the Oliver Shield the most time?
Back to our country. You know,
Yeah.
we have to check his stats. Who you think
Yo,
win it most?
yo,
Country team,
football
yeah?
heritage.
Bams.
You left it, bro.
Send
You
Bams.
left it. Yo,
Send
Flavor Max. Flavor
Bams.
Max. Flavor Max. Me just try the panel. Ryan. I can't turn on my camera, bro, because I'm actually in the kitchen at this time. So,
Yeah, man. No pressure the man, Ryan, man. Lord, man. No bother pressure him, man.
no, I'm just telling him, bro, because you know, tell me, say, I'm not turning on my camera, bro. So, me, I tell him from now.
Alright, sir.
I'm steaming some vegetable, bro, for my wife to bring to work tomorrow. So,
Good
you
on
know, I don't have a maid like you, so. You know. See? So, you Flavor Max now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brother, them time there, and a long time that me used to watch the league. Digital used to sponsor the Premier League and Speed them. They get a sponsorship from Qatar with Clara, brother. And there was a clash because them they play Jackie Bell knockout. I know so Jackie Bell and the Qatar club them alone. So Premier League club them, they want to wear them digital jersey. And Speed I said them have to wear Clara gears.
So Bams, I'm cut a key to your argument. I'm not just part. So are you trying to say the conflict of interest? Continue.
He was Qatar president, brother. So them get a sponsor from Clara. And Clara the even sponsor Phoenix for go foreign one time, you know. So, but Clara was, brother, Ryan can't tell you, Clara was a big sponsor, bro. When you play Qatar League, when you get man of the match, them give phone and credit, dog.
Not only big sponsor, Bomb Sports. Hold on. Let me say this. Clara was one of the best things them to Jamaica.
Yeah, bro. When the man get man of the match, them get the Clara phone them and credit, dog.
Brother, Clara was one of the best things them to Jamaica. I can't remember that.
Yeah. So them be have some fight, dog. You know, when they play Jackie Bell knockout now, you know, you have to have more club wear Clara jersey because more club in the Qatar than Premier League. So, captain them, big thing they go on there, captain them and say, yo, at digital gears, the man them for wear, you know. And Speed them and say, yo, can't wear digital gears because them and take with the Clara sponsorship. Big meeting go on up at JFF office, dog. Oh, it's a night, brother.
But we never know Speed them that.
No,
but yeah, watch it, you follow the thing a long time, bad man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man, Speed brother, I feel like my president about 10 years, 8 years, you know.
Bro.
Yeah.
Speed make first time youth footballer come on TV, brother.
Yeah, man, the youth football, bro, youth football used to come on TV, brother. Qatar for youth football, brother. Come on TV, brother. I think a TVJ, SN, or one of them station there, brother. And them time there, Qatar for have the best youth league, brother. Because them they have, it's like when you have Premier League and Tier 2. And so Qatar for youth league used to stay there, brother. You used to have 12 teams in a top 12. And it's a team them play against them one another. And every year, 2 teams go up and 2 teams drop. You see me here, brother? Them time the big team them the Qatar was. You team them was Boys Town, Arnett, Harborview, Tivoli, Cavalier, Phoenix.
And a medieval them time. The medieval not reach them time.
After medieval time.
Medieval did it, bro.
Yeah, medieval with none of them. Them time none of them used to play medieval. Yeah, brother. Them team them was.
I'm here 12, 13, and 15. Medieval used to give.
Bro, them time there, the brother that used to coach Tivoli will coach Aloysius. Mr. Burnett.
Chris.
The whole of the Aloysius ball them play for Tivoli, bro. You see me? Yeah, brother. Them time there, no man, Cassava used to. Brother, a Cassava fall off now, brother.
Speed do a great job as Cassava president.
Cassava fall off, brother. Me I tell you that. Them time the Kyle and Chippy them a play Cassava League, brother. You see me? The time the Kyle and them time the Jamaica got under 17 World Cup, man, have 9 Cavalier player, man. You see me, bro? Yeah, brother. And I think all the World Cup there, even Junior Fleming could have played another dog, but he never make the team, never got World Cup. Junior Fleming.
Say because they have an idea.
Yeah, them still have a next year, so they're not carrying.
Yeah.
But watching a Bomb Sports ball for life.
Because you don't know, say, Eddie a Siago boy. I'm Flemings.
Watching a ball for life. Watch Ryan. Are you for know watch this? Ball for life list out top keepers, bro. so much top keeper today. I watch a Loxley Reed, Julian McLeish, Allen Whitaker, McCallum, Sean Sayers, Leon Garden, Gregory Hall, Barrett, Lawrence, Elvis Hart, Ricketts, Robbie Scott, Alan Reed. Bro,
Kurt Porter,
how
man.
much top keeper come from?
Oh, them left out Kurt Porter. All of them big keeper.
See that? Kurt Porter.
Bro, I know said out of the whole them man there, my boy, there was a short keeper, you know. Rami. Julian McLeish was a short keeper, you know, dog. Man, yeah, Julian was short. It's like how other keeper short now. I saw Julian was a short, brother. And I don't think Rami did play for Jamaica much. Short, dog. Sayers.
So out of all of them, because Jamaica is known to produce some very good keeper really when it comes to things like that. But who you
all of them, we think of the man, brother. We think of the body, no, brother. We think of get player at the tournament or something, World Cup, you know. With Peter check them, you know. I was a soldier, you know. Alien Whitaker, you know.
Yeah, man, Whitaker.
Yeah, Whitaker.
But even after them, they have man like Dwayne Miller, them with it. And I remember one more. You have
Dwayne Kerr. You have Dwayne Kerr too. Yo, you know what, bro? You know what? Dwayne Miller is a very underrated keeper, dog. Yo, brother, Dwayne Miller keep in Europe and in Sweden, you know, bro. For a couple years. Yeah.
They have a couple of them. Always have some good keepers, man.
Bro, you know what? In the history of Jamaica football, that's the only position we always have a local player in a keeper. We never have a foreign keeper yet, you know. Ryan Thompson too. Ryan Thompson play a Champions League.
Ryan Thompson. India champion.
Brother, yeah, man. Enough good keeper with you have, brother. We always have some good keeper, bro. To be honest. Always have some good keeper.
I mean, the rate Lawrence, you know. Aaron Lawrence. It's Lawrence.
Lawrence was my keeper.
Aaron Lawrence.
My keeper,
that brother. I'm be honest with you, bro. Me never really see Aaron Lawrence still. Never really. No, cause I'm 95, I'm born in a brother, so never really.
Yeah.
Never really see Aaron Lawrence. When we used to watch, bro, I'm telling you this. Back in them time, bro, like the Premier League, bro, even now when I hear them talk about 876 stream, come on, but even though them do a good job now, I'm not take from them, bro. But Ryan can tell you, bro. It's all we talk Monday Night Football, brother. When boys wanna play Portman over 3rd meter park, brother. Traffic stop, brother, over there, so full. When boys wanna play a College Smith Drive on a Monday night, brother. Them time there, bro, them used to have under 21, you know, play on Friday, you know. As a school youth, every Friday evening, bro, we left school early. For either go home or if you left school late, you go watch. Cause them time, sometimes under 21 used to play under light, you know. You see me, all over T-Valley, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, under 21 used to play, bro. We used to go watch it, brother. Enough top ball used to play under 21 in the brother.
Yeah.
You see me? You see how they hear right? I tell you about Qatar, bro. As a youth, I grew up, brother. Every centre back will be like Qatar, brother. Them man, they are all playing centre back, brother.
All playing centre.
And them man, they sharp, brother. Come, brother.
Yeah, man.
Bro, them man, they killer.
Qatar not get no much game in a national team.
No, brother.
That's he was small though.
He's small, you know, that was a small player, you know. Maybe them use against him, brother.
Players.
I remember what the Qatar said them, bro. We start from tall centre back like Damian Stewart and them man, you know, brother. So.
Chippy McDonald. Damian Stewart. Pepe Ian good to see them. Be a giant, they are centre of them time, you know.
Yeah, man.
Tyrone Marshall, they play centre, though.
Yeah, man. Shavar Thomas.
Shavar, yeah, Shavar, I remember.
Shavar Thomas, never be Shavar Thomas, brother. Big Shavar
Thomas.
Eh?
It was Shavar and Tyrone.
Yeah.
Shavar Thomas, the man.
Shavar is the player MLS, man.
Yeah.
But him did start put on some weight, man, while him a play. That's the Jamaica start go down, man. Shavar Thomas.
Claude Davis. The man called the name Claude Davis. Straight
You
there.
know, it's a big man thing though. I never read Cloud, hombre.
Still the face. Clifton Noir, Sheldon Baptiste. Yo, memory lane, man.
You know, some know all of them names, like Clifton Noir, Sheldon Baptiste, all of them names, you know. It's around the same time when everybody what we are talking.
Yo, Clifton Noir, my son play for Jamaica to one name. Andre War name.
Marco McDonald.
Clifton Noir, my son play for Jamaica to, you know. He name Andre.
Ball and what the league, man.
Yo, Flavor Max, where you say I'm do to the like now? Talk no.
What good is it?
Is it?
Pepe?
Flavor Max, what you say me do you like? Come on, you forget now. What me do you like now?
Oh, Pam, tell me what you think. But I like that vlog there. By the way, continue to do that, you know. That can become a big thing. I like the idea. I like how you deal with it 23 minutes, you know, too long, you know, too short.
What, the match thing?
The
match thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, they have some more clips, but because the field never allow the ball to play, bro. So if you feel it dry, you get a good game, bro.
It a good. I could have seen it, man. I see it.
But yo, hear you them? Although the field wet, you can see them try to pull the ball and play, but the field not allowed it.
Yeah, but what may I ask you, because you don't know it. But like, allowed to be in the coaching area.
Yeah, man. Craig was on the match card as a team manager, you know.
Oh, so
no,
you give instruction from the.
Ryan, I'm telling you this. When we reach a match, my name give me the match card, brother. Somebody write to the match card, have a manager name for it. By the time I look on, bro, my name craft out a manager name, I put on Craig name, brother. Craig got the manager, bro. No, I'm telling you, Flavor Max. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this straight, brother. I tell Ryan, he's the only person Craig I listen to, bro. Me pray, I hope, say October, Craig just put him thing aside and go do the coaching license, brother. Because you sit on the bench, even though him and Lenny, I see them work, they look at them have a good chemistry. Because I watch them, I take them in and see how them operate, you know. But
see, I watch them, man, because you put the camera upon them, man. That may I say, well, you're
not. Watch the two of them, brother. Watch, me say me catch out with Dukia coach referee, brother. Just relax, man. But you see when Craig talk, brother, is like, you see Lenny is more of a reserve, you know, calm. But you see Craig, sometimes you see the way of Craig relate on the sideline. Yeah, man, sometimes you need Craig on the sideline, brother. Like sometimes they play them out there, bro, and them might go through the motion, bro. And when Craig will say, yo, hold it! And you see him say them thing there, bro. Yo, it's like the man find a different gear, bro.
But me have a question, Brian, I have a question.
Yeah.
If you have a coach, where the head coach, we have the requisite license, why you can't have an assistant coach? What assistant coach have a required license where they need to have as an assistant coach? Because that may try to find
No, they're not a requirement.
So why he can't be listed as an assistant coach?
No, man, he can be listed, but they just say, all right, normally, when you go to match them, normally like referee them only want like one person to stand up and talk at a time, you see me? But the
not even assistant coach can that?
Just hold on, man, what I say is, them only want one person at a time. So, the two of them not to stand up. So, one of them can stand up at a time. But what the JFF said, they are saying that if the assistant coach don't have the B license, he should stand up and give coaching instruction. That's what they must say.
Yeah.
I don't totally agree with that because the moment you allow them to be cards, what I say is, what I think they need to do is just put in a requirement to say, yo, assistant coach must have this qualification. Because, I don't know, brother. I mean, when you remember, coaching is a partnership, brother. Even you go to coaching course, them do it as a partnership, assistant coach, head coach. So, you get a chance to act in both roles at a point. You see me? So me think the same thing in the real game, bro, where sometimes assistant weeks, even although still when I watch international football and everything they still, I kind of realize that only the manager them alone really shout out, like, you know, go up on the sideline and shout. Most time, assistant coach them or the analysts and everything, then we come to the manager and give them information and tell them, say, yo, this, that, rare, whatever. See? So maybe I don't know try to replicate still, but I don't know still. Me think maybe it could have been a little bit more, like, little bit more relaxed in a sense where you say, yo, once you're certified as a coach on the touchline, you can give instruction, but just put in a rule and say, yo, one at a time, which referee them institute that. If we don't go see it till now, but more while on a TV match, you notice the fourth official, them not sit down in a brother, them always stand up in a car. Once the bench start, all the people start stand up and talk and shout, then we go over there and say, yo, one at a time, coach, or whatever. You see me?
So my question is, who the one at a time are bother? Who that are bother? What one at a time I do? What two coaches?
No man.
Your opinion, where do?
No man, King, sometimes it can be chaotic, brother. If everybody for the bench just get up and a shout, brother, it's not gonna be chaotic, bro. I remember say you know, you have to understand this too. The touchline, the technical area, they close to the touchline in the brother, and that's what the assistant referee them utilize to run up and down. So sometimes the reason why I think they want one, but this is what referee tell me say. The reason why they want one is to avoid any form of interaction. Because sometimes, you know, remember the player move, you know, linesman are running a brother now, you see me? So because this area is so close to the line, them say when more than one person stand up, it can be potentially distracting to the official. That's what a referee tell me. I don't know if it's true, but a referee tell me that.
Right time. That's why when I tell Mr. Craig, I talk to Lenny, I'm the foot pass and Craig will go back and sit down.
No, man, but in the match, bro, in the match, Craig get up on top, man. And sometimes Lenny sit down too. Them share, as I said, bro, them have a good understanding in terms of how them do them thing. But as I said,
the difference between
the problem, dog, I don't want to get him life, bro. Because as I said, him have a value in a like for the sideline. Come brother, I'm ready, I'm see it himself. Him have a value, bro. And the player them respond well to it.
Yeah, numbers. Yeah.
So that's why I say, yo, if him can't go get the license, because I guess they might use the license to say him can't coach. So I say, yo, if him can't get the license, just go do it, brother. Just go do it, brother. Just do it and I don't have any doubts that him can pass the license. I don't think him now don't do it because him can't, him not gonna fail. I think him can pass. Me see some man pass it, I don't think they're brighter than Craig. So I don't think he will see.
Based on what you saw, not enough because it's rain, but based on what you saw so far, do you think they can come in the top 6 in the Premier League this season? Where Phoenix? Yeah.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think them can beat Chevrolet?
Nobody come to know that, brother. Wrong with you.
What's the team, brother?
You know where you try, brother. Any team can beat any team on the day. But one thing we will tell you still, they are a good team.
Football, we are talking, brother.
Play Max. I will answer your question. I know where you try, but I answer your team, because
me not trying nothing, brother.
Play Max. We know where you try. Play Max. Just we know where you try. We answer your still. Yes. People can beat Cavalier.
You think so too?
Do I expect them to do it? Not particularly. But let me tell you still.
So
the first match between the two of them, we don't want to play on a surface like Savannah Park.
Hold on, before you move on. What kind of political answer? You think they can beat them, but you're not expecting them to beat. What kind of political answer?
Kind of political. So if Cavalier and Vera play tomorrow, I would have picked Cavalier to win. That's my opinion, brother.
Proper field, stadium field, proper field. Who win?
Savannah Park, brother.
Savannah Park. Who that game? Right now, tomorrow, man.
Flavor Max. You are hearing? Me set them up playing now. Me have to Cavalier for win. What wrong with the brother? You have Tembo where me end up them up playing now. Me think Cavalier go win.
Good thing is, I don't know if it's a betting man. Because if it's a betting man and you bet on Cavalier, you're going to lose your house and people.
No, man. Yo.
It's not a betting.
Work too hard. Me not bet my house for nothing. You know, hard work to buy my house. You play for
Yo. So bomb sports. Bomb sports.
Yeah.
Where what else I play them game? If on a TV game, when them play it over Jerusalem?
No, you know what else feel under renovation now. So
when I play them home game?
Them probably gonna play on it, man. Them now, I think the last time in the year, which was about less than a month ago, them said the field will be ready in 6 weeks. So them probably in a week 4 now. Because they're not training for them now, you know. A Barbican feel them training now.
Okay. So the game between Cavaliers where them lose 2-0, which part of the game they play?
Between Cavalier, they're on it.
Oh, the game they play on it.
Yeah, that was a month, that was a feature game, you know. TV game.
Okay.
You don't on it.
Oh yeah, that was a feature game, 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
That was a double header.
Yeah, on it, you play racing after. The last night, that, you know. Are you still that? Saturday night, man. Sunday night. Yeah, that was yesterday again. So if you never tell me what I'm doing in a life, man. You know, tell me something in a life. What I'm doing in a life.
Man, afraid for talk. Let me tell you what him say. Him say you turn the camera. Yeah, beat the man thing. That the man say you beat the butler thing.
Me I beat him up. Tell my coach.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, inform on the man.
But brother, listen to me. Me not have to inform on Craig, or me not inform on him. Yo, you think for me they play the match? I was right beside the match commissioner, and there was a TVJ camera right behind Craig. So you see, even when the TVJ camera look up the field, they will pick up Craig first. So, it's your brother, and bro, it is not, bro. Let me tell you this.
Was it live?
Eh?
The game wasn't live.
No, man, but one TVJ, man, he did it, man, I do some recording.
Yes, they're not beat the man.
No, man, brother, me give Craig him crap. After random come and throw and tell him last night. Say, bro, I'm going down a beer, and the atmosphere, me sit down there. Me would have left me yard every Sunday and drive with them to go watch match. I'll let Vera play against themselves, brother. Because, bro, the man them have all a VIP lounge, brother, where people who buy VIP ticket, half time them can go get snapped and them thing there, bro, and them things there, them have the marketing part of it, fuck, man. Them have, you see me?
So, Brian, this weekend, if more go one match, which match you have to watch? Because I look on the fixture listing, I like at the Portmore Veer at a good match for watch.
Which part of the match I play?
That's why that's why I'm so interested. It's safe on the app, say further need a part, more than likely. But I don't know if it's going to be a TV match. The man, them not, I don't know, I can't get the thing the right way, bro.
Yo, hey, that's a brother. Where I am there? I want to hear that part there. Yo, come from under your bed, brother. Talk to your friend for the Premier League.
Yeah, because we need to know what go on. I have a plan to go match and I don't know where I go.
Bro, I'm in the JPL media group. I'm asking them for the fixtures, brother. And they were like 1 minute away from throwing me out of the media group, brother.
Really?
Yeah?
Bam.
Ryan friend them.
Who that?
Your friend them up on the PFJL.
What I'm telling you?
I know me. I said Ryan the fixtures. Ask him when I send him the fixtures. I send him as me get it, I send him. Ask him what I send him.
Oh, you have the fixtures, right? So the fixtures show you which part of the match you want to play?
For the most part. Some of them blank same way.
Exactly, at that me just look upon him, just depend at the site, this me depend and it show blank. So how me I prepare for go match now? How me I do just say, alright, anyway match I play me I go.
Yeah.
You know the match I play Saturday or Friday. Come on, David.
And today Monday, me have to make my preparations long in advance.
Yo, brother.
Yeah, wait for Friday and Saturday.
Bro, let me tell you this, brother. I tell Ryan, I got a match up on it, brother. I can't go in. I have to take out my money, my $1,000, $1,500 and pay for go match. And the amount of coverage me get the JPL for free, they pay me, you know. They pay me $1. I'm go match, and I can't go in at the venue as a media person, brother. And when I tell him on the show, he make him friend tell him say I lie, me I tell no go stuff.
Hold on the flavor. Hold on there.
But Bam Sports, remember say him did say for link him, you know.
Link who? Yo, when brother. Me not for link. Yo, hear me I say, bro. Listen to this. Listen to me. I them think they make Jamaica now better, brother. Too much links. Too much link. I think supposed to be there. If you're a media person, this is the platform and the medium for you to sign up, get accreditation and go match. Me not supposed to have to know a man, brother. One team King Dog. Me not link no man no one away, brother. Me not supposed to have to know a man, father.
So that exists for you.
Bro, me don't know if accreditation there, but brother, me fill out the form what them say from about August. I mean I get it all now. So me know my baby man would have come from overseas.
Right, what I'm going with that?
Bam Sports, I got like same thing. Huge, my CV man, TVJ.
Yeah, man. All right. Hold on, no. I'm glad they said that, bro. Thanks for saying. I'm gonna click out the part here and save it. So in the future, when I say the future, tell the people them say, yo, me I see them on TVJ, brother. So what I read, brother.
I joke, me. Flavor.
The man serious about it, yeah, make lighter. The man a burn fire, yeah, make lighter.
Yeah, man. Yo, Prince, brother. Brother, I'm gonna match a beer, brother. I'm gonna the gate. Brother, I have my camera and I don't have my camera. Maybe I should not have the camera, but I have my tripod. Bro, I see them video that we make. I'm going to use and record it, you know. I edit it, you know.
Yeah.
I have my 2 tripod them, brother. I'm my thing, I'm my side stuff. I'm not sure them say, yo, media. Them I say, oh, no, yes, sir. Ticket bus, them I send me. And me I say, media. Them I say, no, ticket bus. I'm going to go over the bus. Them I say, yo, no, nothing. I say, how much a ticket? 1,000. Let's buy a ticket and go in. And two many done this later already. I go for Arnett, same thing, brother. Go for Portmore, almost the same thing. Always go Portmore never heard. I'm going to Portmore, somebody see me and say, Ryan knows me used to have a next job in a football outside of this. Somebody see me and say, oh, no, man. Let's see the general, man. You see me? I'm going to go in, brother. You see me? But as I say still,
I predict, but right now, I run the local football scene in our bam.
No, man. No, man, I'm not run that, man. Only for money, bro. Only for money,
put in.
Better make money there for you.
Yo, Ryan. Yes, them got. Let me tell you something. Watch it up, bro. Yes, them got a press conference. Watch it up. Yes, them got a press conference after the match. You know them have after the match press conference on it. Bro, I set up my camera, bro. My tripod and put my phone on it. And I did it. MG the side of me. Knockings on the middle. TVJ man on the right side. And me to the left flank, me there, brother. And a man, a mainstream media man, the man, brother, I set up behind my camera, behind my phone and my tripod. You know what the man come do? The man come in front of my tripod and put film camera in front of mine, you know, brother.
Who did that? Who did that?
A mainstream media man. So, Ryan, when I touch him, I say, brother, what you do? The man I said, sorry. So I say, bro, and I like say, bro, I say, bro, I have a very big tripod. There's no way you can tell me, so you know, see it, you know, brother. Like, you know, possible for you to see this, you know. Man, the man literally put film phone in front of me thing, dog, and I video. So I signed this. Where am I gonna come from?
I said, come on, yeah.
Bro, it's the first time I got a Concock press conference up at Savannah Park. The first time I go, I never know the running. So I go there and I say, yo, before the match done, because Concock things tricky, dog. So as the match done, them pick the person, the player and the coach have to go over the press conference room. Them have to first go over there straight, you know. Them can't go nowhere else, you know. Them have to go over there, you know. So me I say, me see the first match. So the second match now, I realize that when it reached like 80 minutes, you have to take time, shuffle around that press conference room and set up your thing from early so you get a good vantage point. Right, so I reach around there and set up my thing. The one on the man, the mainstream media man, them come after me, bro, and the man them come and say, yo, a camera thing, you know, when I want a man in the phone, I said, yo, phone man, go over this stuff.
Yeah.
Yo, we feel that weird. Dog, yo, me I say, yo, I'm working here, so. Yo, you want to see me unseen on my side? Yo, the man say, yo, phone man, don't want it, so. Yo, a joke is that.
Yo, we have a thought them thing I make joke. We have to make joke.
Just laugh, dog, I know, say, yo, I just say it, bro. I just enjoy it, man. You see me? Just laugh, I know, say, yo. I know me, man. I don't make none bother with dog. If something wrong, I talk about it still, but I don't have it up. Yeah, when the man said, the man come in, man, I say, yo, what you do? Phone man, yo, go over this, sir. Yo, phone man, go over this, sir. Camera man settings, yes, sir.
New to the thing. You go get that, man. But here, me I say.
The difference with Canada and them places, bro. I don't know if because them man, they media room official. It's like dance and it's like the sound, them have sound play up here, but it's when they go in, them have a specific part for everything, bro. You see, once you enter the media room, bro, camera they all over, microphone they all over, microphone are pushing on your face. Once you enter the media room, microphone up on the ground, so you can stay from anywhere in the press room. And you
ask the question. I'll ask the question from anywhere.
Yeah, you can ask a question. Might over your head when you sit down, when you stand up. Might there's such an I may say, yo, the man them thing that normal. May I say, yo, brother.
Brother, what do you mean? It's a Portmore and Mount Pleasant match over the dog. Me the right of the offline, so you know which part of the man them stay when they play them a walk out company pitch. Me there, so brother. I have my phone, me, Jam PL fan, MG, Knockins, and somebody else there. I remember the next person. I think somebody from Mount Pleasant. Policeman come in, bro. And look, you know. And me and the next youth, they with phone. The man say, yo, phone man, move from here, so. Phone man, go upstairs. The phone man can't there, so. So me I say, bro. Me I say, the man say, yo, cameras alone. So me say, him say, brother. And my phone, Mary's I make the video. The man say, yo, phone man, the man say, phone man, leave your brother. Go upstairs. People them say, camera alone, brother. So you know me I gonna start to now? Because me not gonna make them style me, you know. My wife have a camera. And if no battery in it and it not work, me I put it on the string and put it around my neck. So when them see me now, them can't say, phone man to move. Because me have the camera, brother. That's me I gonna do, bro.
You will set it up on a tripod. I want to know a video. Bro. Yes, have it up today.
Yo.
I want to know a video.
You see the experience the other day when I go to Canada. I'm a plan for go academy. I plan for go to Canada game them.
Yeah.
We go to the press office, the press room the other day for March, but me end up miss the day. And bro, you see how the man the media thing stay, bro. You see in a stadium over here, bro. Like, bro, a first son, bro. Them view the way you get for sit down. So when you get a media pass for Canada Federation, you can go so much place, bro. Only thing you can go with the media pass in the opponents, in the both team. Changing room. Where you can go anywhere in the stadium, brother. You go up on the touch. You go up on the touchline, and I say, yo, channel, bro. You see when the man, when I reach, I say media, one lady pick me up and the woman bring me all over in the stadium and say, this is all the way you can go and all of them places. And I say, whoa, man, after I'm experienced it already, but I never experienced it. I say, yo, bro.
At the same time, you interview.
Yes, no, man,
at the same time, they say, yeah, but the camera in a belly face.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, no boy right left see, I push the camera in the ball face.
Yo, so yo, bro, me I say, yo, damn, this thing na normal, brother. You see, which part you say, bro, is a box office, bro. You separate, and bro, me I tell you, say, yo, some big journalists, brother, the ESPN, you see, so much people, me I say, yo, John Star, real thing, brother, and you man, him up there. The lunch room and all of them thing they pick up your lunch, all of them thing there. You drop up your beef this. So yo, it was me I say, yo, this is nice, bro. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm on Jamaica quarterfinal in home and away, you know.
Yeah.
Jamaica come over.
But I tell Bam say, fuck man, yeah. anything me crowd in a bomb, big enough.
Bam.
I tell you, say, bomb, you
And
can
them
run
that
the
Jamaica, man. Them
local
that
scene,
say,
brother.
a true, them who they on the ground, them head not really hot. But enemy that Jamaica, respect, brother. Respect
Yo,
of
I
it.
feel like say still. Yeah, man. Bro, as me tell you still, me not really make it a bother to me still, play my man.
Them, you see, it's Jamaican people, the media man them, you see, if you don't put respect on them in name, I respect them. Bro, it's the enemy that them put around. You see me?
Yeah.
Them could ramp with me, brother. If me that yard, brother, enough thing, brother. Enough thing would have changed if me down a yard, brother. Cause I force me I used to. Me I say I want to know. Straight badness. If a badness in I use a badness me I used to. Tell me. Move me.
Badness or badness.
I want, bro, you have to put me.
Rima badness.
I want to tell you, brother. Your boy can't come play with me thing, brother. What you talk about,
Yeah.
man? You can't ramp with
Bam,
me.
you have to have jersey too, brother. Bam, you have to have jersey and put bam sport on it. You have that? Because sometimes some man, bam. I'm going to ask this of you. Sometimes some man has some like a tear up jeans and some like a washout pants and want to go like my media. Yo, so if I say you have to get the runway. If I say you look better, and I say you look
professional, so no man them
you have to, yeah. You have to look how you want people to treat you, brother. You can't wear some washout shirt and some I'm here, man. Bam, if I say yeah, I have to say the thing, man. When people look on you, I have to respect you.
Yeah, man. You have to just open your thing, brother. You have to
Tricky crowd. Tricky crowd walk with a media pass. We say BAM Sports Media.
Yo,
You carry around the next one.
Flavor Max. Flavor Max. Me is a 29-year-old married youth, Think me a careless youth, but dirty pants and I want to play Flavor Max. Get yourself together, Flavor Max. Me a careless youth.
You're careless, but you know, you can stay, brother. Yeah.
Respect you. And I'm brother. I work in a professional organization, brother. Yeah? Just to make you know that.
Bam. No, you're not understand me, though, Bam. You're not understand me. Yeah, you that just I tell you, so Jamaica is not a racist country, but is a classist country.
Yo, it should, let me tell you, brother. No, Flavor Max, it shouldn't even matter, brother. To be honest, it shouldn't even matter. But me hear what you say still. I understand what you say.
Bam.
It shouldn't matter still. But me hear what you say still. You have a point, but it shouldn't matter.
It shouldn't matter. But the reality is, Jamaica, we are dealing with is a very classist country. You know, if you treat you based on what you drive, based on where you work, and based on where you live, and based on how you dress.
I'm tell you, the reality you hear the reality. You're right about that as well, Flavor. But watch your Brian. You know, say a little man go watch you get in and say, yo, a media, and watch you get in, and little man go try it to, You get me? I have to say you're right about the one thing is that forget the accreditation.
No, that's why the more accreditation or you put your name on a list. And when you go with your ID, brother, and you identify yourself and say, yo, I mean this. You see me and you mark up. You work, man, but
yes.
When you have the ID, some people want to cheat you a certain way, brother. Yo, you know, the place me get in, I mean, I have no ID, I'm just go there based on how I look and I expect you to do that. You feel as if you're supposed to be here. I'm just walking. You know how much event me just walking, brother, and pay just based on how I look.
Flavor Max, through your artist, me not the artist looking up. So I don't know, you have to go work on that.
Brian, just walk with the camera. You see I walk with the camera? Walk with the camera.
Brother, brother, next, me I go try it, Next week, I drop me again, brother. Me have a string, King. Everything, brother, put up that, yo. I'm have a look back with my tripod them, bro. I'm pull up, man. Next week, I'm pull up.
Yeah,
man.
Hear me say. Me, the man, I start taking the JPL and the schoolboy football more now. So you may depend on to give me them feed, because Ryan are on the ground. And I can't man attack and stammer. I can't, Mr. Man, feel up easy.
Who was Stammer? Who was Stammer, brother? What the flavor man? No, Ryan, little more, brother. Cause I can't manage flavor man. The man them don't tell me a problem child already, the brother. You know if I chew, probably I chew me up already, Ryan, you know. They must say me a problem child, brother. The brother, the brother think no more problem, brother.
What are the Bob's supposed to say this? The views expressed by the Flavor Max. The views expressed by Flavor Max is not Elite Sports, Football Pre, nor Bob Sports team.
So we can't talk.
But you can't talk, but you talk about the man them a stammer and them things, brother. Man, make the man them things say, me dey on the stream a clown them out, brother. Cause they even know who you are talking, you know.
Bam, everybody don't know Flavor Max. Bam, a Flavor Max attack. Me say, brother, I watch your thing today, and I like how it look. And I like how you talk and things. So I expect you to give me some coverage from the local thing. Alright, on the ground.
Alright, me I got some more Premier League match and got some more schoolboy football. Where's the watch? Schoolboy football and them thing there? Tell me who you want to play now. You want to Excelsior? No, I'm going to Excelsior, brother, because I'm not get over for you, see that. I want to JCFC.
Phoenix on my team, brother. Brother, I'm Mona and Veer Phoenix on my team. You don't know that already, man?
Yeah, you know the name yet. You better anything we have to grow the thing fast. The thing them car. May I tell you? You soon hear somebody call you and say, yo, stop put up them there. So just do it fast, put them out here, put them out, and reach where you reach and take
yo.
I'm telling you.
Ryan, I'm telling you what do you know? What do you in a track off this time, you know, I come to woman running for something, you know. Post some video, you know, King. Go a trail and video some race, you know. Post a video, you know, with a big race, you know. In a 1 hour, you know, I get 10,000 views, you know, brother.
Right.
You see next half an hour? My name Slap a strike from my channel.
Bro, I'm a free out. One thing I'm free in bro.
Bro, King, the man strike my channel, brother. I'm a call TVJ. Now them tell me I'm call TVJ and talk to one lady. I'm not calling her name still. Tell the lady, say, boy, you know what say? Never know, say, I don't have the exclusive right, which I never know for choose to, bro. I never know one thing, you see me, cause I say, yo, no, so I never know one thing. I'm sorry about it. And she say, yeah, man, I understand. So she say, ever do this before? I say, no, I just start. I'm telling me about 200 subscribers, and brother. I say, yo, I just start and thing and do. And I say, well. So I say to her, I say, yo, I delete the video, you know. Delete the whole video, dog. I say, yo, I delete the video, you know. So I ask if I can retract this strike. Because I read up something for YouTube, woman say, well, you'll keep this strike as a lesson.
Wow.
Now take it down. Bro, I want it expire. I think at the 29th it expire.
Wow.
29th of the month it expire, bro. Woman say, yo.
Man, you can't take a chance then, you know. Because if you how much strike? 2 or 3?
2 strike, them give me brother, but them say if I get 3, them
3 out.
Channel delete. But bro, just be careful where you are now, I tell you.
Me know them style already, man, bro. I know I'm fine straight, brother. I even know, bro, but I don't know, bro. Me think that them can allow. That's one of the reasons why I talk. Brother, some of the man them are live stream them thing, and I'm deciding say, yo, I live stream them on the thing, brother. Me I create my own content, do me little clip them on them thing there, talking it and things, so you know, so me I recreate. But really and truly still, nothing have to go so hard, you know, bro. Cause yo, the amount of alright, what do you hear? Stop the gun and referee them strike. A 30 match they go play, you know, brother. 30. That cost a cup match they go play. That cost a cup alone, you know. And the one you got the walk play Saturday. 30 match they go play, bro. And if sports match they go live, them did go live. Now Portland, them only could have covered 2 match, brother. So you know, say 28 other little youth are gonna play, and nobody now get to see them, bro.
That foolishness still.
I say, man, them could have. I say, you know, the man them could have find a way for. You know,
that's foolishness.
Right?
Have a TV game. You see if them even say, yo, my TV game exclusive to me, bro. Come on.
Yeah. And the
Brother,
other
business,
games,
man,
they
them
should
do
have a
there.
problem if
Flavor. Me and you just attack,
eh?
bro. Man, them do business, bro. Yeah, the man
And
them
no,
tell us,
remember the brother
full
we interview
exclusive,
clarify that man.
bro. They
Remember
see
when
we.
listening to that?
This is
For the
reason why
competition, brother.
as competition, brother.
Yeah.
Them they see it as
Yeah.
we here to help grow the sports, you know. Them see it as competition. May I tell you?
Yeah.
That's so petty, bro. How can you say, Ryan LFC are competing with sports? Good God, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the man get crushed, you know, Ryan. Trust me, around the world, look around the world. Remember, say, it's when time, look on transfer time. Transfer time, the man, them have a draft, the troops, them have a draft, the content creator, them. So, because them realize, so them might get crushed, bro. Them realize the tide are turn. So, them have to use them something to
That's
stop
true.
the thing, bro.
Yeah, but point in a rank, look, game between Phoenix, Bear Phoenix and Humble. I know me not watch it on sports, man. I'm sport and seen watch it on.
Alright,
You just not
watch
on
this.
sports.
If you look on it, look how much one sports thing get over 1,000 views.
Yo,
No for,
man, shut up my channel, brother. What wrong with them, man?
no for the man them, no for them channel now get even that. Telling you, bro, they have how much subscriber. This is the reason why them going to be still checking.
Yo, you tell the press conference after the match, them, bro. Yo, press conference after the match, brother. When you go to the media room, music will kill you. All one Bishop Escobar on it. Pierre Gargamel in my play. You can't get in a question, brother. I'm in the press conference room. Yo, the man play Gargamel for days. And Cartel. Yeah, me I tell you, brother, you know when the world boss play a B Blanca boss.
CC at the game, man.
Eh?
You saw CC at the game?
Saw who for game? CC? Humble Lion?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, CC no live, man. Tell you, man. Me never see him, but him tell me say him see me, but me never see him.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm setting up different place because CC I give me a ground view of the dog. I see
Come on. From the ground view.
Or something.
No, man, me tell you about the VIP here, brother. Up to me there, you know.
Oh, okay, your view a little bit better.
Yeah,
But CC, I see like, yeah, man, I see every bump, every hole, every water, and I feel, man.
Yeah, man, but I have a VIP here. I hope after 2 minutes to the vlog, I hope nobody lock me up next time I go down there, you know. Ryan, tell him if he don't lock me out.
Brother. But then I listen to me, you know, brother. So stay there.
Me I tell you, set. Tell him if he don't lock me out, if he come down, he come video here.
Yo, Ryan, I really funny, you know, I work in a couple hours from now, so.
The show go 5-12 hours now, yeah, say I run.
Yeah, man, yo, man, I'm so big up yourself, brother.
Yo, you know what's the match? You know what's the match? Me I wonder. Yo, when they a match, we link up still.
So King, Jamaica,
eh?
Jamaica,
Yo, I'm there back a yard now.
I think I'm friend of man. Just, yo, you know from Ryan, man. When you go match, just connect, man. Normally, I'm telling you what we do still. See, we have a little group with like unseen thing that. So you see, like for a match day for Sunday now, the whole of we don't really want to go one match, bro. So if you have more than one match in a town, we try to share it up and say, yo, some man go yes, so we get a good coverage, you see me? Because normally, all of we go one place come like a joke thing, brother.
Straight.
You see, so that's one of the reasons to Ryan why I tell you, say, yo, do you want the fixtures, bro? Because we could have planned out, brother, from early and say, yo, them money are going to have to, but sometimes we have to wait until Thursday to get it done. Remember, say, man have them life and them family and things, you know, bro. So, you know, it kind of be a little challenging thing, you see me?
Joke thing, that one.
Run down. Yeah, if you run down Bear Phoenix game, them game that you have to carry. Most time, it's possible.
But Bear Phoenix alone
Yo,
play.
what's the man biased, man? Yo,
a Bear alone play.
biased.
I don't know if you alone a play, brother, but on the hot team. Yeah,
No, man, so one team man watch other team too, man. But we watch them still because you don't know them are the new talk of the town still. So.
Yeah, no, you go watch other team. Other team, remember the other team, they go play VR Phoenix, you know, so you go see other team too.
No, don't stop telling man them thing, bro, cause
I want to play for much. Come on, you're bed with them talk, man. Me what? But where did they play? Where did they play Sunday?
Yeah, me go watch a game there.
We go over there to go watch a game.
Yeah,
Where?
fly down to Jamaica a month, man. Me I fly down to Jamaica, come rough up the place. Rough up the place.
Where's Portmore win tonight? Me tell them say Portmore gonna beat Tivoli in a brother. Cause me see how Portmore playing a brother. See the boy them Jimenez. Yo, the man play like a man possessed, right? You know a man where well want lift up and go back a foreign.
Can him get piece of the iceberg, bro. Him get when he get tight, you know. He know how professionally feels. So he want get back there. And he means put in the work.
Man, I play good, bro. Nah, lie. Nah, go lie to you, bro.
That's so fair, but I'm most familiar with the Ricardo Jimenez, though.
You know what I mean? Though? You know what I mean? Brother, we have a KC, though. I don't know, it's possible.
You know,
that name not common.
You know what Jimenez is him body type. It's because him put a whole heap of work in at the gym and him went overseas and come back. You see that experience there? He gave me. Yeah, so him bro, him want.
No, Ryan. To them, I see a man bounce from the youth, brother.
And him
bounce. Tell you, brother. You know, look a fence around it, around the field. And that, me see I hold up the player, brother. And Jimenez stand up like him out like nothing, bro.
When play striker?
Yes,
him play right back, or sometimes him play wing, right wing.
Because that man when he also play right wing, right back.
The club where him go, them believe same is a striker.
Oh yeah, winger them play me over there, you know. So a winger I'm a play for. But sometimes him drop off back based on the system. Sometimes him drop off back. But him look good at go forward, look, I'm score a good club on Qatar over there. Him go forward and
then I'll tell you the ball when you play through give him was a good ball, you know.
Yeah man, I might go them man gotcha man.
Yo, gentleman, left it this
Yeah.
man. Left it this. Let's fit this.
Left it this.
Big up on yourself.
Yeah, bless you.
You know, carry the game, you know. I'm going to take over the seed, you know.
Alright, favor Max. I know where if you beat me, you know. Not a normal thing. I'm not see Brazilina tonight. I'm like, him never know say me a forward.
Right.
Yeah, they are early, but anytime we move from Brazilina, Ghana, bro.
Alright, I say alright, man. Love,
man. Hi, I'm Ryan LFC, and you're watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. But if you're one thing me know, you know, Elite Sports family is if we not drink island-based juice, we not drink no juice. Look at these beverage. This is a cereal, and also this is a pineapple. These are my two favorites so far. But listen, if you are in Tampa, if you are in the Florida area, you can pick it up at your